Well, hello. That little intro ran a little bit longer than I wanted it to, but that's okay. Also, hello and welcome in, anyone raiding from Obercoast. Nice of you to join me. I thought you would be going for a little bit longer. I didn't think you were ending right then and there. Thank you for the raid. Also, I think I forgot to thank Voidwolf for the follow yesterday, because I'm not actually sure what time it was they followed, but thank you. And also, if Lampy Moth is here, thank you for the shout out as well. But yes, Divinity, Original Sin. What did we do last time? We cleared the entirety of Lucola Forest. We have like 2 areas left. And once we clear that, I think we're onto the Phantom Forest. I think that's what it's called. I think it's what it's called anyway. One second. Don't you just hate it when you think you get comfortable and then all of a sudden, no, you're not actually comfortable, so then you have to move around like you're on some sort of like dance floor, and then suddenly, no, you're back in the same position you were before. I love it when that happens. Overkill says, best of luck on my stream today. Thank you very much. You logged off at the same C13 you started. I caught that just before I started the little intro. I say started the intro, it's, you know, the little like warm-up so people can get the notification of here and they don't really miss anything. And that's wild. But I suppose it's not that uncommon, because my understanding of wormholes is that every type of a wormhole, like C1 to C6, and also I guess C13s and shatters, can only connect to certain other types of wormhole. So that already cuts down the amount of possible connections already. So a C13, let's say it can only connect to a low sec, a high sec, and a wormhole. That means that it can't connect to... well, it can connect to everything except null. But then if it also can only connect to a C3 or a C1, that's then only 2 classifications of wormhole that can be connected. So if you start looking at it like that, the chances of running into a wormhole you've already been to or have seen is actually reasonably high. Especially if you're in the same sort of Empire state you Empire space you started in. So if you started in a Galente high sec, and you do some exploring and you turned out, you end up running to the same wormhole from a different part of Galente high sec, it could be that the connections just linked up that way. But you know, the fact that you actually did it on, what's this, your 2nd week of wormhole searching? That I'm surprised at. Oh, because it also says maybe you should live in a C13 forever. You can. Weirdly enough, the Triglavian destroyer, the Kikamora that you were learning for, I don't know if you still are, that's one of the destroyers that's really good to use for a C13, because the 500 or 200 or whatever it is percentage small weapon damage increase also applies to the max limitations of a Triglavian weapon system. So if its damage would normally top out at, say, 600 DPS, it's actually going to top out way higher than that. Because it says, can they scan? They can't, but the idea is that you make the bookmarks and then get there. I mean, you can still fit a scanner to it, you just wouldn't have the bonuses. And scanning wormholes isn't that difficult compared to sites. But, you would probably want to have... what would you want? Either a friend, or I guess, yeah, see if you can rig up a Kikamora to do both. But you need a mobile depot to swap in between. Other better options would be a Tech 3 Destroyer. Those can scan. They get bonuses to scan launchers in that they can fit, I think, combat probe launchers better, but I don't think they scan better themselves. And of those, the one that I've seen used the most in C-13s is the Confessor, which is the Amarian Tech 3 destroyer. That thing I love. It's really fun. The Hecate, or Hecate, it's Hecate. That's also pretty fun, but that's a Galente gunboat, which means you have no range. But you also do fun. I think that's a destroyer that can hit about 1,000 DPS if you really try and push it. But, enough of Eve. Last time, we cleared the Color Forest. We killed the Spider Queen, who was here, I guess. We cleared out Maradino's cave, got a Bloodstone. Cleared the Goblin Forest, Goblin Village, got a Bloodstone. We've used the Bloodstones. We've actually found the entire history of our characters. They used to be the Godsworn? No, that's Original Sin 2. Guardians. They used to be the Guardians, who were supposed to stop anything from opening the God Box. That's where the God word came from. The God Box that contained the Void Dragon, which is the literal entity of destruction. It wants to just devour the world. What a weird little campfire. That's a bonfire, not a campfire. The digressions aside, turns out Astarte sort of put all the blame on us because we ran away when it reopened. I still contest the idea that that was the smart play, considering it required literal armies before. We even found a character in the homestead who died fighting alongside us because of how powerful the Void Dragon was. But everything here, everything that went wrong, the Tenebrium, the source being corrupted, that's all down to Astarte listening to her pet bird. That's it. And now we're still trying to find a way to stop the Death Knights, which is the main, I guess, villain. What's her name? Leandra. Leandra leading a cult. This cult is down here. We sort of made friends with these two because I have a fancy amulet I took off their dead kindred. I mean, earned myself. Leandra has Death Knights, which are undead constructs that are powered by Tenebrium and Bloodstones, so we don't know a way to destroy them yet. But we do have a scroll that, if we can fuse with her blood, will give us the spell that makes them vulnerable, which she made as a backup in case they ever turned against her. Good idea. Downside, Leandra, I exist, and I have this scroll, but not her blood yet. I think introducing her to a sharp implement will fix that problem. But before we do that, I caught something. Last time. We were in Sacred Stone, and it requires the River of Blood. You see, I sort of went back here and straight to this chest and didn't look to see if there's anything hidden over this side. Because why is there a River of Blood? Why is there just this torrent of sanguine? I don't know. Maybe there's nothing back here, but just a regular chest at the end of all of this seems a bit weird. Maybe there is nothing back here. Is there really nothing here? Wait, I can interact with that. Okay. Oh yeah. Let's back out a second. This place, this little hamlet we just ran through, used to be the Immaculates Training Center, their college, their university, their whatever you want to call it, also their prison. They had a prison. We may have accidentally killed every single thing that lives inside of this village because we had the audacity to walk into the geomancer's shop and fail a speech check because of some real murderous woman called Attenborough. And she was like, I killed my apprentices for digressions. What do you think I'll do to you if you slight me? And I went, I'd probably say, hey, you're really cool and I really appreciate you and I can't wait to learn from you. And her response was, just like the men that I killed. And then decided to pick a fight with us, which then involved the entire town. And the problem is, Corax here knows how to drop lots of really hot rocks. Now, I don't know about you. I personally would not survive an impact from a falling, burning rock. Especially not when they're doing almost 100 damage a go, and there's 30 of them. Oh, we can also make storms. That's fun. That's really, really ruins all of their days. And I also forgot that we can go for Geomancer or Hydrosophist next. Which means I need to finally make a decision. Do we go for Hail Attack, which gives us another AoE spell, and it's 11 AP. Why does that say 6? Probably because it's a book. Or do we go grab the other water spell, which is a spray? I quite like this one because this also has the same damage range. It's about 100. Well, it's on average, it's actually 96, 95. But, and it's 10 less shards. But the frozen status means potentially 2 turns of free hits and not having to worry about enemies. Why would I say no? Actually, yeah, we might hold fire for that one for a second. Geomancer would be easy. We're going to get another Earth Elemental. But enough digression. Enough sidetracking. Subterranean river. I'm not 100% sure, but I don't think there's any natural red rivers in the world. What mineral would you have to have in order to get, I guess, iron? But then you're basically looking at magma, right? I don't know, I'm not a mineralogist. Or whatever the scientific name is for someone who studies rocks and minerals. I just know this all looks a little bit... Oh! I think we found the mineral that they're using in order to turn this red. And that's Jareth. Oh! That's their daughter's guy, right? Because... So, part of the reason I was kind of annoyed about Attenborough is this. Bear Daughter, for ages, has been alluding to a quest that we could have picked up if we spoke to her sooner. About how she used to be in love with someone or look after someone called Jareth, and Jareth used to live with them in her, like, village. And then everyone in the village started to decay and die and wither away suddenly, overnight, except Bear Daughter. And Jareth sort of disappeared, and she's been worried the whole time about Jareth. But as you can kind of see from the days, she's been telling us about this. It didn't unlock as a quest until we spoke to her and went, hey, tell me about yourself. Tell me about this Jareth. And then suddenly, oh, it's a quest. But having said all that, we found Attenborough. She died. Jareth's here. I guess we're going to resolve her quest. Could be interesting. He's level 15. We can handle that. He's also got stuff I can steal when I'm done. Now, in the interest of the fact that I think there's going to be... I'll just back this up a second. Korax is my only character that can talk to people. Never mind, they don't have charisma anymore. Why don't they have charisma anymore? That was a personality trait, wasn't it? Yeah, you used to have considerate, and now you've lost it. Well, I'd rather have you immune to... Are you immune to charm? You're immune to charm. So you used to have a... You know what? No, I'm not going to give it to you. But we'll carry on anyway. I feel Corvus is a bit of an aggressive negotiator compared to Korax.
My, can it be? Bear Daughter, can it be you? Well, who else? My dear girl, look at you. You survived.
Jareth, I knew I would find you here. There was no prison in all the realm I would not enter to find you.
Uh-oh.
Come, We must go quickly. The situation in Home Forest is dire, Jareth, and these Immaculates are nothing like those in the stories. They are wicked. We must leave before they find us here.
Bear Daughter, I think you're failing to recognize that Jareth has been picking through this pile of corpses for the entire duration of us standing there and watching him.
Oh, Bear Daughter, I should have. Well, you see, I can't just run off. I'm home, and I've work to do here. Hello to you, too. I almost hadn't noticed you there. And who is this, Bear Daughter? A friend of yours?
Yeah, we're source hunters.
The Source Hunter has helped me come far, Jareth. I have seen so many things. But there is time enough to discuss all once we return home. We must go, Jareth, before the followers of Attenborough find us.
I don't think you have to worry about the followers of Attenborough. They're, well, I want you to picture this waterfall, but on the outside and more spread out.
As I said, Bear Daughter, I am not leaving. Home Forest is gone. You know that, don't you? By now, rot will have infected every living thing within 5 miles of the cabin. It's a wonder you yourself didn't succumb.
Oh, so her natural Tenebrium ability that she picked up when we got her at the start of the game, that's actually plot relevant?
You needn't entertain these foolish thoughts of returning there, least of all with me. I am among my kind now, the Immaculates. What exactly did you think I was studying all these years, girl? More stories to read to my illiterate servant by night?
I have a feeling that Jareth may have, not been as benevolent as Bear Daughter has been making out in the very scant conversations we've had.
Well, to be fair, it was hardly intentional. I was experimenting with Tenebrium, trying to distill its powers into a potion when I produced an aerosol that spread like an infection.
Oh, so he turned the fantasy uranium into a gas. And Bear Daughter, you think that we should be bringing him back to your homeland? What?
I myself had already taken the proper prophylactic measures, but it's no surprise that the creatures of the forest weren't so lucky. And you, dear Bear Daughter, how curious that you were unaffected. Yes, curious indeed. I've never heard of a natural immunity to rot. What a useful quality.
Okay, so it wasn't like an accidental potion she drank, it wasn't just low level exposure that she built up a tolerance over time, she's just naturally immune?
Jareth, no. No. I don't understand.
Yeah, no, he's not who you thought he was. He's left you to die, he's an Immaculate, and he's a... We're gonna kill him, Bear Daughter. We're going to kill him. I think the question that sits here is, are you going to join in, sit by and watch, or are you going to be added to the list of unfortunate casualties?
That cannot be. Jareth, please tell me this is not true. We are a pair. We found each other. All that is human in me has come from you.
Dear girl, these source hunters understand little of what they speak. The Immaculate Way is complex as life itself. Some must suffer so that others may live. So that the best may live.
If we have to fight Bear Daughter, this is going to be a brutal fight. Bear Daughter is potentially tied with Corex as being my best damage dealer. The both of them are just fanatically good at clearing rooms, multiple targets and single target damage. Crowd control is more Corvus's area of expertise, and I guess Wulgraf. They sort of set them up so that we can just fire away with spells and arrows.
But you grew to serve me well, and in turn I furthered the Immaculate cause in both our names. I could not have done it without you, Bear Daughter. You were essential. And now it can be as it was before.
Don't you dare betray me, Bear Daughter.
Together, their daughter, together again, we will serve the cause of the goddess and her righteous plans. You in service to me, and I in service of the One Way. As before. Don't you remember how happy we were?
So I like how Corax has taken the line of, don't listen to him, daughter, he's a snake. You aren't meant to serve anyone. My reaction was, if you betray us, if you side with him, I will put you onto the floor in so many different, like, splatter patterns that it'll be considered modern art. There'll be nothing left of you, bear daughter. Do not betray me.
Jareth has been more than a mentor to me, Source Hunter. He has shown me the poetry of life itself. Yes, I have served him, and in return he has served me
she's
the
gonna
names
betray
of
us,
the
isn't she?
colors and the creatures I call my family. Without him I would have no past. I would have no name. Yet from you I have understood something new.
Oh?
More important than blind obedience is the ability to stand for and by myself. I stand before Jareth now, and I do not see my old friend any longer.
Did we get through to her? Wait. So you're telling me the incidental dialogue I could have had at all the points of the game actually did matter? Because, and this is going to be a bit of a stretch, a bit of a long recall of memory here. Every time we've done something and spoken to Bear Daughter, the options have seemed to have always been, this is just how things are and how society is, or the other option has always been, sometimes, you know, you need to act for yourself and think for yourself and just be independent. You know, you can't just always rely on others. Sometimes it's not the best option. Has that actually affected this? Or is it that we have an independent character trait on Corax? Hey Fuchsia, how are you doing? Fuchsia says maybe the threats to splatter have worked. I mean, I'm choosing to believe it's actually the yeah, we've been talking to Bear Daughter and we've been convincing her while we've been going that, hey, look, sometimes these things happen. It's part of human nature to be like, you sort of need to figure this out on your own. No one can really tell you what to do. But yeah, I guess we can go with the idea that she's just looking over at Corax while they're talking to each other, and just Corvus is in the back sharpening his sword on, like, bone that's nearby, just fervently looking at Bear Daughter.
Come, dear girl. You don't mean...
But I'm also wondering if it is the independent trait. After we do this fight, we're going to save. We're going to load the quick save. Come back here. We're going to do the conversation with Corvus. If nothing changes, then it's not the independent trait. And it is actually the decisions we made in the conversations.
No, Jareth. I cannot follow you down this path. Not after what you've done. Not after what you've become.
That's it, Bear Daughter.
You selfish girl. I ought to have left you stupid and wild as I found you. I see education has done nothing to improve you. You're of no use to anyone anymore.
I am of use to myself. And I myself will hunt down every last one of these immaculate savages, starting with you.
We've turned Bear Daughter into a source hunter. I'm loving it. Let's do this.
This is the end, Jareth.
Oh, that's an achievement. That's a rare achievement, too.
Say, goodbye.
Gory Lupus. Yeah, okay, he's summoning blood animals. Okay, I already see that this is a really good bunch right here for acting. How do I mean? We can probably wipe this entire group right in here, assuming their health isn't too high. 1,339. We might not get a complete wipe, but we have 8 action points on Corvus now, I believe. I could be wrong. And if I'm right, we can charge in, spin. That's going to remove about half their health. Bear Daughter can do an AoE attack, remove half their health. I think in the interest of dealing with him, Wulgraf is going to hasten himself, take a step forward, jump over. We got the stun. Fantastic. Start stabbing. So he has 2,000 health. He has, well, it makes sense, Tenebrium resistance. He's been working with Tenebrium. He even told us that he took precautions to not get affected by the Tenebrium gas. Fair Daughter. Rain arrows. Okay, we have enough to do this. I want to land there. And then I want to spin. So they're all really low. You know what this means? Can I angle this to get them all? I can get all but one. I could take one action point and move. How much damage does this kick out? 350 to 400. And the music's broken again. Fireball does less damage, but it would hit them all, and it would potentially set them on fire. Wait, no, we can do one better. We can do one a little bit better. If I throw a Blitzbolt into the water, that might stun them all. Potentially. Yeah, we're at 9 at the moment. I think we take the reposition. What's our range on this at the moment? We're sort of barely reaching that from here. So if I want to hit them all, I kind of need to get to here. Nope. You know what? We'll take all of that. The Taurus is the bulkiest one. We're probably not going to kill it anyway. Okay, that's 2 petrified. Oh, the bull's angry. You're an idiot, bull.
My heart beats too slowly to sustain me.
4 of us might drop, but that's okay. Because the next turn we can AoE this and take out the rest. Did you just run over and run away?
Got you right where I want you.
Ah, good old attacks of opportunity. We might be able to go for a kill here. Alright, we're going to try for a blind, but also the blind does a good amount of damage anyway. We got the blind. We don't have to worry. Next, Bear Daughter, I need everything that's here gone, including your master. Oh, he's not gone yet. That's all been weakened out. You were left on 29 health. How come you only have 4? Oh, you're crippled because of the ball. Returning kind. There we go. That's not going to help him too much. But we can believe. I choose to believe. You know what? Yeah, let's see if Fortified helps you out anyway. Oh, it does. It improves your armor. It's crippled and angry, and...
Now you know the reach of my power.
Why would it run away? These two are alive? What'd you heal from? What are they? They just regenerate? They probably just regenerate. Will that hurt? Okay, so we need to focus these down by the looks of it. Crippled, but that's fine. You can still kill Jareth. Yeah, they seem to heal up naturally. Because there doesn't seem to be a rhyme or reason to what they do.
Call me home.
Really? Crippled again? Kill him. Just kill him. And then trip up that dog. Immune to knockdown? Fusha thinks they're healing from the blood. It seems really weird because there wasn't any blood. I guess the body's over here, but also the whole river's supposed to be blood. But also the counterpoint to that again is Corvus has leech. So unless there's like really weird, actually there might just be like really weird blood spots under the blood river. But that also doesn't explain why the wolf ran over here and then like actually, I guess the blood could have been by there. I don't know. This whole thing just seems kind of off, honestly. That's going to do a good amount of damage. And then I want that bull gone. You can do nothing. No, you can throw a grenade. Can I get a razzle dazzle on all three enemies? There we go. There we go. All remaining enemies are blinded. We don't have anything to worry about. Corvus is still healing. Let's go for the next healthiest target. That would be you. Actually, let's go fast. And then nope, I always think I have something to heal crippled and I don't. I think crippled is on Beardor to Doctor. In that case, just end the turn, save those action points. Next turn, depending how they're grouped up, we might be dropping a storm. Okay, we've shrugged off crippled on Corvus. That one's down. Oh, we can just pick these off. Why didn't I go for barrage? Well, this might still kill. Nah. Chilled it, though.
On the men.
Dragon scale armor. Looks pretty bad. I'm happy with how that went. I sort of thought I thought we might kill the group a little bit easier than we did. As evidenced by the whole, like, hey look, if I charge by here, we might be able to kill, like, most, like, the weak stuff. But that did make them sort of waste their action points running around trying to heal, so... Skills? What was I going to say? Something in roundabouts. There's a phrase, something in roundabouts. I can't remember the phrase. My ability to English is gone. Yeah, so we didn't get the group as easily as I thought we would. But we still weakened them enough, and then they... Swings and roundabouts, thank you very much, Fusha. That's what I was trying to think of. I was thinking scales for some reason. Scales and roundabouts, but that doesn't quite work. And my brain was then just stuck on the word scales over and over again. But yes, we have a rare achievement. We're going to save 56 hours. Technically, that's correct. I mean, I did spend like 4 hours doing all the trading upstream at one point. Beardor is good. I'm curious. We load up Cathedral time, we do that conversation with Corvus, who I don't think has Independent. Is that any different? He doesn't have Independent. He does not have Independent. No, he's Obedient. So he's the opposite end of the scale. But yeah. I thought the Whirlwind would have done more damage. It still did good damage. I don't think there was any other high AoE attack I could have done that would have worked. The only alternative would be if we gave Korax Glass Cannon and we had a Meteor Strike at the start. That would have wiped out the group immediately, wouldn't have been a problem. But I really like the fact that Korax has about the same amount of health as our good friend Corvus. Yeah, there's like 81 health difference. Her being durable is pretty nice. Okay, we're on the right character. Because it means that I don't... Because they're both durable, and that the game immediately ends if the two Source Hunters are killed, as opposed to the whole party, it means I don't have to worry too much if, like, a nuke comes out that would deal half of Corvus's health, but also hits Korax. If she had a Glass Cannon, she'd be wiped out as well. Bear Daughter has Glass Cannon, has 464 health. That's, it's not great. Let's be honest. So, curiosity. Is it the trait, or is it the conversation?
Jareth, come. We must go quick.
Oh, Bear Daughter. I should... Hello to you, too.
So far this seems the same.
Far, Jareth.
As I said, you needn't entertain these... Well, to be fair, it was hardly intentional. I was experimenting with Tenebrium, trying to distill its powers into a potion when I produced an aerosol that spread like an infection.
This is different. The way he said this, I think, is different.
I myself had already taken the proper prophylactic measures.
Or maybe I wasn't paying that much attention last time.
And you, dear Bear Daughter.
Jareth, no.
That's the same. That's the same.
Jareth, please.
Dear girl, these Source Hunters understand little, but you grew to serve me well. Together, Bear Daughter, together.
Jareth has been more than a mentor to me, Source Hunter. He has shown me the poetry of life itself.
Okay, this is the same so far.
I have served him, and in return he has served me the names of the colors and the creatures I call my family. Without him I would have no past. I would have no name. Yet from you I have understood something new.
We don't need Independent.
More important
it
than
is only the
obedience
conversations
is the ability to stand
with Bear
for
Daughter.
and by myself. I stand.
Come, dear girl.
No, Jareth.
Use.
I am of use. I thank you, even
It
as
didn't
I
matter.
say goodbye.
It did not matter. I'm not doing that fight again. We've already done that fight. So that's actually really interesting then. The conversations you have with Bear Daughter matter, but traits don't. Traits seem to only affect your character themselves. Why am I walking out? Oh, I need to do something. Resurrection scrolls. I need to go get some more of those scrolls. I forget who sells the most. I can probably find them at the end of time. Oh yeah, Fuchsia, I don't know if you were here, but we've fixed the tapestry. We just sort of started running through, going to everywhere I thought was significant, and checking it for bloodstones. So, for example, we found there was a bloodstone in the Iron Maiden in Heiberheim Jail. We were told about a bloodstone in the Goblin Village, and we got it. And then we went to... what's his name? What's his name? I was about to say Mandarin, but it's not. It's Maradino. We took his bloodstone.
You again, my friend.
Do you have resurrection
and
scrolls?
so soon after tomorrow, how can I help you this time?
No resurrection scrolls.
Good.
And I believe that means that there's nothing else to unlock, because we've unlocked everything here in terms of we've got all the elemental shrines. I can't think of any other utility thing they can give me I care about. They gave us a chapel. Wait, hold on. No, there's a point. Hold on. They gave us the chapel. They gave us whatever this is. One of these is the secrets, one of them's the chapel. So there's one more thing to unlock. And then there's this up here, which we could look at earlier, and this was a thing way back when we first got here. But I think that's to do with the end of the game. So there's, I think, just one last stone to use. Now I've got to try and figure out who's going to sell me a resurrection scroll. Let's go to... I keep doing that, thinking it will teleport me back. Cyseal Northgate. Back to our favourite marketplace. I think she sells resurrection scrolls. Do you have any secrets here? No, it doesn't look like we've unlocked any here. But, Fuchsia, I hope you've had a good week. I hope you're looking forward to a good weekend.
Dearest customer, I've never seen an aura so plagued
You
by
have
ether.
one?
Thank Astarte, I've just the earth scroll to ground you.
You have a singular... I guess that means we're scroll hunting. Let's go to our favorite trade place. Guaranteed there'll be someone in the market, the tavern, for the actually no, Kadraskas might have a scroll.
Out of the way, human scum!
No, you have Death Punch.
Stink is making my eyes sting!
No resurrection scroll on you. What about inside? Pusha says they also have the Jareth achievement.
Do you wish you'd stop it?
See, when it popped up on the little, like, Steam window down here, I'm pretty sure it isn't in the Steam, in the stream. That's a tongue twister. The Steam overlay, I don't think, is in the stream feed. It had the little shiny golden border around it that meant that it's a rare achievement, which I think is like 5% or less, 3% or less.
Justice at last for my darling.
You don't saw it either.
Since we avenge him, I will, how you say, slip like smooth for rest of my days. Soon we will return to homeland and throw great party in Ben's honor and yours. Oh, my knight in shining garter.
Not a garter. Not a garter. We're not. None of us wear garters. I almost did a spit take in real life then. Take anything I want from your shop. Anything I want.
You've been hammering away for hours.
Please, Mara. Must you bother?
Can I take the cellar key?
Sigurd's beard, what a find!
Anything I want from your shop.
Did you see the way they
This is a much better pay than we got from, what's his name? Oh, hey, who are you? I know it's a rat, but like...
I hear Nadia whisper.
Yeah, we solved that one, buddy. Yep, I'll take that gold. Send that to the homestead, send that to the homestead. Right. Fuchsia says that the Jareth achievement is 7.4%. Yeah, that's pretty low. I'm trying to think of what the rarest achievement is that I have, and I have a funny feeling it's to do with Armor 3. Oh, what would it be in Armor 3? It's one of the really... See, achievements in games like Armor 3 are weird because loads of people have the game, but they tend to have the game and play it for specific reasons, which means that because the achievement percentage is based off of total users, it makes a lot of the achievements that seem really rare and difficult actually just a case of they haven't just done this really specific thing. Like, here's a good example, hosting a game in Zeus. Not a lot of people are going to host a multiplayer game in Zeus, but it's an achievement. But for that reason, I think one of my, or most of my rare ones are going to be in games like Armor 3. I'm pretty sure I got one of the rare ones in Ready or Not, which is knocking someone out using a door breach.
Ever shot a bullseye in your sleep?
No.
Well,
oh, is it going to be one of you three?
You dare disturb my...
There is a rare achievement I have that is genuinely rare, though. I'm trying to think of what that is. I'd have to pull up my achievements.
Oh. You haven't any ale, have ya? Well, never mind for now.
Walgriff, I need you to start dying less because we can't buy resurrection scrolls in bulk anymore.
Quite a fine skeleton
Never mind.
beneath that hide
Walgriff,
of
you can
yours,
die as many
isn't
times as you
there?
like.
Yes, a lovely sturdy.
Right. We need to make the decision of Geomancer or Hydrosophist. Which means we're going to hop back to the end of time very quickly. And then we're going to decide to either explore the burning place in Lucula Forest, or we're going to explore the Immaculate Cathedral. So we need to go to the Hall of Frost and... oh, they're next to each other. No, they're not. Frost and Geomancy is
By
what
the
we're looking for.
hoary beard of Boreas, can it be? You've come.
Winter
You've
Blast.
come home. It's about time, isn't it? Your quarters have been
Hail attack.
invaded by all manner of madness.
Mass disease. Fusha says that the rarest Divinity achievement is finishing the game in permadeath mode. That I can understand. Because of all the ways this game has to try and instantly kill you. Like, if you misstep and you touch magma, good luck, guy, you're gone. The second rarest is more surprising. Sorry, the digression of the good luck thing, it was me, not Fusha, the permadeath. The second rarest is more surprising. It seems to be the What's Her Name's quest, your merchant. What's Her Name's? I don't think I've run into that quest. We already have Hail Attack in our inventory. Winter Blast does less damage. Yeah, and has less utility in form of the CC, but it's 8 AP, not 11.
Off to exploit.
I know putting the I know if you take a scroll, let's say we have, oh no, we do have, don't we? I know if I put this in a blank skill book, it gives us another book of Hail Attack. I kind of wish it also worked in reverse. If I had a book of Hail Attack and a blank scroll and I did this, I could just copy it across. That'd be really cool. As opposed to just randomly doing it. But I can see that being exploited for cash in-game pretty quick. Fusha says, the Source Hunter Swordsman that I hit... Oh! Medora! The Source Hunter Swordsman I found in King Crab Inn that I turned into the merchant, yes. I assume each of the companions has their own quest. We're closing in, I think, on Walgriff. We need to go to, I'm going to assume, the last area of the game to do his, which is that Phantom Forest. Bear Daughter's been done. Jahan, I don't care about Jahan. I don't care about Medora. We're not doing their quests. Simple as that. In fact, if we had to use dialogue in order to dictate the outcome of Bear Daughters, there's no way I'm able to do Medora's. There's no way. Because we've gone through so many speech checks and conversation options at this point, there's no way I can probably get the result that gives the achievement for that. So we're not going to bother. Medora's going to stay here and sell things in between streams when I want to sell things for like 2 hours.
The spirit of Father Nature came to me in a dream last night, and he told me to...
Deadly Spores, Earthquake. 9 AP with a huge chance to knock things down. Or I can get Earth Elemental. Or a Poison Slug. Seems slow, not good at anything, good at taking punishment. We're gonna end up with a master skill in this anyway. Why have I not picked up Midnight Oil yet? Yeah, I think we're gonna go with Hydrosophist.
May the earth's vibrate.
We get the Geomancer next time. And where's that hail attack? Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Skill bar 5 is gonna be all my, like, big spells. So Meteor Shower, Hail Attack, Storm. What else is really big and useful? We'll put the summons here as well, actually. Ice Elemental, we'll leave a gap for Earth. We'll leave a gap for... We still haven't found the book for Air. If I find a scroll for Air Elemental, we're scribing it into a book. Because I have yet to see that book. I don't even think the Air Elemental here sells it. I'd like to have all of the Elementals on Corex. It gives us good options. There we go. Now I can just do this to swap between big spells. As opposed to going to here and going, see? Nice and easy. Hold of Wind. Does the Air Elemental actually sell Air Elemental? One way to find out. Alright, what's it? Let's have a look. Blitz, Chain, Avatar, Storm. Nope, you don't sell it. Right, that's enough messing around, I think. I feel like we should do the fire area first. And then do the Immaculate Cathedral. Because the Immaculate Cathedral, that is definitely going to be storyline. Whereas if we go to... I'm going to have to go here to find if there's a closer point I can go. It might be the Goblin Village. And... yeah, Goblin Village. Okay. Yeah, we're going to go here. I'm going to navigate this. We saw there was some sort of like red stone all the way over here. So, I could be wrong. This could end up being the story thing we have to do. But I feel the Immaculate Cathedral is more likely to be where we have to go. So obviously we're going to avoid it. Oh, yep, here's all the recently evicted goblins. And what remains of their home. Yeah, we sort of just killed everything here. We also killed the person controlling the totem. We sort of killed them without a fight, too. It turns out meteors can travel through terrain. They can get into caves. Meteors are really clever like that. You never want to piss off a meteor.
I could do with a cold drink.
I wonder if the last area, the Phantom Forest, is about the same length as Lucula Forest, or if it's closer to Hyberheim in length, because we got through Hyberheim pretty quick.
Dear me, dear me, dear me, it is happening! The void, the darkness, dear me, dear me, dear me, time lies in tatters!
What's going on?
There's this place, this pit that lies to the north. It is a rift of chaos, an epicenter of a time and space devouring force. Void demons are besetting Rivellon, and the storms of chaos are shattering through our own dear homestead. Demons creep through the rift. They must all be destroyed.
This is the same as if we go to the Phantom Forest. Alright, fine, I guess we'll do this. Because if we go to the Phantom Forest, Zixzax appears and goes, Source Hunters, you won't be able to use the homesteads to be able to unlock more areas. We're getting attacked by demons. And then we sort of have to deal with that. Which we keep loading the saves as if we've never gone into the Phantom Forest, so we don't have to deal with that. If we deal with this, we'll know what we're doing with that. So we might as well get this out of the way now.
Not just any demons, void demons. They are impervious to attacks with weapons or magic that any creature of this world can muster.
So don't attack them.
They have one weakness, for their simmering presence has permeated this area through and through for a long time.
Is it Tenebrium?
Tenebrium, that is the answer. The black ore that is dark as the void itself. Arm yourself with this foul material, and you shall be able to shred their bloodstone that controls their portal.
It was kind of funny to me that I went, there's only one thing they can do to attack them. Is it Tenebrium? Tenebrium. Wow. Wow. Okay, who could have seen that one coming? So that means if I do get into a fight, the only ones who can deal damage are Corvus and Wolgruff. Nice. Well, I mean, Korax can always do some degree of support, and I guess Bear Daughter's on standby for distractions.
The rift is the portal through which the demons seep. There is blood magic at work here, and he who says blood magic says Immaculates. A bloodstone fuels the rift. Obliterate it, and the rift shall close. I've scouted ahead a bit and seen that 3 paths, or what passes for paths, lead to the center of the wasteland that lies before you.
Yeah, this is almost exactly like it is over in the Phantom Forest. Because there he goes, there are 3 paths. One is direct but full of magma. One is full of Immaculates. The other has void demons. Are we about to have that exact same thing here?
To the left is an encampment of Immaculates. Yes, they're but Immaculates, but their weapons look sharp as shark's teeth. So don't barge in like cats at a dog's wedding. The central path is a big no-no too, brimming with demons. I really wouldn't recommend it.
I think we're near the end of the game because they're reusing game elements already.
Which leaves the right path, which may not be the right path at all, for it is deceptively calm along its trail and positively overflowing with magma.
Unless us going to the Phantom Forest is Zixzax appearing and saying, Source Hunter, you must go back to Lucula Forest. There's a thing you need to destroy. And he's actually been telling us about this every time we've gone there. That's all I can think. But I swear when we go to Phantom Forest, he goes, they're attacking the homestead, not they're attacking Rivellon.
So basically I can offer you 3 options, all of them as appetizing as pig feed. And yet you'll have to swallow
this is
your
exactly
portion
the same conversation.
whole. They exist beyond the normal do what you can.
Yeah, I get it. Go fight the things. Now, see, he says there's 3 options. Yeah, that's a giant portal. That's our target. He says one path is full of magma. I don't see it. He says the left path is full of Immaculates. I see it. And the middle is full of demons. Well, we don't see that yet. How is the right path full of... Oh, does he mean all the way, like, way over... No, you can't be in this area, right? Well, we are presented with 3 options. Path of least resistance, path of murder, or path of demons. And I don't know about you, but I'm pretty sure I can take level 15 Immaculates, especially when we open a fight up like this. We're just slightly too far out. Hey guys, is your favorite music rock?
You there! Cut me down!
Shout out to the Storm Weaver that immediately healed itself to full. We're just gonna wait for this to come off cooldown. Why would I have a normal conversation with a bunch of Immaculates?
Hey, stop that.
Oh, my reputation's fine. You know what? We've weakened them enough. Let's go.
By the goddess, hold your step! You are treading the ground of Immaculates. Be gone from here! March!
You bow to me.
How dare you take the goddess?
Oh no, there's a priest and an oh, there's a priest. That makes things a bit interesting. Walgrove, start traveling. Fusha says that's how he dealt with them. That's how they dealt with them too. I mean, ever since we got the meteor strike, I just look at a problem and go, how close can I get before they detect me? And is that detection range within meteor strike distance? It's to the point where I'm really tempted to give Corax invisibility, such that she can walk closer and drop meteor directly on a target so that I have a better chance to clear it out. It means she's going to be way out of position at the start of a fight, but it also means we're going to absolutely ruin their day. And that might be the only use case for Nether Swap as well, is if Corax is out of position doing that, you could Nether Swap with Corvus and then have my front line suddenly take that place and then she's back in the back lane. But that's also way too much AP on not killing things. He dies. He dies.
I needed that.
Ooh, or do I do Chains of Torment? You know what? Chains of Torment on the priest.
Misery!
Because I suspect Corvus is going to start taking a bunch of damage, and the more we can wear out that priest, the better. He can revive guys. And I'd rather he doesn't revive the marksman or the duelist. Bear Daughter. That feels like a waste at this point. Let's go for... yeah, let's go for this. And as for you, my friend, we need Storm up and ready on the next turn, so you're going to wildfire yourself and then do nothing. How much are you gaining at the moment? 10 a turn? Yeah, you can't. Otherwise, I'd have the protective regeneration on Corvus, so he'd take less. It wouldn't matter that he took damage. Well, that sucked.
Aha! You are well within my range now.
My heart beats too slowly to
That was more
sustain me.
interesting. Wait, who'd they revive? Oh, they didn't revive anyone. You just made yourself immune to storms. Good job. Do it again. Attack me again. I'm immune to poison, buddy. Yeah, that priest is as good as dead. Okay, so I could revive Bear Daughter, or I could just spin. Oh, you blocked that? Can you block this?
Face the unending
Didn't think so. Did not think so. Okay. Next target I need dead. Sorry, they used an invisibility potion, but I can see them? How bad at this job are they? The Flame Weaver I don't care about. They're as good as dead if I just sneeze in their direction. Storm Weaver could be problematic. They can do stuns. But this Assassin, I don't know what else they can do. Let's just plant them with spiders. What was their save against that? 35%. Okay. Storm, just because. There we go. We sneezed, and a storm appeared, and it killed the guy. I don't think the infection's gonna work. They're probably gonna die before that. In fact, I think the next round of storm is gonna kill the field. Remember, it's 8 to 10 hits. There's 2 of them. One is dead after a bolt, and I assume the rest of the bolts will then cast over to the Immaculate Stormweaver. And let's see how good he is at conducting lightning. You know what? Stab him really good. Thank you.
Demon's breath.
Can we see how much damage that did? Oh, it only shows the damage that I did. It doesn't show the damage of the storm. Okay. Time for all of those resurrection scrolls I bought to be put to use. I have to admit, I really like Storm. It lasts for... We're on the wrong character, that's why I can't see it. Duration is 1 turn, it says it, but it's actually duration 2 turns. And it's 8 to 10 target. It's doing about the same damage as Meteor Shower and Hail Attack. It cannot miss. So the less targets there are, the better. And it covers such a huge area, and the 140% chance to stun. The crowd control is insane. The damage is solid. It's not the immediate wipeout you get from anything else. But it's still, you know, it's gonna hurt. Oh, that's not gonna heal you up enough, is it?
Bless the 7, I am restored.
That's fine. Ooh, a poison cloud arrow, good.
I could do with a cold drink.
Okay. I've wanted this before, and we're gonna check it again now. Does Tornado remove magma?
Tornado!
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Okay. We don't have to worry about magma ever again. We don't need quick feet. We can just somehow use a very strong Maelstrom in order to clear the field. Hello, that's a portal. Oh, that goes over to here. Okay, so we go up there, come down here. There's the stone. So presumably, it's... Yes, it is all the way over here. Nope, that's not a path. What was it about with the right side is like full of magma then? Unless I'm looking at the path wrong? It doesn't look like there's a right side to the path. Like, at all. Actually, hold on. If you were to clear out the magma and use, and just, if you're here, throw or teleport to here, move over, throw or teleport to here, move over. That's what they mean by the right side. And we could easily take that path. It would just take a long time because we'd have to wait for tornado. Or, more my speed, is we go, oh look guys, we want you moved up just a little bit, guys, stop fawning around her like because the barrier's in the way. Just a little bit, just a little bit, and drop rocks. So, how are you guys? We killed the priest, the assassin. To be honest, the priest was the main one I wanted to get gone there. The marksman I wasn't too worried about. I didn't quite clock those marks in the background. That's my bad. But the meteor storm did its job. And now we're just going to walk backwards. Everyone's just going to take a few steps back. Alright. Take the steps, go on. Yeah, here you come. I don't know if that was good for you. Oh! Something over here detonated with frost. Which now means that everything's going to fall over instead. Cute. Okay. Gap closing 101. See, I'd happily sit back longer, but she's no longer exploding in flames. And that duelist probably isn't going to stay down for long. Is it just those two? There is another one. Where is he? He's invisible. We need a tornado. We need a tornado. Hold fire on that. Yeah, I'm going to need this. How far can I get you for tornado? Let's get to here. Because tornado reveals invisible characters. So if we just set that to, oh, I don't know, there. If they're anywhere in like this sort of a wide path. Interesting, so they're not currently there. Or if they are, they're more over like towards the tent. Knockdown failed. They're over here on the ice. Because why else would I see a invisibility thing right here on the knockdown? Okay, we know what we're doing. Go. Found you. Why are you blinded? What am I hitting to do all this? It's not your weapon. Something is there mines? There's got to be something like mines. That's what's. I think that's what's happening. Walgrove being blinded is a bit of an issue. However, the solution to that is I take a bunch of steps forward. Let's say to here, and then guys, there's still rain. There we go. What was causing those detonations? I'm going to stick with the idea that it's mines. We couldn't see them because we were so far away. Give me the knockdown, give me the fire arrow. Isn't it the same duration as your invisibility? Yes, it is. We'll grab that just because. You heal yourself. Alright. Just to flex. Clear out that magma as well, please. So we got a silver arrow, we got a crossbow I don't really care about, and we got clothes. And then we can use this to teleport over. I'm going to teleport over, but then we're going to walk straight back, go back to the entrance, and then we can only attack the dunes with Tenebrium. I think the middle would just be too much of a pain in the ass, actually. Let's just go this way. Also, we're getting really close to level 16. Oh. I saw you two just a little bit too late. Get close and blind him. Should have clicked on the other one. I thought you wouldn't bounce that. That's alright. Blind the assassin instead. Hello. Hello? Wolgraf is so fast now, we can blind someone and then just make ourselves invisible. I like this, it pleases me.
If I bleed, you bleed.
Yeah, they're invincible. We can't do anything to them, I don't think. Which means Wolgraf is going to have to come back this way, and then he's going to have to go invisible, walk through the enemies again. Okay. End your turn. Rain of arrows. So the assassin's already almost dead. I think I just fireball this, actually. I don't have line of sight, but I have points to move. Okay. Wolgraf, do you have it? You don't have it. You do have a pyramid. Use that. And then we're going to wait. This will disappear eventually. We don't have to worry. Take a quick save. And then we're going to have to wait for his ability to come off cooldown. Probably should have grabbed one of those invisibility potions. We wouldn't have to be so reliant on a single ability. I could do this with Corvus. Corvus.
Shadows hide your loyal servant.
I'll be back for you in a minute. That should be far enough. Okay, next I need a path. Give me a path.
Swirling chaos, make pure this place.
The Bloodstone's only level 6. Okay. That's fine.
How many souls were sacrificed to create a Bloodstone this powerful?
We can honor those lost by destroying this perversion of their lives.
The way we just executed that, to me... Oh, we got an achievement. The way we just executed that, to me, feels like we just did that like special forces. Because the Immaculates were there in their little like guerrilla warfare camps, just like trying to corrupt the local area and cause problems. And then we, a tag team of 4, appeared and just went, we're gonna just wipe this field of meteors, we're gonna wipe this field of meteors and use arrows. We're going to tactically sneak past here and then just destroy the high-value target. If you think of the Source Hunters, I think at this point, as less like FBI and more like SOG or Green Beret or SAS, SBS. I think that's a better equation of how powerful we've become. There's not a lot that can stop us apart from sudden, brutal boss fights.
Excellent practice for your wrenching of all existence from the Void's grasp, don't you think? Yes, Source Hunter, I'm feeling quite optimistic myself.
Fusha says the armor experience coming through. It's weird because I normally played support roles in armor, and by that I mean normally it was me that was in the helicopter or the jets providing CAS or extraction or medvac. On the times I was playing infantry roles, it would more be like supporting, so suppression through squad automated weapons, squad automatic weapons even, or spotting and identifying targets, that sort of a thing. It was odd. I was never one of the frontline people, really. Although, I think it was 2 years ago I did do a playthrough on Twitch of the entire Arma 3 campaign. And it has not aged well. Right. The Void Rams are gone. I know what we're going to do with you. That's magma, right?
Welcome the Void! For the Void welcomes you!
That's not magma. It looks like magma. Look at how much of a... Walgrove can just move. Really hoping that would be magma. You're too far away for a barrage, and I think the curvature of the hill might stop this, but we'll try anyway. Never mind. Stab. Really good stab. I mainly wanted to do this because there's a chest right here. Okay. Okay. Right, we have over here some gold, and that's all I care about. So what was in the middle path then? You said demons, but were there actually demons? Are they still there? Can I fight them now? Or are they... Or would it have just been a sneaking operation like we've already done? Void Crucifier. Ulthrax Ulkar. No, there were actual demons here. Okay. And I would have only been able to damage them with Tenebrian weapons. Yeah, I think we chose the right path here. Is that really it for that quest? Do I get a reward? Is it just the experience? Do I get a Bloodstone out of that? I didn't actually check the wreckage. I could get a Bloodstone out of this. Did I get a Bloodstone? You're telling me the giant Bloodstone memorials, obelisk of light nod looking thing doesn't give me a... Wow, that's our reward. Staff kit part 2. Okay. No, that's not a reward. Yeah, I really thought we'd be getting some, like a bloodshot out of this or something. Maybe that's if you fight the demons. Let's not run into the magma. Let's not run around here at all, actually. Let's head back to Silverglen and fix some of this equipment.
potent heat.
May the goddess guide you through the forest and keep you safe.
Patch Bear Daughter a second. So your gloves are breaking. I'm not gonna lie, Fusha, that did confuse me for a second there, because I was like, I don't understand what any of that is. Oh, yeah, that's a wrong message if I've ever seen it. That actually fried my brain for a second. I forgot what I was about to do. It's repair the equipment. That's what it was. We're going to fix things.
A stitch in time, eh, friend?
Your superior dagger is low? That makes sense. You attack a lot of things. Your what? Your boots? Yeah, we'll fix those. We'll go over here because we have a good reputation with you.
Drop by, my liege. As always, be welcome.
Can you identify this? One dexterity, 3 initiative, and health. Okay, hold up. I want you to identify everything we have. Like that, for example. 1 strength, 1 initiative, okay. %50 chance to enrage? 'Fix the dagger.
Oh, I've heard about you. Oh? What have you heard? That you let a puny bandit with a knife disgrace our entire race is all? This coming from a goblin's beast of burden.
Walgriff now has higher initiative. Reggie, let's give it to you instead. 24. You now don't have any gauntlets, but I'm pretty sure we can find some for you pretty easily.
So,
you now have telekinesis initiative. Not that I care about the telekinesis.
Oh? What have you heard? That you let a puny bandit with a knife disgrace.
We'll just give you more initiative. There we go. They are now our fastest characters, which makes sense. And then what? Oh, you need your equipment back. Yeah, you need your knife. The gloves of the initiative need repairing. I didn't repair them. Oops. Dexterity blade. I also picked up this, which if it wasn't for the fantastic damage we have and the fact it gives us +2 dexterity, that'd be really nice. The 25% chance to bleed anytime we attack, 30% chance to bleeding status.
You're Alfie, are you?
That's pretty good.
I've heard about you. Oh? What have you heard? That you let a puny...
Let's see. This needs fixing. Fusha says repairing things is a major annoyance. Worst part. It wouldn't be too bad in this game, except I can't tell what does and doesn't make it degrade. Like, I'm pretty sure every time we've attacked, it's possibly done some degradation. Which, that's just insane if that is the case. Why is your initiative suddenly... Oh, because of the... It's because of the leadership, that's why.
So
Curiosity, do you have anything?
By, my liege. As always, be welcome.
Chance to enrage, chance to burn. Immunity to burn, pickpocket, telekinesis, pickpocket, tenebrium, burn. Two-handed on a belt. Blacksmithing gauntlets, we don't need anymore. Oh. Oh, hello. Hold up. Bear daughter, is that better? Oh my. Oh my. Look. Just look. 20% chance for knockdown, but also a 20% chance to cripple or burn. And burn. So, we either deal damage over time, we reduce their ability to act and deal damage, because they'll attack less, they'll move less, or we can just straight up make them waste a turn. Or someone else has to waste an action point getting them up. Yes. Absolutely, yes. We can easily get that. Gold value. Take this. Give me this. I should be doing this trading with Medora, but I'm not about to just do the Kansas City shuffle on my character just so I can get a bow cheaper. I can just sell all the stuff that I know I'm not going to be needing. Oh, you need to identify this for me. Yeah, that's yours as well now. And then make the rest up with gold. Can I put Tenebrium on this as well? I would have to do the city shuffle just to get Yahan. Right? Because I don't have Tenebrium on anybody else. No, that's an iron bar. Yeah, it's all in the homestead.
Don't work too hard now, dearest.
I mean, I think I've seen a weapon with 2 elements on it.
Please, Mara.
We'll hold off on that for now. Right, what were we going to do? It was involving the Immaculate Cathedral, that's what it was. We need to go here. We're probably going to hit level 16. We're already level 16. I've lost track of my levels. We're probably going to hit level 17. Wow. I think the level cap is 20, so yeah, all signs point to us potentially clearing the game in today's stream. Which if we do, we can start Divinity Original Sin 2 next week. Fuchsia thinks that they got rid of durability in Divinity Original Sin 2. I hope they did. Or at least that they really tweaked how it degrades. There's a rat. That's always a good source of information.
Careful now! Mangoth is in a sacrificey sort of mood. Zappy zappy, if you know what I mean.
Sorry, what sort of a name is Mangoth? I feel like he's the sort of person who demands that his name is pronounced Mangoth every time he's in the room. Because that's a bit of that's a bit of an odd name. That's the sort of name I'd expect to see in 40k. Oh. Let's try looking at the map, shall we? Well, we've already run into the first puzzle. How do I open this wall? I can't attack it. I mean, the solution I'm really tempted to go with is we just teleport over. You know, as a treat. Fuchsia says that they don't remember having any issues with things breaking in Divinity Original Sin 2. That it sounds like it's either been removed or heavily reworked. And it's probably been removed because I don't think durability kept being a thing in the later 2010s for a lot of games. Yeah, I'm not bothering with that puzzle. Volgruff. Don't tell me that's too far. How about you stay in formation, buddy? That's out of sight. Is that the excuse you're going with? Damn, guess I gotta solve the puzzle. Okay. We got broken vases, we have a regular vase.
Your head will spin faster than my blade.
I'm mainly looking for switches, which I think means we need to get Volgruff on a higher level of perception. And then just start running around. Because it might say Volgruff has spotted something. And that means we've... Oh, maybe we just have to light all the coal. Nope. Man, I wish it was something as simple as that. Oh, maybe it is. Aha! See? It is something as simple as that. Now that if I hear it say Volgruff has spotted something, I'm gonna panic. Yep, this definitely looks like some sort of cathedral. How big of a map are we looking at here? Oh, it goes for a while. Okay, so it's a long map. Fusha says, puzzle solved. Volgruff has spotted a trap. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm expecting to hear. And it always happens 2 seconds before someone just steps on it. The detection range is really short, considering his perception is supposedly really good. I mean, stats seem to cap out at 15, and then you have to raise them naturally. Raise them through gear. Which is kind of like how it was in Guild Wars 1. Like, skills would cap at 12, and then equipment would push it up for, I think the highest you could get was 15? Maybe 16 with runes? But you'd be running, like, really big downsides if you did that. It would make you really fragile. Arguably, that was actually really good for certain playstyles. The best tank in the game for Guild Wars 1 was... I think it was like the 55 health tank, and it relied on the mechanics of like specific spells. They were a bit weird. What were the spells? I think it was one where it stopped you taking above at like 30% of your total health. And because your health would be 55, that meant that you couldn't lose more than... I think that's... I can't do the math right now, but yeah, effectively it would limit it so you could only take like 7 damage. And then the amount of healing you'd have through regeneration and anything else would just offset that. So you were effectively immortal. I'd like to talk to the rat.
Are you that conduit I keep hearing so much about? Come to hide another priceless relic, have you? Wonderful!
Hiding relics, are we? Interesting. Means I got things to steal. Fusha says the pathfinding doesn't update for the spotting. I think it does, but only if you then make a new waypoint after. So if we spotted something here and we're still moving, I'd have to re-click and then we go, oh, there's a trap. But I don't think it would be perfect. Because I think there have been times where... They're level 14, we're about to just absolutely trolley these guys.
Please!
Our daggers nudge your world into better lands.
Hey, Mangoth. Hi.
Light as a feather.
Yep, okay, he has demons. Where did Mangoth go? Oh, there's a marksman and a marksman, and there's a demon and there's a demon. And that man just teleported out of the realm of existence.
I don't want to die! I'm not ready!
I'm pretty sure Mangoth is the boss we're going to be dealing with.
This madman will see his blood like hot. Help!
Right, I need you to start pathing so you can get to that other marksman.
This madman will see us bled like hog!
Bear Daughter, give me a readout on them. Weak to water, and then you're earth, I assume, so you're weak to air? No, you're also fire. Are you just slightly different? No, you're exactly the same, just recolored. But the problem is that you're weak to water.
I'm not ready.
Which
Please.
that bow isn't. Are you immune to fire, or just you absorb it? So we're going to be fighting an uphill fight with this. Let's get Dwayne involved. No points for guessing why the elemental summon is called Dwayne. Can I chains hit? I can't change them. They're too far out. I would have to gap close.
Into the fray once more.
Good luck, demon. And then we're going to chain. They're still acting like I haven't just got rid of Mangoth. Next up, you're going to take a few steps. We're not going to rely on Meteor for this one. We're actually going to fight this normally. Didn't get the blind, but that's okay. We hit pretty hard. That's a special arrow. Oh, they're going to kill the civilians because they're trying to fight the elemental. You're an idiot. That's a knockdown. Oh, it's slow, okay. We can deal with that, we can fix that. Keep doing it. Keep doing it. That's what I thought. Okay.
I don't want to die. I'm not
you I can deal with pretty easy. You need to die though. So drop double rocks on Zalmek. Is that how you pronounce that? Zalem. You're immune to poison, I think it was, right? So just punch it. Just keep punching it, dude. Yeah. Fusha says it's a cool name. Oh, Dwayne? Yeah. Dwayne the Earth Elemental. That's why it's called Dwayne. So you are poison. Alright, Walgruff, I need that marksman to never see anything. Okay, can you trip them up, maybe? Thank you. As much as I'd like to not have to worry about, well, not use arrows, we kind of need them here. Alright.
Into the fray once more.
How do I want to handle this?
I don't want to die. I'm not ready.
I can knock you down, but then I can't do anything else. The Earth Elemental might be able to finish his LM, but I can't guarantee that. They can stay standing. I'm gonna go for Zalem. Shame. Earth Elemental. Punch it. Please land another hit, that should kill it. Okay, we don't have to worry about poison anymore. Corax. I like the idea of the demons all being dealt with. So, that means... Can we freeze it? Well, we'll do double damage either way. Oh, not double damage, but it's still good damage. Marksman's not crowd control, but that's okay. Yeah, that plan's working out. Alright, Wolgraf, you expert exterminator, kill the demon. We're not going to do anything fancy, we're just going to do normal shots. How are you doing tenebrium damage? You don't have tenebrium on the weapon. Is there something I'm missing? How is that tenebrium?
I'm not ready! Please! Stop this lunatic!
I needed that.
I don't want to die! I'm not ready!
Slipped in the remnants of the frost attack. Okay.
Stop this!
Wolgraf, it's up to you.
Please! Stop this lunatic! Please! I'm begging you!
Wolgraf. Kill him. Please. Oh, let's try this attack actually, because it actually does damage. There we go. And we saved all 4 of them. Is there an achievement? Probably not. In fact, that probably doesn't benefit me in any way to save them all, but I guess I get a nice fuzzy feeling.
Bless the 7, I am restored.
That's a Starstone. Ladies and gentlemen.
I am restored.
Oh? This hasn't done anything. Have we actually unlocked everything? We have. We've unlocked everything here. Only story stuff remains. And we're so close to leveling up. I almost went to the wrong one there. I almost went to Trials. We want the Cathedral. Fusha says I don't need any achievements to tell me that I did a good job. I could say, yeah, you know? But I was curious, because saving all 4 of those in that situation looked like the sort of thing that would give an achievement. Because it would be so easy for them to just not survive. They can live. They have no idea what's going on inside. I'll kill them if they become a problem. I'm still confused though. How was Bear Daughter doing tenebrium damage with her regular bow attacks? It's not on the weapon. Oh, we also didn't actually loot anything here. We just sort of took the Starstone and then just bounced. Unidentified two-handed tenebrium. I can make better weapons, but I'll take that.
Fortune.
I'll take the gold as well. Alright, presumably Mangoth is gone and hidden away in a cave. Yeah, there's so much more at the temple. Cathedral. There's a chest. We almost missed that one. Yeah, we'll take all of this. Homestead, and then that's a spark static shock arrow. We haven't actually used those yet, but I have stockpiled some of those on Bear Daughter. Also, I like how at the start of the last stream I was like, hey look, we did a bunch of crafting, it's really good, look at everything we did. We're going to use these arrows instead of regular attacks, and then we hit level 15 and it's like every fight has just been rain of arrows. Into rain of arrows, into rain of arrows, again and again and again. I want the unreadable cover. Okay, I sort of had that coming. What's the librarian?
Welcome, visitor, to this humble library. May the goddess guide thee in thy search for knowledge.
The priest here disappeared beneath an altar. Do you know how I can find him?
Oh, that great heavy thing sets the place in tremors. I always see them fiddling about down there, making it heave back and forth. But if you're asking me exactly how, I can't say. Have a look behind some pillars, maybe. They're always sneaking around behind the pillars, making a racket.
+1 strength. Stunned on contact? Ooh. If it wasn't almost 5,000 gold, I'd go for it, because we could use that, replace the burning on contact, so that way we automatically had some way to retaliate with a stun, which would be much better than setting things on fire. And I'm not about to sit here and trade out everything for it.
Why, yes, this church is more than a house of worship. It has long been a bastion of the collective knowledge of all of Rivellon, a home for spirit and for learning. Even the good King Bracchus in his better days would bless these halls with frequent visits. As I recall, his favorite tomes were those devoted to ancient goblin magic.
Yep, and look where he is now. Dead and buried by the special operations group known as the Source Hunters.
Though, between us, he also occasionally requests, in somewhat bashful tones, the latest steamy romance. I say, a humble king is such a blessing in these troubled times.
So you knew Bracchus?
Well, I'd be remiss to fancy myself an acquaintance of the good king, but I serve him as best I can, indeed. Have you news of his condition, by the by?
Yeah.
It's been so very long since I heard word.
His condition is he's, re-deceased.
Oh, poor king is so beset by troubles. It seems the goddess has sought fit to test him most thoroughly. But our good goddess delivers blessings alongside every trial. She's destined Bracchus to face countless troubles, but she gave him a beloved sister to bring him through each one. Cassandra, a dear young woman, I can think of no finer right hand for our king. They're forged by the very souls you know, tied for all time.
Bracchus has been dead for a very, very long time.
Nonsense. He's only a bit ill, of course. And what with the goddess's foes gaining ground, it's no wonder he's touched by disturbances. And I'll not hear anything to the contrary.
Okay, so the Librarian is a die-hard proponent of Bracchus Rex? Do I get to kill her at some point? Also, me teleporting Mangoth might not have been a great idea. But now I know to look around these pillars. But there's a lot of pillars. I'm going to assume pillars near here to start with. Balberith has spotted something. Please.
Eagle eyes.
Nothing at that pillar. It's probably going to be... Well, that's more of a column than a pillar. We didn't spot anything over here. Oh, that's hollow. It has an alcove, but there's nothing we can do with that. Okay, so maybe it's the pillars down the side here. They said the pillars. Do the rats have anything interesting? Please?
Are you that cop?
It's not you. Also, the ghost mentioned Cassandra. We've not run into them yet.
Is it typical among your kind to keep a vial of your own blood in a secret?
This is where we're gonna get the blood to make Death Knights vulnerable. Can't wait. Okay, he doesn't have the Oh, there's a lever right there. Wargrove has spotted something everyone else can see. Yeah, we'd have to go up around here to... You guys can't climb over this? Really?
The sound. I think the altar moved.
You guys will walk over a burning surface, poisoned surface, frozen surface, fall on your ass. Walk into magma if I tell you. But you won't set foot on this little bit of rickety broken stone? What is wrong with you? Pusha says knee-high walls. We're not goblins. That's not knee-high. The plank is about half as high as any of these bricks. Like, guys, they can even see it. They're like, oh, look, they're gonna have to go all the way around to get to that lever, and I can guarantee you there's just someone in the background being like, oh wow, sorry, I just realized something. 1 second. So I was wondering why my wrist on the side of it was feeling a little bit weird. Ladies and gentlemen, if you have a rubber wristwatch strap, don't do it too tight. I seem to have accidentally friction burned myself on a wristwatch. I am known amongst people who know me in real life for being accident prone. Bet they can't wait to find out this one. I'm pretty sure I know how I've done it too. Arguably, it would have been worse if it wasn't a rubber or rubberized strap. If that was metal, I might have actually done some actual damage to myself. This is just a case of just don't wear the watch on that wrist for a while. Strategic summoning, you say? To shreds, you say? Okay, that's not a book I need. In fact, I don't need any books. No, hold on. We need to find Air Elemental. That's the only reason to look through these. Nope. Also, there's a diary, a trapdoor. Yeah, there's another puzzle we need to solve. Okay. Well, we'll get to that in a second. First, we're stealing everything that isn't nailed down that is of interest to me. Pusha says they remember this part. That, in a weird way, fills me with dread, because why would this part, which seems like a puzzle, be memorable if it isn't actually a fight, or if it isn't an obtuse, horrific puzzle that takes a while to solve? The Necronomicon of openings? You know, I think we might have just found the puzzle book.
Sigurd's beard, what a find!
What does the rat have to say?
I am the rabid rat of the east.
Yeah, they're just being funny. The Rare Secrets to Open a Hidden World of Success by East, North, Southwest. East, North, Southwest. So there's things I have to activate in the east, then the north, then the south, then the west. There's an alcove, it seems, in each of these locations. So presumably there are also buttons. Button. So east is there, north. There's going to be a button in the south. We can go pixel hunting in a second. I see a chest. east, north. I don't know if the button's going to appear if we're not near that location. So we'll hold off on that for a second. Oh, love grenade. And homestead stuff. Alright. Yeah, that's a tactical camera. Bet no one remembered this thing. If I'm looking for an intrusion on the wall, I think this is going to be the easiest way to do this. Yeah, see? I can just about see a pixel stick out if I do this. So if I just skim the walls, there's north. It might be that Wulgraf has to spot them first. Does West... No, West probably doesn't include up there. Could it be behind a bookcase? Or is it going to be on this interior wall? Along the steps? Aha! South. So, east, north, south. I know that's not the correct order. Don't worry. West. So it could be on the interior wall because that one's there. Looking for west. North. East. Where are you, buddy? I'll find you. I've played point-and-click games. I've beaten Yahtzee Crosshaw's 7 Days a Stranger. No, 5 Days a Stranger. 7 Days of Sacrifice. Is Kuzo Mythos. Chizo Mythos. I can't remember how he pronounces it. So if you think you can hide a really obtuse button from me, you're wrong. We might need to go actually explore over here a second. As I say, it may not have appeared because we haven't gone near this area yet. That looks like an alcove. Can't do anything with it. Maybe it's really far over west. No. Okay. Maybe I'm right. Maybe it could be all the way, like, up here. No, I can't go any further west. Gee, here's an opinion. Hold on. Maybe that's working against me, using it at that angle. Because, look, we can see that when we pan to there. So... I'm assuming that that is west and not north. That could be north. Oh, wait, yeah, what if I've got the orientation wrong? Hold on. If we line north up like that, that could be north or that could be north? Okay, we know this is south, so that's got to be north. That could be west, in which case east is going to be over this side. And it would be visible from probably like this angle. I know if I hit home, it defaults the camera. It's also, by the way, if anyone's ever been confused, it's the hotkey I use for muting the microphone. See, I don't know if this is north or east. Which means then I don't know which half of the room I'm searching. We found 3 of the 4. Oh, it also could be hidden behind like a painting, but I don't see any paintings. So that's out of the equation. I don't know why I keep searching down this bit. Actually, there's nothing to say it isn't this far down. Because it's just west. And that is a whole 90 degrees of an angle. Which is a lot of space to cover when you're looking at a room like this. Book of the Immaculates. Book of the Immaculates. 6? Have we even seen Book of the Immaculates 4 or 5? I'm getting distracted. Okay, we'll go with the idea this is north. So this is west. This is south. East. Where are you? Because it could be like these central pillars instead. Thing is, because it's such a small thing to look for, I legitimately have probably panned over it a few times, and it's just not registered in my brain that it's there. Because like I'm now checking around like each side of this pillar. This is weirdly moved, but I think that might just be because that's how that is. They're not going to be invisible. Okay, hold on. I think the easiest way to find out if that's north is if we hit this one first and then the other one.
Now to find out what effect that had.
Then this one.
Now to find out what effect that had.
And then... we just swap those, thank you. There we go. Then we need to hit this one.
I wonder what that did.
Okay. So, it hasn't given me any immediate indication as to whether I put the combination in wrong so far. So I think I'm right. I think I'm right in saying that... let's just pop this back. East, north. Oh, unless it's like in between. Like it could be east, north, west. I could be completely skipping this section by here, and it could be right here. I will find you, you mechanical bastard. Where are you? They've hidden things behind things before. So, again, that could be an option. I don't think it's over here. This is a no. Could it be on... like, as I came down? Was it, like, right... oh, aha, aha, ha, 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 ha. North isn't north. North isn't north. North here isn't north. This is north. Which means... north. South. West. We are looking in this half of the room. It's on the east. Okay, and from default camera view, it would have to be visible. That's just a weird bit of terrain. Like, I'm pretty sure that's just the way the rock has fallen through that. No, no, no. No. What if it's not mounted on a wall? Pusha says they're glad they're not the only one that struggled this bit. It's literally just, we're looking for something this big, this color, against, like, actual horrific, like, small sections of wall. Granted, they're all the same height, so I know roughly how high to look. Like, for example, it could have been hiding right there. And I don't think we need perception to see it. Oh, hold up. Could it be behind here? I know we've ran over this way, but I wasn't really looking closely. No? No. I am glad that I figured out that the compass down here is wrong. It's gonna be right in front of my face, too. Like, I'm gonna go through and do the timestamps of the YouTube archive when that eventually goes live. And I'll be like, I wasted 20 minutes on a puzzle that I could see the solution to right in front of me. Like, it's not on the floor. Pusha says maybe I'm the button? Maybe. Wait, what if I... No, it wouldn't be something like that. Unless I'm reading into it wrong. North, south. North. South. West. We don't have east. Unless we take that as south. Maybe we don't need west. Maybe you only need 3 buttons. So it would be east, north, south.
Does anything seem different now?
And then north.
Does anything seem different now?
And then south.
I wonder what that did.
We would have got experience, I think, if we solved it. Pusha says maybe it's a trick and I have to press all the buttons at the same time. It could be. There's not a lot to suggest that that is the case. There are 3 buttons, although trying to push them all at once, that would be a tall order. I've just realized I haven't really got behind this weird stuff either. So that's north. Let's just double check this. North, south, east, west. North, south, west. Why am I assuming that you wouldn't be able to rotate the camera in the base game? Oh, wait. Could it be in a bookcase? Is my whole idea of going, I'm gonna look across the walls, actually kind of shot in the foot by the fact it could be in a bookcase? Because we've had a puzzle like that before. To get into Maradino's secret lair, we had to get a very specific switch in a bookcase. No, that's not it. It has to be accessible by the characters as well. Too nice. A reset. Is it the table? No. Well, it's not the candle holder for once. I say that like it has been before, it's not. Yeah, I don't think it's this section. I don't think it's here. The rats haven't had anything useful to tell me. Yeah, they don't, do they? No, you're just telling me the rabbit and rat of the east. I think... Wait, hold on. I thought for some reason there that the rats were like localized to their area, so it would tell me where to look. But I don't think that's the case. I think they both say that they're the rabbit rat of the east. Because there's a rat over here, right? Is that the same rat? It's not the same rat. I'm literally chasing rats.
Whoever left these silly buttons all over the walls did no favors for the decor.
So, there are buttons on the walls. We already found 3 of them. Where could 4th be? We found north, south, west. Oh, where are you? Where are you? Can we like move the desk? We can't move the desk. Fusha says maybe the buttons are metaphors for hopelessness. See, I'd believe that if the other rat didn't say that here. The biggest challenge of the stream, in fact the game so far, has just been this one puzzle right here. It has stopped my rampage ever since we hit level 15. And it's all because I don't know which of these is considered south. I mean... if we take this, right, as the central point, which would mean north is that side, west is that way, south is that way. That leaves these. So it would be, if that logic holds, this half, well, it's not even half, it's like a 1/8 of a room. And buttons on these can be like really small and kind of hard to spot. I can't exactly just hold Alt and just see a button, unfortunately. I wish it worked like that, but it doesn't. Okay. Painting idea, not possible because there's no paintings, so it's not hidden behind one of those. Fusha thinks they had to look this up in the end. I don't blame you. Like, I'm pretty sure that I've gone over every segment of these walls and not seen a button. Like we even panned around multiple times in tactical view, and we didn't see a protrusion from the wall. So unless it's not on the same sort of wall, as in it's not like this, it's on like a pillar or a plinth. I don't blame you for not seeing it, because I should have seen it by now. Fusha says they know where it is and even they can't see it? Damn. That's what we call the reading of Two's puzzle. It's gonna be so satisfying when I find it, though. It's definitely not this bit. Is it to do with the statues? Pusha says it might as well be invisible. Oh, the colors blended on it almost as bad as this, where it's like, I just realized I have Z fighting on it. That makes it even harder to spot it, really. If that's fighting to be on the same level. Yeah, this could be really rough. Use the light at the party. See if I can get something to appear that my eyes just glazed over. Oh, wait, could it be on like a recessed bit like that? Because I've only been looking at the flats, I haven't been looking at the corners. Oh, I thought that was it. Where are you? Where? Oh, see, let's clip through a little bit. We're finding more texture problems and no buttons. I don't know how to feel about that. Like, for example, there, that's a texture problem. Is it a button? No. Is it useful to me in any way? Probably not. Where are you? Where are you? I feel like I'm playing Legend of Grimrock. If no one's ever played that game, it's a dungeon crawler first-person perspective. It's really fun, but there's a lot of secrets and hidden switches in that game where you would have no idea they existed, because it's like, here's a really good example. Say you're looking at this wall, and everything's like up in your face. It's turn, move by squares. Traditional dungeon crawler like wizardry. So you're looking at this wall. There could be like a chipped corner right here, and like loads of other bits of broken rock. But this specific bit of chipped, actually, like this bit right here, that would be a button you could push that would open a switch for a door that would be all the way over, say, here, and you would have no idea unless you hunted across every surface for anything you could click on. And then go, oh, there it is. And then you have a secret. Now, as much as I like Legend of Grimrock, I don't like that level of puzzle buttons hunting, and I think that's the level we've just sunk to. See, I know know that I've seen it. And it just hasn't registered that I've seen it. Do all the buttons have an X above them? See, because the size of that is enough that it could be on one of these. Where are you hiding? Just on the off chance that I do actually need a perception check for this, I'm gonna bump Wolgraf to 13 without needing spellcasting. I'm gonna run around with him. If I hear the wolves, if I hear Wolgraf has spotted something, I'm gonna be annoyed because that means all we had to do this entire time was just raise the perception. Okay, we've almost done like a whole lap. Come on. Like, I'm even starting to wonder if it could be on the broken rocks on the floor. Or that it's not even a switch, it's on a wall. Fusha asks, why would one of the buttons need a perception check? That's inconsistency. It wouldn't surprise me. Okay. We've done a whole sweep of the outside wall. And we haven't, to quote Spaceballs, we ain't found shit. Where? Because again, I could be wrong. I could be too focused on the idea of walls, it could be alcoves. To me, it makes sense to have 2 on the outside wall, 2 on the inside wall. Which would be that one. Maybe it's on the ceiling? Unfortunately, Fusha, the ceiling's transparent. Unless, like, you mean, like, way up on the... How would I be able to hit a switch all the way up here? I can access beehives that are all the way up there. Oh, wait. Yeah, what if I've... We've been able to access beehives way high up. There's nothing to say that it couldn't just be out of my line of sight this whole time because of where I've been putting the camera. Why is this so weird? That's literally missing a section of wall. But then, wouldn't I have seen it when I was top down? If that was the case. I think we're gonna have to call it and look this up, because wherever they've put it is way obtuse, or I'm just genuinely not registering that I keep seeing the switch. Man, I wish I could run bets on Twitch, as in, like, you know, like votes with points. Because it would be great to see if I have actually seen it and I just didn't clock it. Or... Wait. No. I might have to concede. Maybe the rapid rat of the east is the switching activated by killing it. I'm debating just destroying everything that's in this area. Just so I can see. Actually, yeah, what's destructible? Yeah, I'm calling it. I'm gonna have to find out where it is. I don't have any doubt that if I was giving infinite time, you know, like an hour, I would eventually have exhausted every option and monkey typewritten my way to an answer. But I don't want to waste everyone's time when we've already been here for like what, 20 minutes at least. Let's keep this going. I say as I'm spotting that maybe it's the statues. Fusha says they couldn't find it for an hour. I also like how my confidence has just dipped from this. We started with, yeah, really good at like pixel hunting and adventure games, and it's gone to, guys, I am legitimately considering looking up a guide. Alright, we're doing it. We're doing it. It's really funny. It's really funny that I searched the word Immaculate Cat and it auto-completes with Cathedral buttons. It's been searched that much that I write Immaculate Cat and one of the suggestions comes up straight away as Immaculate Cathedral buttons. Shut up. You rat bastard. Yeah, no, I wouldn't have seen that in tactician view. But you know what makes that worse? Is we got this close, we saw that texture issue, and if I was flipped around the other side, we would have seen that button. But yeah, part of that issue is that button is slightly sunk into the floor. It was slightly raised. Be a bit easier to spot. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I would have found that eventually, because we would have done pass. We did a pass this side. I didn't think to do a pass this side when we were like really close following everyone around. So I'm gonna go with I would have found it, but it would have taken me a solid hour. So the order of the buttons is, are we just doing a rotation? East, north? No, we're not. We're doing like a... We're doing the screw attack symbol. East, north, southwest. So... First...
Did that cause a reaction?
I'm going to hope that this just takes the input correctly as I put it through. I genuinely would have expected that button to have been over here.
Does anything seem different now?
North, south, west. Ah. I think that's the
I wonder what
second time, maybe, possibly third, I've ever had to look something up during a stream.
Well, that was efficient.
And I'm racking my brain as to what one of those things, what other things I've ever had to look up were.
Welcome, Source Hunter. Welcome.
Hi, do you want to die?
I must admit I'm rather disturbed by your presence here. Not because I fear you, no. Because I must assume that the goddess has willed us to meet like this. Like intimates, in these holy chambers.
I mean, if you didn't disappear when I teleported you right in front of me, you would have died earlier. Fusha says some puzzles are unfortunately not worth solving. Fortunately, this is a mainline one. Fusha says they have learned that the hard way through. La Milana is a really good one. Because people say they played La Milana, and it's always interesting to see which La Milana they played. If it was the original freeware game, or if it was the It's not even a remaster. It's basically a whole new game that they released for originally the Wii, and then it made it to Steam and Switch, and other, I think, ports.
Perhaps she wishes for you to see, Source Hunter. Perhaps she wishes for you to understand.
Maybe one day I'll play La Milana.
Perhaps she has willed it time for our factions to walk side by side toward a new beginning.
Shut up, Mangoth. I'm talking about a really fun game. I say that like Divinity Original Sin hasn't been fun. I think that button puzzle is just like, we need to wait a second. Yeah, so I haven't played much of the remake, or the... Actually, if we just call it La Milana 1, and then we call the freeware one that was inspired by the EMSX era as La Milana 0, I've played most of La Milana 0. I got as far as, I think, beating 6 of the Guardians. I believe I was working my way through the halls of the Infinite, or the Infinite Corridor, I think it might be called. It's the area where you have to do the boss rush so you can fight Tiamat. I think I got as far as getting to Tiamat, but I didn't beat Tiamat. And then the La Milana 1 came out, and I was like, yeah, I'll pick that up, and I still haven't played it. But I know they've changed a lot of the puzzles and the clues. They've also added a whole bunch of stuff, and they've changed how the ROM combinations used to work. In that they like nerfed some of them, they've improved other ones, they've added whole new things. So maybe someday I'll play La Milana 1. I haven't played at all La Milana 2. But when Fusha says that not all puzzles are worth solving, I think I know which puzzle off the top of my head you might be alluding to. There's a puzzle in La Milana where if you solve it and you haven't read there's a lot of them that will kill you, but there's one really early on that doesn't kill you. What it does, if you haven't read a specific tombstone, or if it's either a tombstone, or if you haven't got a reader so you can talk to the dead and read their notes, if you've not got a specific warning, you have no idea that a puzzle in the game changes it from normal to hard mode. And you have no idea what's happened until after you've done the puzzle, and it is irreversible. If you have saved, you are now permanently on hard mode. And as I say, aside from the magic conch shell, if you found it, playing those sweet notes of da-da-da-da to let you know you've solved a puzzle, you have no idea why suddenly more enemies are spawning, they move faster, they do more damage, and they're kicking your ass everywhere and anywhere possible. Fusha says, nah, the remake makes that very obvious. Probably because in La Milana 0, you don't get any sort of warning. It's just like, Hey, you've, I think you just have to put a weight down on something. I think it's as easy as you put a weight on something, and then it's in the mausoleum of giants, and it just goes to shit so fast. Because suddenly those glob enemies start spawning in.
This history of Source versus Hunter is as long as it is gruesome. Aren't you tired of fighting?
Sorry about the conduit.
She and she alone communicates with the goddess. She and she alone can bring the goddess intention to the ears of the faithful. Whither the goddess turns her eyes, the conduit is there to enact her will.
But I'm trying to think of some other horrific traps inside of La Milana that will kill you. I swear there's one where there's like a skeleton, if you talk to it, is trapped. Like it goes, haha, now you die here with me, and then it triggers a bunch of spikes to appear. But it does have some really obtuse puzzles. I like button hunting. Yeah, you might think that's really bad. How about trying to get a statue pregnant? That's a thing you have to do. That's one of the later puzzles as well. Fusha says the one they're thinking of is at the very end, so I wouldn't have seen it, even if it was just in La Milana 1. Is it the one where if you try to get a piece of equipment early without talking to the village elder, you end up locked in a room and you can't escape and you die? I know that one exists. There's also another one involving dead brothers, but I can't remember if that's essential to anything.
Ah, Source Hunter, this is what the conduit feels you will never understand. For how could you? Your kind are agents of maintenance. You must keep the established order. You must enforce the existing laws.
Oh. It's been almost 10 years, at least. Let's put it like this. I played through most of La Milana 0 before La Milana 1 was a thing. So, me racking my brain as to some of the really horrendous puzzles. Like Hell Temple. Hell Temple, yeah. I never got to it, but I know it existed.
But what if everything you know is a mere shadow of what could be? What if you are regulating a system that is inherently broken?
Same as I know the reward for Hell Temple as well.
Though I doubt you will grasp this, Source Hunter. We Immaculates have come to believe that the life we live is no true life. And we seek to restore a better, more authentic...
Why am I listening to this guy monologue? Can I kill him yet?
So what if it is dark? What is so terrible about darkness? I ask you why a natural and neutral aspect of the cosmos, of our lives, can be banished?
For clarification, of anyone who doesn't know La Milana well enough to know about the post-game content that is Hell Temple, it is essentially a giant gauntlet of high-precision jumps and like wall jumps and problem solving and really obtuse things. There's one of the puzzles is you have to beat a sub-game which is a Parodius clone. You have to beat that in a specific room and achieve a high score. I'm pretty sure is one of the puzzle things. That might just be in La Milana 0 though. But yeah, after you do all of that, all you get is an alternate costume. And we'll leave it at that.
It is easy to view death, or sacrifice, as we practice it, as inherently negative. But the easy perspective is very infrequently correct. Why regard death, an utterly unavoidable aspect of our very natures, with fear and panic?
Fusha says whenever they see someone singing praises about La Milana and they ask how they solved the puzzle, they just go, oh, that part I just brute forced? Which area is the puzzle in? Because I have a feeling I might be able to narrow down what the puzzle is if I know the area.
Only by abandoning the fear of death.
Because the only obvious ones I can think of at the top of my head
say
are...
source is dark. We say, how can we deem an aspect of our very selves to be dark?
He's still going,
Who decided
and we're
that
not killing him yet.
was a weakness, a failure, a tragedy? No. To die is to be completed. To kill them, to kill, is to carry this completion forward.
But yeah, whenever people sort of go, oh, there's the puzzle, a lot of times I've seen them referring to just the entirety of Hell Temple, and then sometimes specific parts of Hell Temple where it's like, it's Herodias. Another one that I've seen is the fairies. Figuring out the fairy combinations to be able to get the fairy cup to then be able to get things like the key fairy to get access to other areas, I've seen has been an absolute pain in the ass for people. And I'm pretty sure I had to solve the fairy thing so I could actually get to fight Tiamat, because you need the key fairy to be able to access Tiamat's area.
The original way, Source Hunter. The singular awareness that was once the void. Before we were wrenched apart by existence. Before we were separated into a million warring minds.
Fuchsia says that they never bothered with hell at all. They had enough. I don't blame you. Figuring out the fairies is actually fun, plus the manual outright lists the fairies explicitly. So I feel like they did that because of how obtuse it was in Lama Lana Zero. And part of that issue was because of a mistranslation. Or not a mistranslation, a mislocalization. It was translated right, but the context it was used in meant a lot of people were doing the wrong sort of idea. And then they would sort of stumble into the right answer. But it's one of the good examples of Lama Lana having Lama Lana 1 sanitizing quite a few of the puzzles, so that it was less likely that you had straight up misinformation caused by, I guess unintentional misinformation is probably the best way to put it.
And the time is nigh. Each sacrifice brings the void closer. Each bloodstone helps the conduit to call it nearer.
Fuchsia didn't know about the fairies and still have fun discovering. That's my main joy of playing Lama Lana Zero way back when. Was you would literally just like walk into a room and it's like, oh, there's a sun, a moon, and a star, and if I hit these sun and moon and stars, it makes all the giants move around. What's this? And then as you continue to explore the mausoleum of the giants,
and now do you see, Source Hunter?
He's still going on.
And do you see what?
We'll just end that. We know how it's gonna go. There we go. He's just going to monologue about how great it is, and he's not going to tell us anything we really care about. And there's demons here, and well, Mangoth has a higher initiative than any of us. Oh, he's blocked. Okay. Take his eyesight. Mistranslation's your issue with the puzzle too? Oh, okay. So, when you say the puzzle, do you mean the mantras? Because the mantras were like the main thing that got messed up by mistranslation and incorrect localization. I know quite a few people had issues with the mantras. And I never got to experience that personally myself because I never got to doing the mantras. Oh yeah, he only has one Tenebrian weapon on at the moment. We need to change that at some point, but Mangoth can't do anything. Fuchsia says yes, exactly that. Yeah, a lot of people. So I know one of the issues was that there was a word where you could translate it either way, and it was translated one way, and then they ran with that for the rest of how it was supposed to be structured, not realizing that it drastically sort of changed what it was supposed to be. So it led to a different room. Fuchsia says there was no logical or sensible way to figure out the specific room you have to use mantras in. Yeah, that was the issue with Lama Lana Zero. And, to be fair, I think a lot of people didn't like the mantra section as it was. My understanding is that there's no sort of mantra equivalent in La Milano 2. A lot of the other puzzles, they're sort of like, oh, this is kind of like this is kind of like this. Far as I know, there's nothing like the mantras, which, for clarification to anyone else, the mantras were, Fusha can correct me on this, because as I say, I never got to doing it myself, I just know they existed. Was it 14? Or 16? Because it was like one for each area, right? And there's like a front side and a back side, and there were like, I think it was 8 guardians. But basically, however many areas in the game there was also a specific room where you had to stand at a specific spot and then type a specific word. As in, physically type onto the keyboard a specific word. And you had to do that in, let's say, 14 locations. And if you didn't do that, you wouldn't be able to fight the final boss. I don't think it would actually let you into the final area at all, unless you had done all the mantras. Mangoth is a... Mangoth's blind, I don't care about him. What I care about is checking these demons. Void Supplicants I don't care about. He's level 14. Take his eyesight. Oh, he resisted it. That's rough.
Let's speed things up.
Fusha says the mattress took about 16 hours of wandering about. They don't remember how much of them there were. Too traumatized by the mantras, not touching La Milano 2 for 10 years. I don't blame you. I know the mantras caused problems for a lot of people. It's part of the reason why I don't think I think subconsciously the knowledge of the mantras is why I never touched La Milano 1. Because I knew as much as I would enjoy going through La Milano again, I'd have to do the mantras. And it sort of put me off, I guess. I guess put me off is the wrong way to put it. I think a good example actually would be like if I was to play Original Sin 1 in my own time again, I'd really enjoy it, and then I'd get to this bit and I'd be like, right? It's really enjoyable, and then it just hits bedrock and doesn't really go anywhere, and then it gets enjoyable again. Have a decapitator. Hi. I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. Sucks that you need 5 AP to use a two-handed sword. Who'd you knock down? Bear Daughter? Oh, that's a little bit of a shame. Oh, you're really getting all out for Wulgraf, are you? Oh yeah, they're really going for Wulgraf. So we're over leveled him with still having a little bit of a rough time. Thank you. Bear Daughter's gonna burn out. Which is a shame, because this is a really good opportunity for, like, shenanigans. Thankfully, Wulgraf can just keep swinging away at Mangoth. I kind of need to be able to do this so it actually, like, does something useful. I don't know how weak the supplicants are. Can I get both of these? Okay, they're kind of weak. You're going first. But what we're having issues with... What are we having issues with? We need... I need Bear Daughter to live.
Bless the seven! I am restored!
And then... Slowed, stunned. I could remove the blind and the bleed. Which one's that one? That cures blind, but we don't have to worry about that. We can do rains. We're going to do rain so no one's burning anymore. And it also means we're going to take less damage from the fire. Wargriff dying is pretty much par for the course. And the extra 1 AP... Oh, you shoved off your blind? Sucks.
I'm being drained dry.
Yeah, she's as good as dead. How'd you have so many action points? You ran around, did a spell, ran somewhere else, did another spell, and then hit, and then ran? Alright, this is just gonna be the,
Trying to escape.
This is gonna be a redo fight. When was the last time we saved? Oh, auto-save when we came in. Okay, we can just do the puzzle straight over again. Okay, so the main issue starting this fight out was... I think it was the Void Supplicants more than it was the Demon. Getting the blind out on Mangoth was a good idea. I think rather than go out, what I should have done is come in and funnel them through the doorway. That would have been a smarter idea. Because now how the hell am I going to do this? Get to there and then do what? I know. I know.
My torment lashes back upon you.
What I'm going with as an idea here is we just hopefully get a whole bunch of stuns and flip this around.
Wait for me!
Because next turn there's another storm coming down that's going to kill Mangoth and it might like wipe some of these out. If anything happens to Corvus, Mangoth dries. Dies even, he doesn't dry. And then that just leaves... Okay, that just leaves Corvus, who has nothing to do because he's slowed. That's a shame. Oh. Mangoth managed to shove off. That's okay. If we kill him with this, or I can kill Zaram. Let's go with Zaram. Let's go with Zaram.
Die, vermin!
Then the storm should hit everyone again. Oh. Oh, yeah, okay, this should kill. This should kill. One bolt to him. It might overflow the other bolts onto the other one. That just leaves him by himself. We've leveled up. We're fine. We've won the fight. Storm coming in clutch. Storm coming in clutch. Alright. Because then what we do is resurrect Corex. Yeah, it's gonna have to be like there. Where's this other supplicant? You? Oh, it's because you've already had like, yeah. The turn order bar is just completely broken itself. And then we don't have to worry about healing up.
Seven, call me home.
Corvus. Yeah, we don't have to worry about Corvus healing up because I can just have him run around. So even if she doesn't make it, which Corex will, because she can heal herself up and then defer. Yeah, he ran all the way over there. Problem is, I can do this.
You don't have a leg to stand on.
Fuchsia says, not enough stuns against all odds. And good thing too, would be embarrassing to lose after shrugging off Mangoth's monologue so impolitely. If the guy wants to sit there and espout the virtues of the Immaculate Order again and again, like every single person has done so far with nothing new to add, I don't care what Mangoth has to say. He didn't reveal anything new, he didn't talk about anything we haven't seen already.
I needed that.
He, to me, is just another Immaculate. He's just another Immaculate.
Feel my electric fury!
Really? That edge of the bookcase? Buddy, your spells don't do more damage than she can heal. I don't know if you realize this. You're on a losing battle here. How do we end this? Rock.
Rain of rock!
But, yeah, so the storm hitting for 2 turns, and only hitting hostile targets, that's what saved us. The huge AoE, covering all of them, raining damage down, weakening everything. Storm is really good mid-fight. Meteor is very good as like an opener, because you can just nail an area with a whole bunch of damage. They've got to move to reposition. There's so much good stuff here. Speed, Perception, Lucky Charm. It's a dagger. Nice, nice. I guess it's time to use these. Good thing I stocked up before we came.
Bless the 7! I am restored!
And yeah, I didn't have to worry about getting Korvax back for healing reasons, because there was enough blood. I could just have Corvus run around. It's still just really unfortunate that we had all those debuffs stack up on Wolgriff at the start that basically took him out of the fight. I don't think him having 2 Tenerian weapons would have really affected anything. Let's be honest. Alright, time to goblin my way through everything here. Oh, there's a blank skill book. Don't need it. We'll sell that for a good price, though.
Lucky find!
The sarong is of interest to me. I'll take the amulet.
What's that gleam?
So, we have Leandra's diary. We have a trap door. We have all the books of the Immaculate. I don't care. I want her diary. Give me the biggest book. Okay, each Death Knight has been in. Take this vial and combine it with the blood you crafted if I'm dead. Okay, so the blood vial is around here. Probably behind the trapdoor, right? Yeah, this tells you that the spell's been stored elsewhere, which is why we can still get access to... That's why we can still get access to her lair in the mines. Oh, we need to heal everyone and then do the leveling up. I've just noticed. We can't just, like, carry on. They'll just get killed at the start of the next fight. That's fine. You know, a little bit of death is healthy every now and then. Like, Wolgriff is doing great. He's died many times. Why am I opening the inventory for that? I need to open up this. What are we healing for now? 231. Yeah. Good old, the rat is still alive.
Sweet relief.
Okay, that is a huge increase in abilities. Is it? Yeah, it's abilities. You know, I'm really tempted to just floor it for you. But resisting things, I think, is going to be better. We haven't seen any armor yet that requires a higher... You know, we're just going to hold on to it. Just going to hold on to it. For you, though, you finally get... Oh, you can't get Geomancer 3 yet. You need another level up for it. Okay, that's fine. We'll just wait. Bear Daughter, your bow skill cannot be improved, so you just wait. Wolgruff. I could improve your dual wielding, but I don't see a point. I think for you, it's time to start investing in bodybuilding and willpower, so you can resist things. Like, what else am I going to put points into? I could go for Warfare, Man-at-Arms. I could go Man-at-Arms, so that he has access to, like, spin attacks and everything else, but I don't think he's going to do that much damage with those attacks. He'd also be able to do Crippling Blow, he'd have more options for doing Knockdown, he'd have another Gap Closer, not that he doesn't have enough already, he has 2. Although, one of them's more of, like, a mobility tool in general. But so Battering Ram would also be the same thing. Remind me again what we have. Yeah, I think that would scale off of just the 1 weapon, not the 2. So, the abilities he would be able to use, not really Battering Ram, because that requires strength. Not really Crushing Fist, that requires strength. He would be using... he wouldn't benefit. He wouldn't benefit. I just realized I can give Corvus level 5 Witchcraft, so he can get Resurrect. That's kind of funny. Never need another Resurrection Scroll again. We'll wait and see. But for Wolgruff, I think we'll do the smart play here. There we go. We'll give him some degree of resistance. 13/30 means he has almost a 1 in 3 chance of just shrugging something off before any other things. Does that apply? It gives everyone a bit of health. Constitution, does that affect resistance? No, it just affects health and action points. Okay. Alright, with everyone basically healthy. Oh, this is really nice music. What's in the chest? Blood? No blood. To the homestead. Is there anything... Where's the blood? Where's the... There it is. Pristine letter? Is this lore? Using this wand, you'll alone be able to dismantle the Death Knights. Aim this weapon at your target and you'll be able to reduce the shrapnel. Ever your servant, Jahrl. Is Jahrl one of the people I killed in the mine?
So Leandra's devised a method for destroying Death Knights.
That sounds more than promising.
Annotated map? Yeah, I'll have a look at this. What's her actions? What's she doing?
A map to the Source Temple in the Phantom Forest. Sounds like a location worth...
Okay, we have a location to go to next. Is there anything else I can steal here? Painting of a man? Nice. What about the ornate chest? Leandra has really bad taste in equipment. Alright, let's grab that blood.
Treasure!
And then, Leandra's spell. Leandra's blood. Is this a one-use book? Oh, it doesn't matter if it's a one-use book, because it's a 15-meter radius of telling things to shut up and die. I'm really tempted to put that on Wolgruff, because he's going to be acting first. I guess we'll find out. It's not one use. Okay, everyone gets the book. And I'm not going to put it on the hotbar, because if I see it, I'll know to look in the skill section. Watch me be wrong about that and perpetually be confused as to why I can't do anything. There we go. Oh. We can actually identify this. +3 initiative with poison resistance and bodybuilding. Isn't your belt? Yours is +3. Yours is none. Bodybuilding gives resistances. What was yours again? Lockpicking and health. Yeah, keep yours. So what we're going to do is we're going to swap this onto Corvus, so we act a little bit faster with him. And then this gives you resistances in the form of bodybuilding, which that's resistance to knockdown, burning, frozen, bleeding, crippled, blinded, weak, diseased, infected, and drunk, and also a chance to then shrug those off per turn afterwards. Okay. Now Icara can point is in the direction of our next step towards defeating Leandra. I guess we have to go talk to her again. I don't think there's anything else here I want to steal. I know where she's going to tell us to go, though. It's the only place we can go. The Phantom Forest. So, everyone strap in. Ikara's going to talk for like 20 minutes. Probably. Can I do you yet?
I have the last test. The last test. The last test. If you believe yourself worthy of rank.
No, we found 3, and we found the answers to that so far is 0. Oh, what is it? It's the dusty parchments.
Tapestry represents all of time. One wouldn't think time itself would include so many threads dangling temptingly where any claw could reach it.
Look alive, Madam Weaver.
8.
Our friend Arhu here is no better than the Void when his instincts overcome him.
Clawing at time and void. He wouldn't, would he?
2. 0 to 8 so far.
What's the word, Source Hunter?
Talk about the mines.
Gods, Death Knights, this is dreadful news. Worse than I could have expected. Death Knights are a terrible sign, Source Hunter. Historically, they indicate their maker's intention to wage total war. Death Knights are impervious to attack, you see. The perfect soldiers.
Well, no, that's not true, because Leandra was telling us that Brachus Rex had Death Knights. No, hold on, better. We brought up that Brachus Rex had Death Knights and that they were defeated, and then Leandra went, yes, but I've improved them. So that's not historically correct, Icara. Stop talking out your ass.
Fortunately, you're 2 steps ahead of my sister. That spell you've crafted will render her army utterly vulnerable. She'll not be able to hide behind tenebrium and dark magic for long.
Historically, they've just, like, I can understand them being really powerful and dangerous, but they weren't indestructible war machines like they are at the moment. Were at the moment. They're no longer indestructible.
You know what a great
Turns out a little bit of sorcery is what we need to do.
You're 2 steps ahead of my sister, Source Hunter. That spell you've crafted will render her army utterly vulnerable. She'll not be able to hide behind tenebrium and dark, so that's her plan. She intends to summon Astarte and the Void Dragon and overwhelm the goddess with an unstoppable army. With Astarte gone, there will be nothing to stop the Void from consuming all of Rivellon.
Fusha, correct me if I'm wrong, but I did not pick up and read a book called Forgotten Gods. It was there in Leandra's cave.
Have you seen my magic
But I don't
box?
think we did anything
It's
with
got
it.
all kinds of wonders
Right?
stashed inside.
Fusha says, yeah, it was there, but I didn't touch it. I thought so. So how did I... Did we just walk up to Icara and go, hey, yo, Leandra has a book called Forgotten Gods, and then Icara went, oh, you must have read it and know that it refers to the idea that fighting Astarte would be requiring to summon the Void Dragon. And we just went, yes, that's exactly what that was. Yeah, we read it. Like, we didn't actually read it, Icara. Yeah, that's actually literally how that conversation just went. I must tell you about a book of Leandra's called The Forgotten Gods. And then Icara just immediately goes, that's her plan. We didn't read the book.
Our mission is greater than us. Greater than Leandra, Source Hunter. It is a quest to save all of existence from eternal blackness. Her plan must not succeed. Sister, what have you done?
What's the next step?
Why? It seems you're more than caught up, aren't you? You've already got the spell and the blood, both of which we'll need, if the spell is to be believed, to slice through Leandra's army of Death Knights. Remarkable. That means we've only to find Zandalor now.
Okay, let's find Zandalor.
Long ago, when Source was banished, a league of great men and women promised to protect its secrets. The Keepers of the Source, they called themselves. Our wizard is its last living member.
Fusha says maybe there was a copy of it somewhere else. So my memory's pretty good. I don't know off the top of my head if we've read that book anywhere else, but if we were to crack that book open and read just like the first paragraph, I would be able to tell if we've read that book before or not. So once we've done this, we'll go back, grab that book, speed read through it, and just see if we have seen it before.
That night in the King Crab Inn, Leandra was after something that only he knew. Find him, and you'll learn where to find her.
Well, he's going to be in the Phantom Forest.
He lives in Hunter's Edge, a village east of Lukula. When last I saw him, he was in a panic about Leandra's betrayal. It's possible that he'll have flown Hunter's Edge. You may need to investigate to find a hint of his whereabouts.
Okay, so Hunter's Edge is the city/village of Phantom Forest.
Take this ring. It will mark you as my ally. If you should find Zandalor, he'll know I sent you.
Goodbye. I have a book to speed read. Cathedral. I think we're going to enter the Phantom Forest from where the Goblin Village is, rather than from Sacred Stone. And that is purely because it's at the... I think, we've not actually looked at the map any time we've gone across. I think it's at the bottom of the Phantom Forest, and I'd rather work bottom up than start in the middle and be split. Alright, people, run as fast as you can. Don't slip on the blood. Does not help. Actually, there's all this blood on the floor. Hold on. We're gonna heal Corvus. I want to see how much he heals off of bloodstains at the moment. Come on, people. There's a world-ending deity descending on Rivellon, and you people are just at a brisk jog through a place you know is fine. 42. It's not bad. It's not great. It's serviceable. It basically means we're ignoring like a third of the damage coming his way. Speaking of, what's his armor rating now? 47%. That's still okay. Half damage. And then decent resistances, except to air. We even have Tenebrium? Oh, from gear. Right, where was that book? It was over here, wasn't it? Yes. Forgotten Gods. Have we read this before? No, we have not. We have not read this book before, because I don't remember a section of this, and I don't remember this at the bottom. And it didn't mention Death Knight Stall. This is absolute random ramblings that have been written before, written and only here. So, yeah, we did just walk up and go, yeah, there's this book called The Forgotten Gods. And Icara assumed we had read it. Fusha says maybe I've read an abridged version on the internet.
Got! Leandra's building an army in order to defeat Astarte and unleash the Void.
Our friends on the homestead will want to hear this right away. Now that we know exactly what she's doing, we've got the advantage over the so-called conduit.
I think that there has just helped prove that we have never read that book before. Because they've never said that before. They would have already said that if we've read that somewhere else. We just successfully lied to Icara about reading the Grand Plan book. We are literally winging it at this point. Just like Special Forces would. Okay, Goblin Village. I don't think there's anything I want to stock up on. Oh, your helmet's getting a bit fragile. That's okay. Oh! Luke in a forest. Not Luke in a forest. The word I am looking for is... Don't go through there. Phantom Forest. When we get to the Phantom Forest, that's the 4th zone. I assume the last zone. Which would also mean that the last chest we need to access the last chest...
I feel better already.
That's going to be there. Okay, are there demons here? Yes or no? Zixzax isn't here. So yeah, he kept telling us about the place that we already did with the stone. And we're at the waterfall. Where does this put us? By there. Brilliant. So if I now go to Sacred Stone, just so I can have points of reference. Fusha says, relatable. They lied to their teachers about having read books in school. I think everyone's done that. Like, the teacher sits there and goes, today we're going to learn about mice and men. And you go, yeah, it's a really interesting book involving Tom and Jerry. No one's actually read that book entirety. You sit there, you wait for everyone else to read it in class, and then you just make assumptions. Oh, it doesn't actually put us that far away from where we would have been. Is it literally just around the corner? Okay. I'm curious about this weird tree. And Alistair. Isn't Alistair one of the famous 5, Fabulous 5, whatever they were called? Fabulous 5? Fantastic 5? The pyramid scheme. Isn't he part of the pyramid scheme? There's only one way to know for certain. Tomic and Salia won't have my hand-me-downs, then that's that. I'll hide every last one of my treasures if I should ever want to lose my things. Oh, this is from Maradino. So, have I just found a secret here? That doesn't seem to have... Oh, no, it just says that he'll hide all of his treasures in the haunted forest. Okay. Well, I don't like the idea of going through the smelly trees. So let's go this way. What's in the tree trunk? Nothing, apparently. How big of an area is this? Oh, this is like Scythial sized. Is it? Well, we can't go left and right. It just goes up and down and by that much. Source Temple, Zandalor's house. Zandalor's house is probably at... Well, I was about to say Hell's Reach. That's completely the wrong place, but it is infested with orcs. Hunter's Edge. So we're gonna go that way, so we can get access to Hunter's Edge.
Spotted something.
I heard that and panicked. What did you find? An ornate chest. With a nice golden dirk. Yeah, we can turn that into a nice weapon. And then we'll have a look at this. Possibly use that rapier. We'll find out. That's Rumble. He's a really nice troll. Oh, there's a bunch of slaves, Immaculates. They're all level 16. Are they not paying the troll toll? Is that their deal? I wonder if Rumble is going to be nice to us after we killed the king. Well, there's a new king now, it's Archibald. So, and Archibald likes us. And he's really eloquent. Oh, we have an alternate path, and it's full of, more spiders. We are halfway to Hunter's Edge, presumably. Maybe he lives on the outskirts and it's not quite Hunter's Edge. What else are we seeing? It raining is actually going to work in my favor because if we crack Storm open as an opening move on hostiles, they're more likely to get stunned and they'll take more damage. Oh, I think we found Hunter's Edge. I think we have found the ruined village. Yeah, this looks like it could be it. Keep your eyes out for orcs. Oh, that's a cat. That's an Immaculate.
Just what that deviant of an orc was looking for.
Hey, you! Come on, time's a wasting.
Okay, I want to talk to the,
Oh there. A word of warning, Wanderer, afore you continue on your merry way.
It's another
See
undead.
these corpses here? Be a good fellow and take them as a hint that this town isn't the pastoral little paradise it once was. That.
Two questions. One, do you know, Kara? Two, why is Arhu here with another cat?
Immaculates, orcs and humans both, have taken Hunter's Edge. Its villagers are now slaves in the mines to the west, or they've been bled dry of their last drop of life, reduced to mere fuel that must light the wicked candle that is Bloodstone.
Well, we just came from the west. There was no no, there was that bridge with the slaves. Never mind. Also, this cat's going to keep going, come on, time's a wasted, over and over again.
Long as you live in the limbo between coming and going, though, why not have a look at what I have to sell? You'd be surprised to see what a scouring skeleton can gather together in a dying town.
I can actually ask him about Carla.
I know the weapons of which you speak. I've even hidden away a piece of one myself. I had planned to pass it down to my son, but maybe you could make better use of it now.
Anything else I need to know about Hunter's Edge?
Yeah. Well, don't go round angering Immaculates if you want to keep your vitals intact.
Have you met me? No, you just have. Have you heard of me before? Me and the Immaculates get on like
Come on, time's a waste.
Trains and tracks. We just run right over them everywhere we go.
Though perhaps it won't be very long before they have a stab at one another's vitals instead. I have the feeling there's trouble brewing between the orcs and the humans in there. Who can blame them, really? Just ain't natural for them to consort, I say. Only good orc. Well, you know how the phrase goes.
The only good orc is a librarian in Sicil? Yeah, I know the phrase.
Can't say I remember who I was before the change came over me. But these days, I'm a travelling trader of sorts. There's an immaculate necromancer in the village ahead. She's the one who brought me back from, well, wherever I was. She's an especially bright one, you know. Most necromancers can only revive a dead corpse into an animated one, but she manages to yank back some semblance of consciousness too. I don't remember much, but the thrill of trade certainly calls to me. Maybe I was a merchant in my former life, who knows?
So, can I now go to Carla and say, hey, I met Hortun?
These days, most undead are busy haunting Sicil or picking the way in the Lucula mines. But I keep a low profile and stay out of sight. Haven't been bothered by an Immaculate yet.
Oh, you have really nice gear. But your identification skill is in the shitter. Okay.
Hey, you! Come on, time's a wasting.
That's... If I was using shields, that'd be quite nice.
Hey, you! Come on, time's a wasting.
I'm gonna go talk to that cat just to shut it up in a second. No immunity to blind. I like the immunities. Alright, fine.
Come on, time's a wasting.
What do you want?
You can speak. You don't look like a tribesman or orc, but I suppose I can't be certain. Then again, I've never heard of a dark soul gifted with the speech of the wild.
If you don't have anything brutally urgent to tell me, I'm going to wait for Arhu to leave, and then Arhu's going to find that you don't live here anymore.
Oh, that bothersome old Tom. No, he and I are hardly
Okay,
friendly.
tell me about
much.
yourself.
Jinxika is my name. And until recently I lived a placid sort of life among the people of Hunter's Edge. The baker might leave me a bit of milk left over from this breakfast. The barkeep stroked my back between filling glasses.
I think she's just given us a quest.
I had many friends here, but none so dear as a little trio. A married pair and their daughter, employed by the wizard to keep his home. They spent many long hours squashing fleas that plagued me and shared their warm beds with me each night. If you come to this village to help and not to harm, you might be able to save those 3 kind souls from the orcs that have invaded. Ugh, such misery in our sad town.
What you know about the wizard?
A kind but private man he is. He set up his home here several years ago, but never remained there long enough before jetting off to tend to some matter or other.
Okay, either her voice actress, Jinxika, is the same as Bear Daughter's, or the voice actress is the same as,
Is that one of them lovely Baywater belts? Oh, no.
Icara's.
Just a few yards of intestine.
The Dark Invaders seem very interested in him indeed. They've been skulking around outside the house since they arrived, but not even one of their filthy vermin can penetrate the wizard's protective enchantments. Would that an invasion were all! They destroyed every crumb of life they could find and sent their filthy rats to seek out those who evaded them.
I think it's definitely the same voice actress as Bear Daughter.
Each life they took infused their strange stones with power. Their queen glowed with delight as a parade of victims were slain before her. It was as though she was taking in a beautiful song. The human tribe came shortly after. They had their own supply of the glowing stones, and the orc queen took no easy liking to them. Still, it seems they are working towards some similar goal.
So I could potentially
They haven't
cause a
destroyed
civil
one
war
another
between the
yet.
orcs and the Immaculates. On the other hand, I have many versatile spells to just wipe the field.
They've survived this carnage so far by concealing themselves most cleverly. I've done my best to guard their hiding place from the slime-bellied rats attempting to sniff them out. But I fear my efforts aren't enough. Until the village has been rid of vermin, those 3 sweet souls may be found at any time.
Wait, I had to kill the rats? But they're always so good. They always tell me everything I need to know.
Savages by savages employed. The orcs have one among them.
So kill the Ratcatcher.
Ratcatcher, they call him, who claims to have trained rats to do his bidding.
Fusha says
They've
that
swarmed
they
the
just wipe them
place
all
in
out.
Search of hidden
I mean,
villagers, and unless every last one of them is
I can let you
split
in on a
from tail
secret.
to snout, they're sure to find my friends.
Meteor Strike doesn't discriminate.
But you're not like the brutes inside those walls. No. You approached me with hand, not boot, outstretched. Perhaps you could help me. With these rats running about, it's only a matter of time before my friends are caught.
What we're going to do is we're going to have a look, see what the situation is with the orcs and the Immaculates in terms of where they're positioned, find the best point to nuke them from orbit, and then put them through the grinder.
They must be squashed, every last one of them. I've done my best so far, but there I can slip through these walls as I please.
Kill every rat. Okay, we're gonna have to listen to Arhu as well, aren't I?
Source Hunter, welcome, welcome.
You lied to me about Zandalor.
Yes, that was a small fib on my part, I'm afraid. Zandalor is known as the Keeper of the Source, after all. And I didn't know how Source Hunters would react to my association with such a colorful character.
Okay, what can you tell me about him?
He has a residence at the far end of town. Though I have my doubts he's having people over for tea now that the Immaculates have landed.
Fuchsia says nuclear launch detected. The issue is, I said we're going to put them through the grinder, you say nuclear launch detected, and now I can't get the Command & Conquer soundtrack, the entirety of it, from all the games out of my head. I've got Grinder going into Hellmarch, going into Act on Instinct from Kane's Wrath, into Mechanical Mind from Kane's Wrath. Like, actually no, now it's basically stuck on Grinder from Red Alert 2.
Know that Zandalor is wily, so beware. If a wizard doesn't want you in his home, you'll know it. Pity the intruder that heedlessly tries to waltz his way into that dwelling. Nevertheless, his house is the very place you'll want to search.
I think we're going to go through the rest of this dialogue.
The accumulated knowledge stored there is quite phenomenal, and beyond a doubt, one of Leandra's most urgent pursuits.
What are you actually doing here, aside from sending me resurrection scrolls?
I'm watching on with weary eyes how the Immaculates strike again. They've gone from shedding blood among their own to recruiting orcs and cutthroats to do it for them. From what I can tell, the village of Hunter's Edge is this cult's most wretched victim.
What have you found out?
It was once a quiet sort of village.
Yeah, skip
Their
that bit.
leader, Grutilda, is known far and wide for her cruelty and cunning.
We've heard about her before.
She oversaw the murder of countless villagers and used their blood to fuel a great number of bloodstones. Once they were dead, they were reanimated as undead corpses and sent to work in the mines of Lacula.
We've seen lots of books referring to Grutilda. I say books, it's like orders, and there's always like orders from Grutilda. So that's the top of the chain. That's where the orders are coming down from for the orcs. If we take out Grutilda, the orcs are thrown in disarray.
By order of Leandra, the orcs were joined by a tribe of humans from the northern peaks of Tanneroth. A band of male warriors are they, and they devote allegiance to their leader, Jahrl.
Wow, who could have guessed that one coming? Crazy northern Viking people in a blood cult? Are we sure we haven't just stepped into Warhammer Fantasy?
Jahrl arrived with his own formidable supply of bloodstones, which means his tribe has been operating under directions from the Conduit for some time. Where once they ransacked for base pleasure and material gain, now they do it by the will of the goddess. These are far from the blindly devoted Immaculates of Silverglen, however.
Yeah, he just wants us to fight them. I get them to fight each other.
Burnt, ruptured, trampled.
I'm overheating here.
Right, let's take this nice and slow
Did someone leave an oven door open?
and figure out where we can engage. Oh, we're this huge. Heads up.
You call to Ulgraf. He awaits you.
They're level 16. Well, we're no longer 16. We're 17. Alright, let's see if we can enter this diplomatically. That way I don't have to worry about getting into a fight straight away. They have Tenebrium weapons, by the way. Yeah, there's no other way in.
You there, Flatlander. Stay at your business.
Oh, hey, guys, I'm one of you.
Come to play now the town's been taken of you. Typical you Flatlanders. Lucky for you, the goddess don't discriminate against cowards. Well, come quickly then. There's still townsfolk on the loose, and the chasers probably made them wild as cornered dogs. One might pop out of a bush and take an eye before you can shout your own name. Better you first check in with the higher-ups. You've got Jahrl, the righteous leader of Weir the Mountain, and blood-stained Grutilda, queen dog of the giant toads. Trust me, you'll know her when you see her. Now scram, and make your introductions before word gets to them there's an intruder here.
Guys, you literally just let me in through the front door. I'll be back for you. But we're going to do this.
I ain't afraid of a single one of you.
Hortun Goreg has a special name and a special voice. Yeah, we're gonna do this like we did with the stone, sacred stone. We're gonna look around, see what we can see, and when we get into a fight, we clear out the city. Hello, rats.
They say humans and orcs.
Ratcatcher's rats. Hello, but treacherous rats.
They say
Are they all gonna say the same thing, or did I just click the same one by accident twice?
Gorag doesn't look so fearsome without his second horn.
Oh, I can instigate a fight. Which just isn't bothering to talk to them. You're more merciful than I was. See, here's the thing. We managed to infiltrate Sacred Stone by just showing the amulet. And now there's no one alive in Sacred Stone. Because I figured out where we go, I plundered the resources for free without any trouble before we did anything else. And then, from there, we wiped out the Sacred Stone. So we're doing the same thing here. We're looking around, seeing where all of the really interesting targets are. And then we're going to rip our way through. For example, see, there's two guys here. They're both named. Poisonous Creatures might be an interesting book. I really doubt it, though. Yeah, that wasn't useful. What's in the basement? Nothing.
I feel like I've just had a long bath in a cold lake.
So that's Glenn's house.
Bloody key.
This is, I presume, the tavern?
Soaked to the skin.
How on earth did we get into here? Oh, we have to go all the way around for you. Okay. There's a waypoint if we need to get back here very quickly.
It never rains, but it pours, eh?
Do I have access to that now? Yes. That is a phantom. Yeah. So we have two warriors here.
I never have judged a few grimy ground dwellers, and lost ones at that. Worth all this fuss.
We've got this archer in the middle to worry about. Let's go scout up here. Actually, no. Let's cut across here and then loop back around. That might be a bit quicker. Because so far we've found the ransacked house, Glenn's house, the mill. We've not yet found a HVT by the name of a Ratcatcher. We've found lots of rats though. Any information for me?
Jareth was a kind sort of fellow. Always shared his lunch. Tweak! We've already found 3 villagers hiding in this place. They dragged him into the warehouse cellar, and I haven't heard a squeak from him since.
3 villagers in the warehouse cellar. See? This is why we do reconnaissance. Is this the warehouse?
You there! The armory's off limits, you hear? Take another step and you'll be looking for your teeth at the end of a rainbow.
Why can't I go in?
Because it's a goddamn crime scene, isn't it? Our bloody bloodstones were stolen. The old body lot of them.
Ooh, 3 bloodstones, you say?
Everybody's pointing their grubby little fingers at Garrett because he was on guard duty at the time. Yeah, it may be a tad suspicious that now he's missing, but I'll eat pig balls soup if he had anything to do with it. I mean, just look at this shattered door. There's Orchid Bot written all over it.
Ask Jahrl about it.
Bugger off! Clean up, clean out. What am I? A goddamn scorpion.
Spotted something.
What did you spot? What did you spot? Oh, the bloodstain? Balberith, there's a bloodstain right here, buddy. Oh, you're gonna tell me where the body is. Okay, Walgrove, keep going. In fact, let's make you see a little bit better.
I feel like I've just had a long bath in a cold lake.
If I find the that did this, I'm feeding him his own nethers.
Deal with you guys in a minute.
Spotted something.
Where's that bloodstain? This way. I'm going to assume it goes off to the left. Yes.
Something.
Out the gate.
Walgraf spotted something.
Yeah, I think we know which way we're going, Walgraf. We're in a valley. How would you miss that?
Walgraf spotted something.
Walgraf spotted something. Walgraf spotted something. Oh, we're auto-saving. Where am I running to? I like how my recon has been sidetracked by Walgraf spotted something.
Walgraf spotted something.
Please. Hello, orcs.
of mountain apes, wolves. Your kind not welcome. Go.
All right.
Or you will bleed.
I'm an Immaculate. I swear. They believe me.
Visitors! Brothers, human speaks the tongue of all mothers. A welcome guest.
Tell me about the temple.
We do not inspect, we only guard. Brother Gordager's select.
Why are you
Brother
here?
Gordager's beckon.
Okay.
Just
gonna
spotted something.
Gonna keep on going, guys. Don't mind me.
Walgraf spotted something.
This way.
I just had a long bath in a cold lake.
Really?
Walgraf spotted something.
Walgraf, you gonna let me know about this too?
The trail ends at this grate. If Bloodloss didn't kill the sorry fellow, surely the Fall did.
That's the knight's tomb beneath here. I guess it'll be more than one mystery we uncover within its depths.
Okay. See? See? I may have missed this originally if I didn't just... Walgraf spotted something by way around this entire play. Ah. Alright, let's continue. Let's go back the way we came. Because we've almost finished exploring Hunter's Edge. We need to find the warehouse. Which I would have thought would be the armory, but I guess not. Maybe this is the warehouse. I mean, it's pretty big. Failing that, it might just be this small, like, shack over by here. I mean, there's a sign out the front. We could probably read it, but... reading takes effort. And I'm starting to get a little bit bored of reading. Well, there's Grutilda, there's the Jahrl. Alright, let's do it. Drop him.
The apocalypse.
Have you lost your tiny mind?
Oh, well, my reputation dropped. Who cares? Buddy, you're just there. Right, Walgraf. That Jarl's probably going to burn himself out, we don't care. Grutilda's a big target. Kusha says violence has ensued. I like how quickly the decision process was. Oh, they're the Rat King. Okay. But yeah, I like how quick the decision-making process there was of like, I'm getting bored of reading. Oh, there's Grutilda. Yeah, let's do it. Oh, I waited so long that Stabig burned up and died. Wait. Oh, there was a purple over there. Will show me it because of the fog. Right, as I say, Grutilda's target number 1. Elite Ranger? An Elite Ranger? Actually, take the Ranger. Grutilda's going to try to meet us hand to hand. Take his eyesight. And then... invisible. So that they have to focus up down here. Next, we're going to rain arrows. That might finish up the Jahrl. Okay. Jahrl is down. Orc is down. Rangers down soon. Grutilda's about to find out what it means to feel pain.
Well, you're already dead.
That's it. Take the bait. And for this one, I would like you to blind the Rat King. And then speed up. I feel a storm coming. Ooh. Here I was thinking you would just go straight for, just to go straight down. You wouldn't just go for a line. Okay. Looked like Corax was riding the rat. That's a fail. Alright. Well, we already know what's off on the one side. We can double back and do this fight again. I genuinely thought that she was going to do the bull charge, or would just engage straight to Corax, and not do a, hey, I'm going to get everyone in a line, and then do this. So we're going to do this again.
And you trust so readily in the feeble hearts of foot soldiers.
But this time I'm going to engage from further away. Come on, get you further up to the front. And drop him. Right, see? I don't care. Like, you can tank my reputation all I want. We're not actually friends. And I hate how it's giving you all your health back. Hate how it does that.
These rats seem important to the Immaculates.
If we're going to extend,
okay,
we've got to find a better way to do it.
We're just gonna pull back. We haven't had Nick in a fight in a while. Bear Daughter. Wait, are they not in the fight? She's just there. She's gonna burn out over time. I could just wait. But there's no point. Get her into the fight. We need you out of line of sight. Okay, she can revive enemies, but that's okay because she's going to, well, the ranger's going to burn out, in theory. Grutilda doesn't know what to do. Yeah, one thing I don't like is if we try to do that, like, engagement on my terms thing, sometimes the characters will be like, hey, what do you think you're doing? And they'll revert to full health and act like I didn't do anything to them, which kind of sucks.
I'm warmest. Fresh apple pie.
Don't heal him. Yeah. Shackles filled on you? Yeah, it's a 50-50. Go kill this guy then.
I'll defend you till my death rattle.
I'm probably setting up another really bad bull charge right here, but that's okay. Walgriff, I'm gonna need you to delay. I need him just gone. He targets too far. You shoot him just fine. Take a step. Right, and then back up. No, don't shut the... It would take all that to go over there and do that. Okay. Can we knock her on the ground?
I'm hearing from you. Why?
No. It's almost a 50-50. Korax is going to spend her turn opening the door. No, she's not. $11? Oh, you're at 10. Okay, yeah, open the door. End your turn. Oh, there goes Grutilda. Getting their daughter.
Have mercy on your soul.
Oh, how I'll sing of your entrails.
Beat her. Her being raged is the main source of her damage, because that's a 50% boost, I think. Oh, you stunned? No, you're feared. Alright. Beat her down.
You didn't even see me coming.
Good hit. Next up. Storm. We've got 2 viable targets. This might kill. Oh, it's reduced them both down pretty low. What do I want to do? What do I want to do?
Would you care to hear a little tale?
She's dead. She's dead. With one more hit. There goes Grutilda. No, the door open, please. Can I have all those resurrection scrolls? Thank you. So, yeah, that fight would have been a lot cleaner if that weird... I'm not sure what causes it, or how to avoid it, because there's sometimes we do it, and they take the damage and die, and other times we do it and they're like, hey, you shouldn't have done that. I'm going to reduce your reputation by 1, because I was a friendly character, even though I'm evil. And then it restores their health to full and wipes any status effect they've taken. But we also could have cheesed that by just waiting, and just having her health tick down, but that's boring. That's not fun. And also, I guess it would be kind of funny just everyone just sort of stood here, ready for a fight, and Grutilda just eating damage. But for that we got a new helmet, we got a staff, and a staff, and a new sarong. And we didn't get the experience for fighting the Jarl.
Oh.
But that's okay. That enemy heals 108. Yeah, that's not going to heal you all the way. But we'll do it.
On the mend.
Now, in theory, that now means we're free to engage everyone else.
Now for the turn card.
No.
Jack a club.
Nope, everyone else is still friendly. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to tank our reputation because, oh no, we have the audacity to fight all the orcs and Immaculates. Well, this is an orc tavern.
Have you been studying that bloody scribble page again?
Hi, Resk. Who are you?
What is it, monkey face? The All-Mother won't tolerate your distracting her right hand.
Tell me about Grutilda.
She is the sun and the moon. The
Yeah, she's also dead.
Walgrath seems to be contemplating the torch by the fireplace. You realize it is a rather weird spot to place one.
Oh. Hello. Fine tenebrium spear, you say? What's into the deep? Nah. Fine tenebrium bow doesn't really do anything for me. Oh, is there like a... Is there... Oh, I see. I think I see what the idea here is. That's Hershel's chest. I think the idea is that I'm supposed to come down here and be like, oh, look, I wonder how I get to here, but... What's to stop me from just throwing a pyramid through or just teleporting through, right? Nothing. It's an okay place. Where were the steps down? Oh, by there. Hey, Hershel.
Oh, a new immaculate face in town.
What do you know of the
What a
Ratcatcher?
Now there's a man apart from the rest, even among their kind. He's a strange sort. Nurses the same flagon of whiskey for an hour, always muttering beneath his sour breath he is, but arguing some point of his left hands against the better sense of the right. I tell you, someone like that's twice as terrifying as one of these big ornery brutes. At least you can see their clubs coming down in time to jump out the way.
Sits in the corner by himself. Talks to himself. With a
That
bit
I
of whiskey.
am. But I'll tell you, I never. Each glass brings us closer to the last of the whiskey, though. My bowels shrink when I think. Now that was a man dedicated to fine liquor. Knew all their.
Alright, we just had to get Glenn's whiskey. That's your quest. I assume if I was doing this place normally and not murdering high-value targets on sight, that the idea here would be follow these tracks, find out who the Ratcatcher is, but I could also just use process of elimination and kill everyone I see.
Though I
Right.
wish there were other bombs to go up around here.
I told you.
Oh, what's the rat hole?
What a stupid thing.
There are countless rats inside this
conduit's
hole,
orders.
waiting to be lured
not to get
out
on our
at
bad
the
side, you
slightest
know.
temptation.
Okay. Well, Glenn's house was, what was it, over here? Yes.
I could do with a cold drink.
Oh, the Ratcatcher, he's right there.
What about that one? Look how it skulks around, neither orc nor enlightened. I'll bet no one would even notice.
Soaked to the skin.
Man, I just want to butcher this entire place at this point, but the weird way this game tracks reputation is just you've attacked a friendly. Oh, nope. Unfortunately, your reputation's going in the shitter, my friend.
I haven't got a hole in my pocket, have I?
Don's
Okay.
probably lost the bloody.
The art of whiskey. I assume that's what we need. And then we use this to make a new whiskey. Single malt starts in the fields where the barley grows. Ample rain followed by a relatively dry... Okay, so you just... Found a book detailing how to... Oh, we are actually going to have to make this.
I am on the trail, Source Hunter.
Oh yeah, sorry about... you know what? No, we're not going to have that conversation. Because I'm trying to use a still. So there's wheat. But we're looking for barley, and I don't know if that's going to be listed differently. Can I not just take Okay, I guess we might actually need to make this whiskey ourselves. Milled to create grist. Why is there an antler in a barrel? Why is there a teleportation scroll in a barrel? You sure this guy made whiskey? Like, what's going on here? Okay. So many empty bottles. Can I just give the guy a bottle? Or they wouldn't give me an interactable pot still if there wasn't a reason for it. Right. So, grind it, you say. Can I just split the stack, use it on itself? No, we have to find a way to grind it. That'd be Mortem Pestle, which I don't think we carry one of those on this. I think Jahan is the only one who has one of those.
It never rains, but it pours, eh?
We might be able to just... Did I just give him the book? Or is it actually genuinely wanting me to make whiskey?
What can I do you for? That I am. Each glass bring. Now that was a man dedicated to fine liquor.
Who do you think it was what took Gorig's all?
There's a quest as well. I just want to kill the village. See, I want to run up to a guy and do this.
None of that.
But we're gonna have so many conversations like this, aren't we? Right, we have to kill the Ratcatcher.
What is it that you so enjoy about death?
Let's talk to him first and then kill him.
Well, well, well. What do we have here? Human reinforcements. No need for a supple young kitten like yourself here.
Tell me about yourself.
Pretend not to know me, child. Surely you stare into my left eye each time you admire the full moon. But play coy if you will. The All-Mother called me here to find a certain tiny herd of sheep missing from her flock. The wolfish shepherd woman, she. I am world-renowned for my ability to search and to find. Why, you might ask, feigning ignorance so that you might hear more of my lilting voice. Rats are always the answer. There's no hole.
Yeah. Tell me about the rats.
Something must have startled them. Was it you, traitor? Did you tell them? I swear, I can explain.
Tell me about the hidden villages.
Lost lands, yes.
Okay.
The All-Mother believes those villagers, being the one-time servants of the wizard, will know how to find him. All right.
What are you doing? Around here anyway.
Grutilda doesn't tell you a thing.
We killed a rat and now we need to find a way to draw them out the holes.
Back to admire my work.
Can I just kill him?
What do you call it?
And then get like some sort of bait from him?
I prefer to drown my sorrows with ale. You didn't do that.
See, we hit him once and then it cut out the rest of the attack. Examine him. How much health does he have? Not a lot. Not a lot. You know, I think maybe trying to infiltrate this place to find out where to go to get a lot of the kills and shit is actually working against me.
gonna call it, lads. Now for the block. By the heart.
The temptation is there to load an earlier save and just fight my way through the entire way.
Grutilda doesn't tell baking like a cake.
Because I say otherwise we're just gonna it's gonna be this fight. What do you think you're doing? Fight. What do you think you're doing? And then an actual fight with every single one of these. Yeah. I want to wipe out the village. The last autosave is all the way back there. Oh, we haven't been saving enough. My hubris. Looks like we're locked into this. Okay. Can I enrage the village in any specific way, like I did with the sacred? Yes, I know how. We go where we're not wanted. That's gonna be a very rough fight. Hi.
What are you up to, sneaking around? Hey, what are you up to? Hey, what are you up? Want to get your hands
Prisoners,
on the
let me see them.
Hey, you'll not get. What are you up to, sneaking around? Want to get your hands on the flare knives, do you? You'll have to see Jahrl about that. Hey, what are you up?
Okay.
Cheers. I wish they were
What about if I just go invisible and try this?
What's the minute? Hey, what are you up to?
this one person is stopping me from just walking down there.
To get on her bad side. You know that.
I'm out. Yeah, but her orders don't cure my feet.
Archer. Alright, let's go to the crime scene. He'll get aggroed, we might aggro the rest of them.
Have you no ears, jackass? Fine. I'll cut a couple holes in your head.
Who would have thought that trying to wipe out a whole thing of like orcs and immaculates when they're my enemy would be so infuriating.
I'm overheating here.
Right, this is the tribesman's warehouse.
By the goddesses, since I'm parched.
Then shut your mouth and go get some wine. You round girl. Two cards for it.
Just the
Am I
one
really
coin
gonna
for me.
punch a door open?
Good cards, 3 shiny.
Nah.
Back to me. I'm gonna call it, lads. Now for the block. 5 of hearts. Queen of diamonds.
Feeling hot on
Can I get you to enrage if I go this way?
Jack of hearts.
What was the minimum?
No, you just don't care.
I'm going to call that hand.
Let's wrap this up. Call.
If I loot this chest, will they get angry?
Ace of hearts.
They don't care.
Well, cheers too.
Guys. You're supposed to be like bloodthirsty people and you're just like letting me run around and do what I want.
Toasty. Hey, conduit's orders.
What? There are countless rats inside this hole, waiting to be lured at the slightest temptation.
Then go find yourself a sheep if you're so bloody hot and bothered.
Let's see those sheep. The game's you look like.
What you want?
Hey, you, stranger, over here. You look like you could use a leg up against the competition.
Oh, you saw Tenebrium weapons.
Goddess is wicked on their feet.
And Tenebrium.
doesn't tell you a thing, does she? We're waiting.
With pleasure, my lord.
Wait, do you have high identification? You do. 1 second. Sarong? Interesting. The other one? Not that great. The rings?
Good cards, 3 shiny.
Not that good. That's Sarong.
What is it that you so enjoy about death?
Initiative and pickpocketing, strength and dexterity. Tell me about the bow. Leadership.
Let's get the ball rolling here.
think that's it for things I care about.
What are you, a beggar?
Let the lust die that we may live. You there, tell me, how's your vision? Any ailments in the liver or spleen?
And they a lovely sight up there. All it...
We can talk to the dog?
The dog looks up at you with misery. The dog hangs its head, then looks north. Filled with fury, it barks noiselessly in the direction of the forest.
So, to follow the wizard. No, that's not it. That's not it. It's Wolgraff's quest. Voice in the wilderness. So the dog tells me it's somewhere in the forest, but doesn't actually nail it down anyway. What's your deal?
Look here! Look at you! How I admire one whose head is lodged so firmly upon their shoulders, like a spire that rests upon the breadth of its foundations, one and indivisible. Not I, alas. I fare not so, for I may replace my battered cranium as jauntily as a wizard may his hat. Just consider some of these examples here before me. How I admire this one's kingly brow, that one's exquisite jaw, yonder one's deep-set sockets that held a warrior's eyes. Why make a permanent choice? Why not cater to the occasion as called for? I would.
Are you a ship of Theseus quest?
Where does the soul reside? And so I ask, where are you, O ephemeral soul? If in a tooth you may be pulled, if in an arm you may be broken, where are you, O delicate monstrosity?
Why is it important to you?
Surely you jest when you question this question's importance. Say I opt for that there fair-featured sovereign of a skull. What happens if another soul lies therein sequestered? If I play the part of the aforementioned wizard, and swap its rugged lineaments for the feeble ones that are my own, who shall I become? I, yes. Who is I, then? Were I sure that the soul houses within the chest, within one's little toe, for all I care, I would fret not so. But the certainty I long for remains as impossible to find as one specific raindrop in the rain. You, oh, I beg of you.
Oh, we can talk to Wolgraff about the dog, presumably. Oops. You needn't worry, unlike our heads and bodies, it is we and our souls that are indivisible and...
You needn't worry. Unlike our heads and our bodies...
I concur.
But of course, why was I so blind?
I'm glad we
with frantic,
picked that
jerky
one.
motion. Sorcery silenced this poor dog's tongue. We must go north and find the bastard that did this. Perhaps he can undo it. Perhaps he knows a cure for himself. For me.
Yes.
An intense passion burns in Wolgraff's eyes.
There we go. That's updated his quest. So the Phantom Forest is where we have to go for that, but we also kind of figured that one. Oh, where can I go to annoy some people?
Sodden all the
Oh,
way
the
to my
mill.
roots.
We need to go here for making whiskey, I guess.
Someone leave an oven door open?
Do I actually need to go out and get barley from the field? Am I doing this whole alcohol thing? Must be. Okay. I'm pretty sure this is barley. Yeah, this is barley. So we have barley. We go to the mill.
Baking like a cake.
I'm warm and fresh as pie.
Go on then, Rockskin.
Can I just sort of just move this up to here? Okay, we have a sack of grist. And then with the grist, with well water. No, we have so we need a bucket. Fusha asks, what am I doing now? Well, unfortunately, I can't seem to enrage the whole town. So fighting the whole town is just...
afraid of a single frog-skinned
it isn't really going to happen, unfortunately. If I use you with a bucket... So we're making alcohol.
That other tusk's yours to keep in the meantime. That's so.
Because that I think is how this works. If we can't have the fight, we'll make alcohol, whiskey for a bar. Why not?
Go on then, Frogskin. We'll see who'll end up beneath those
now we have warped.
Is that what you call those things on your toesies?
We need the pot still, which is in the bottom here. Fusha says the second best option. Well, the best option would be killing. So the issue is that because I've thermo-nuked the leaders, I might have to just go all the way back to that save and not kill the leaders. Oh, yeah, we're sort of locked into doing this as if we were trying to go the way they intended rather than just murdering everything in sight. Alright. I'll take the defeat. We'll wait for the murder. At least I've managed to kill Grutilda. I have that pride. It didn't even give us that much experience, I gotta be honest. So, we know about the rats.
And you trust so readily in the feeble hearts of foot soldiers.
Well, by the boot soles of Burl Boonhammer, what have we here?
Another human in Hunter's Edge.
Oh.
State your business, whelp.
This would make them all enraged. Do I fight them all? Or do we do the quests? I can't open this fight with a meteor strike, that makes it painful. We'll do the quests, we'll let them fight each other, tear themselves apart, and then we'll pick up the pieces after.
Hail, Immaculate. By the sickle of Tyr Gutgouger, I'm glad to see another human face here in Hunter's Edge. Not yet another misshapen orcish snout.
If you fancy keeping that human face of yours, I wouldn't take my cues from the chief of the mountain apes. I may have sworn to refrain from carving my name across his back, but yours, I do believe, is free for the taking.
Regular ray of sunshine, isn't she? Don't let her manners fool you, though. Her disposition may be dark, but her wit is bright. Bright and devious. Believe me when I tell you that she's plotting against us as we speak, and would have long given the order to spill our blood if she wasn't leashed by the orders of the conduit herself. But by the shield of the Stormbringer, she'll not outfox the sworn brothers of Tanneroth. And I sincerely hope she won't outfox the likes of you either. You belong to the Silverglen tribe, I take it. Thought you were all holed up in Highbeheim. But it pleases me to see some of your number have come to Hunter's Edge. Yes, an outsider not as yet distrusted by the orcs is exactly what I need in the matter of the missing Bloodstones and the matter of the Wizard's House. But let's talk in my headquarters over yonder. For by the beard of the Bear Slayer, there are too many green ears around here.
Okay, we're gonna make them fight each other. But before we do that, we're actually gonna do that alcohol quest. Running away from it. We're running away from it. So we're just gonna fly through the speech options here, since we already know what we're going, where we're going, and what we're doing.
All the way to my boot soles.
So let's talk to Hershel.
Oh, and you that I am.
Purveyor of whiskey.
Now there,
Tell me about the Ratcatcher. Tell me about yourself.
Oh, you well, can't say. Oh, but
Take my leave. And then Hunter's Edge. Because we need to get into Glenn's house, which is over here.
Behold these skulls bereft of the lips with which they kissed.
Talk to the Downcast Dog.
The dog licks the dog, hangs it.
Talk to Walgruff.
Sorcery silenced this poor dog's unintense.
There we go, that quest has been updated. Talk to you again. Just rip our way through this.
Surely you jest if I play the pie. You
needn't worry. Unlike our heads and our bodies,
I can cut.
Right, that does him.
Waldorf smiles as he looks on, while the skeleton cherry picks the perfect new skull. A friendly pat on the back tells you he approves of your kind
never
of
rains,
Right.
but it pours, eh?
So we follow the same steps we did up to the point where we need the book. Because the book is in the last step. We need barley. And then we use the barley on the mill, then we get a bucket, we use it to get water. To get wort. Then we use the wort with the still, and that gives us whiskey, and then we go get paid, I guess. It feels like I'm speedrunning this section. Once again, we're just gonna move this. And give me that. And give me that.
I need to dry off.
I ain't afraid of a single buckskin one of you.
Give us the water. Kick that out. Put the water there. Speed crafting. There's the wart. So then when we go into Glenn's, we'll read the book to double check the last step, but I'm pretty sure it's use it on the still. Yeah, there's the art of whiskey. Yes. The distillation process will leave you with a lovely... Use a pot still. That.
Well, we've got the spirit, but it won't be any good unless we can twist time forward a decade or two.
Who do we know who might be able to bend the rules of time ever so slightly?
Am I really about to go to the end of time to go, hey, can you just make us some really good whiskey right now? The answer is yes. I'll abuse my power. It's either Arhu, Weaver of Time, or Zixzax.
Source Hunter, welcome, welcome.
Nope.
How
Weaver
might
of
I
Time.
serve our mission?
Nope. Zixzax.
Good to see you on the shelter plane. A home away from home, is it not?
It's Zixzax.
Does that mean you know the future as
Lucia
well?
says just a perk that comes with a job. Yeah, we're just gonna make some really good whiskey.
Heavy is the hand that wields time. If you're very certain this sort of meddling is strictly necessary, I suppose
It is. Let's go.
For reaching reality.
What did I tell you? Now, be careful with this libation.
Great, we made Zixzax an alcoholic. Truly the greatest reward of this quest. Truly. Okay, and then with that...
What are you doing, lingering around?
Let's go back inside, give it to the guy, get paid in experience.
5 gold.
Oh.
Major besides God.
We ran a bit too close to you again, did we? I'm not opposed to killing you again. Okay, and then moving on. Unless that's just ruined things with,
I'm drenched.
Where's this? Hortun and Carla's trading post. Oh, Hortun does know Carla. Oh. We can go talk to Carla after this. Let her know about Hortun.
What can I do you for?
I've got whiskey.
Let's have a look. Well, I'll be Grutilda's great Aunt Gretchen. Single malt, aged 30 years. It seems my old pal Glenn hid away his finest spirits for a rainy day. A shame to waste something so fine.
Hey, we got an achievement.
Them. But something this delectable ought to put them in a more gentle spirit. Now there's a always must.
Okay.
The goddess must be smiling upon
Oh,
you.
makes all the orcs drunk?
Particularly rare.
Oh. Let me guess. There's a bunch of side quests I can do to make it easier to overthrow them. Before we do anything else, I actually do want to go talk to Carla. Now, if I remember right, Fusha, you said that you killed Carla when you first played. Well, not when you first played, but when you saw Carla, you killed them. Carla being the undead skeleton over here. If they're still here. They are.
Yes, good friend. I'm quite busy
Tell me
finding
about yourself.
Charlotte. In any case, so many Goodbye then, good.
Okay, so telling her about Hortun doesn't do anything. Because we don't have that option. Fusha says they killed all Immaculates and undead on sight because they're a good source hunter. Good point. Counterpoint. The mechanics of the game make it so that I can't just easily kill everything at this point. I've sort of locked myself into doing this. So we're going to follow it to its conclusion and then kill the survivors. So maybe I had to go inside of the trading post and it's different, or maybe something changes later on and then they move in. Guys, just open the door.
What a deluge!
Bottle of swirling mud. It's important, apparently.
Striking it rich!
Priestess Cordelia's diary. Cordelia being the crazy lady that's over by the executioner's stand. Oh no.
Cheers. Though I wish there were other bombs that go up around here. I told you it was been a long time to men. What a stupid thing. Hey, Conduit's orders. Best not to get on her bad side. You know that. Yeah, but her orders don't come at me.
Oh no.
Find yourself a sheep if you're so bloody hot and bothered.
Fusha says they don't remember how they dealt with the annoyances of talking about attacking them. Maybe they just went with it. But they thought they just killed the guys at the gate and then the entire town ran at them. Fallout 2 style. I'm pretty sure that's the case. Because we got in by saying we were Immaculates, I think the town was then set to think we are also Immaculates and therefore friends. Yeah, I think if you fight your way through the front gate, you have to fight your way through everybody else. Because I think that's how that would work. But I'm saying oh no here, because Hortun and Carla used to be husband and wife. Hortun kind of knows who Carla is, but they don't remember anything about their old life. They just know that they were probably a trader, and it turns out they were. They used to run the shop. They've both been killed. They're both doing the same thing. They're picking through like bits of dead bodies and looting them all. This book apparently has something to do with the incantation used to bind them both, and the reason that they are so much more developed rather than the typical undead we run into is because there's a bone totem, and if we destroy the totem, we free Carla and Hortun.
Jahrl and Hortun, aren't those the skeleton traders we met? Jahrl in Sicil and Hortun just outside this village.
If this is to be believed, their spirits are trapped in a dark priestess's totem.
But all the dumb job actually works. Then go find yourself a sheep if you're so bloody hot and bothered.
Alright, now we might be able to talk to Jahrl.
I feel like I've just had a long bath in a cold...
Maybe they'll have something to say now. This means we're going to lose one of my favorite traders. Because I'm going to free their souls. I'm going to do it. We're going to kill that Immaculate at some point, get that totem. And probably be presented with the idea if we can free them or we can keep them bound.
Yes, good friend.
You still don't have anything new dialogue-wise. What about Hortun? Where do we see Hortun? He's out by the farm. Yeah, he's here. Just gonna run down. We also have to talk to... Actually, that makes a lot of sense. I'll finish that thought and then explain why it makes sense. When we decided to go full Source Hunter and start just wiping out Grutilda and Jahrl on sight, Jahrl wasn't a boss. He didn't have the special nameplate that goes up here. And I was wondering, why is that? If he's a named character and he's supposed to be like the leader of a faction, why isn't he special? And I guess the answer is because I think we're going to end up making it so we work with the Immaculates to kill the orcs, and then after that we can do what we want. Oh hey Doom, nice of you to drop by. I hope you're doing well.
You're still alive.
Who are
Can't
you?
say especially these days.
Okay, so there's nothing new with you. Let's go to the Necromancer then. Let's give you a quick shout out as it decides to swallow my inputs. Doom the Senpai. There we go. You were last doing... Oh, yeah, I remember you bought Dark Titan. I think that's the first time you played it. I haven't got around to seeing the stream yet.
Soaked to the skin!
But I hope you're doing well. I hope you're looking forward to the weekend. Welcome on in. Where's the Executioner? Here, right? Perfectly positioned.
You there, tell me, how's your vision?
Tell me about yourself.
I am a servant to the goddess, of course. One of the first among her enlightened in Revellon, and certainly
Doom the
most
Senpai says
devoted.
Darktide is pretty fun. They've been stuck on Pal
World.
World. I'm still giving it until about June.
The land of lost ones, great and
actually, isn't there isn't the Steam Spring Sale? Oh, that's a hell of a problem for me to pronounce properly. The Steam Spring Sale, isn't that in like early March or April? I might look at picking up Pal World then. There's some other games I want to pick up as well, like Ultimate Admiral Dreadnought, and then probably the new Persona game. I say it's new. Persona 3 Reloaded, which is a reimagining of my favorite Persona.
How Much better the lost serve her as bone automatons. My expertise as a necromancer is unmatched, you know. I've a success rate is nearing 99%.
What about the other 1%?
They end up with their brains a bit, well, scrambled. You can find such a fellow opining over skulls somewhere around here. One of my more harmless false steps, I think. What about
So until she's dead, we can't do anything with Cordelia reanimated.
More enlightened. I'll bet no one would even notice if it.
What's your deal, Ogma?
I never did much care for the church myself. I'm more of a caretaker, you see. The world's a wild place, unpredictable at best. But here, upon these gallows,
But
there's peace.
yeah, Palworld is a game that I'm intrigued with.
And my little ones stay in line.
Intrigued insofar as it plays and looks a lot like Ark, but instead of dinosaurs and weird creatures of the prehistoric era, Jurassic era, and blah 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 blah, Cretaceous. I know I went blah blah blah, so I didn't have to try and think of any more, and then my brain went, say Cretaceous. You're instead using effectively Pokemon. And the base building and the fact that the task giving seems to be somewhat autonomous in that you just sort of go, do this thing and it will do it in perpetuity, and also look after itself is really nice. The best meme I've seen about the whole thing though is people have, someone posted somewhere that apparently people are really loving Palworld because it lets you live out the fantasy of playing Ark without using 350 gigabytes of hard drive space. Which is the main reason I don't play Ark. It is horribly huge in terms of file size.
Condemned in this life, perhaps, but when they come to rest in my music, their sins are washed away. These old thieves and murderers and traitors, you see, after I've laid them to rest here, they're pure as angels. My little angel.
Did you do all the executions yourself?
Most of them, yes. But that's far from my only order of business. Our great Queen Grutilda is no stranger at getting her claws bloody, and she'll not hesitate to pluck out a pair of eyes what looked at her sideways. I handle all the dreaming dears when she's done with them all the same. Whether they're my little ones or hers makes no difference. I'm happy to bring them here to rest among me and mine.
Tell me about the men of New York.
It should be an honour. Where ought we to start?
Oh, he means in the people that are up there that are dead. Okay, tell me about the man on the far left.
Julian came first, the little rogue. A human he was, and Grutilda ordered him hanged while Jahrl was out on the hunt. He was the first I got to tuck in myself since coming to this town. Oh, I remember it like it was yesterday. The fussy little dear didn't want to go to sleep. No, kicked and screamed, he did. But he started
Okay, second to left man.
Oh, my little Tierlo. He was a sweet one right from the start. A thief, I think he was in his last life. But he accepted what was to come easy as pie. The guards handed him to me, limp as a doll and shivering with fright.
Okay.
I strung him up nice.
What about the
and
orc?
slow. No, you mean? He was one of Grutilda's. After some impertinent question or other, I believe it well. Grutilda dispatched him, but it was I who collect.
Send Grutilda over the edge, does it?
Who'd have thought the greatest threat to the Immaculates would be one of
Yeah,
their
so
own?
this entire place is dedicated to the idea of learning about the orcs and how volatile Grutilda is. And then we're gonna start a proxy war. This is like I'm playing Wargame Red Dragon. Okay, let's do it. I don't actually know where the Jarl has gone. I assume he's in here.
Call. Now for the turn card. Jack of clubs. Dressing.
Yeah, there he is.
May your sword never sully, and your shield never shatter.
Tell me about the missing Bloodstones.
The Bloodstones are the reason we came here in the first place. The conduit has need of star stones imbued with human blood, so she can create her Death Knights. Both the Brotherhood and the Orcs were given their share of stones, and we filled them to the brim with blood, then stored them for the conduit to collect when she returns from Phantom Forest. Last night, though, someone raided this very building and disappeared with our stones. They were being guarded by Garrick Giantbane, a son of the mountain.
I see. I see how this unfolds.
Grutilda says he ran off with the Bloodstones, that he is a betrayer to the cause of Immaculates. But I know this to be untrue.
How this works, it's going to be the same as when we had to present proof to... I can't remember her name. But when Lawrence was lying about, like, oh, I haven't sent the miners willingly to their deaths, and then we presented proof and then he got killed, we had to do the same thing here. We follow the bloodstains to that temple where the orcs were, we find the dead body, and then the Jarl goes, right, Grutilda, I knew you were a lying little bitch, and just beheads her. Well, he's not going to behead her, she has a fancy health bar. The Jarl is just a regular nobody with a name.
The orcs stole the stones. Of that I'm certain. Grutilda is hatching some plan, and we'll all be in dire straits indeed if it comes to fruition. Those stones make her powerful. Too powerful. We need them back. But every orc eyes us peak dwellers with suspicion. That is why I ask of you to find proof. Proof that it was an orc that did the deed. Once I have it, I have a reason
we find the
to
proof,
assault the
this
orcs
entire
without
place turns
risking
into
the
a
wrath
powder
of the
keg,
conqueror.
or changes from a powder keg to a blazing inferno.
Among Immaculates. So find me that proof, and we'll slaughter the orcs to...
Which means that's the thing we do last.
I'll win this.
Alright, what else can we do? The Ratcatcher. Actually, what's your deal?
My
You
August
sell
flame
things.
kindles at your approach. In the market for some magical artifacts and scrolls, are you?
2 dexterity, 2 intelligence? Why would I want that?
Oh, man. This is all so pointless. There isn't even anything like good garden in here.
Yeah, there's nothing there I want.
Back to me. I'm gonna call it like
Warm as dragon's breath.
What's your deal?
Market for some premium gear, are ya?
You just sell other stuff? Dexterity, poison resistance. No one sells anything of interest to me anymore. Ratcatcher, do you have anything new to tell me? Why are we seeking the wizard? Nope. Okay, tell me about yourself. You've seen this dialogue before. Tell me about the rats.
Perfectly disciplined, aren't they? They'd obey my every command, and when I die, they'll all leap into my grave so that they needn't be without me. Don't try to stop lost.
The hidden villages?
The old man.
Okay. We discovered that the Ratcatcher is using rats to search for the villages. Is not the note we should have had here. It should be, if he dies, they will go to him.
Back to admire my work.
I get all the
Hershel, where are you going?
from serving the goddess. A life of peace, I say.
What do you want, nerd?
Hey, you.
Who are you?
Nothing more than a humble trader, my lord. There's always plenty to get around after the raising of a village. I collect a bit of it and bring it to market. Tenebrium's awfully valuable after all. No reason where
Whose coffer do you mean?
Why, my lord, I wouldn't dare steal from the All Mother. A grave crime that'd be. No. I simply pick from the loot she hasn't quite noticed yet.
Okay, what's your deal?
Holding loot from his so-called All Mother. Interesting indeed.
A bit of information well kept in our back pockets, I do believe.
Okay.
3 of diamonds.
Presumably I can bring this to Grutilda.
Fantastic!
I need to dry off.
And then there was a thing over here with these two, the star-crossed lovers.
Someone's there.
See, against doggish custom, take a dip in the river now. You smell like wounded hog.
It's no surprise that Tainted. You must be itching to lose your fingers if you dared.
What are you playing at, Toadskin? Watch how you address us, you betters. You did hear how Oldless Gorak got his name after all.
Yeah, piss off then. Go and gab amongst yourselves like a pair of chickens, why don't ya?
Why are you two here?
I could ask the same of you, small bones.
I don't go stopping up to you in a ballet class demanding to know which pirouette you're doing next, do I?
Okay, so they're not the star-crossed lovers, I think.
I'm drenched!
Although it
If you keep that way through, it'll be the noose for me and the rack for you. Is that what you want?
Keep what up exactly? I was only having a bit of fun.
Even a look will spell the end of us in this place. I won't stand for it. I won't lose you over a silly joke.
Yeah, they're in love with each
Tell me
other.
how I can help it. Everywhere you go, this damn bleeding heart of mine follows.
Holy. Don't you think I feel the same? You must know how every shred of my soul screams to be near you. But I've learned to keep it quiet, and you've got to do the same.
I do know it. I do. You trust me, I mean, to feel this way about anyone.
When we start this civil war, we're going to cause so many problems. But we don't care.
It's
We're source
history's
hunters.
so-called freaks who mark it Uli. If we can survive this, we can survive anything.
And how long do you reckon it'll be, old freak? How long till we're not just surviving, but living?
I can't say for certain, but, darling, I do promise we'll make it out of here. Together.
If you say so, I believe it.
That's the spirit. Yes, we've got to keep our hopes high.
Come on, say
Our
something I can
defenses
use.
Even higher. We shouldn't meet like this again for some time. But remember, above
Doing the
anything
senpai
you
says
might
orcs. Yeah, they're everywhere. And it just so happens that there's a Romeo-Juliet situation happening here. And they swear that they'll love each other. And that no matter what happens, they'll be together. And that's true. Because I'm going to bury them both in the same grave. But that plan doesn't start just yet. Can I confront them now that I've heard the whole conversation? And be like, hey guys.
Someone's there. Quit your sneaking around, you snake.
I overheard you whispering together.
What? That's disgusting. A tiny pink-fleshed human and an orc like myself. Why? I've got eyes for the great Grutilda alone.
Doom the Senpai says time to crump. Not quite yet. You see, the whole situation is that there's two sections of the Immaculate cult here. There's the weirdo Viking raiders, and there's the orcs. But it's a very tenuous friendship. And we've spoken to the Jahrl, and we could potentially start a civil war to break out in this place, where the orcs would be fought by the Immaculates for us, and then after that we can just roll up and then finish the job. But until we do that, we're going to do all the side questy sort of stuff here, because one side quest we did to make whiskey has made a bunch of orcs drunk, which makes it easier for us to get our job done when we eventually start an uprising. And when that happens, and these two are around this bonfire trying to decide if now is the time to run, it'll be too late. Because Korax will be 10 meters away, dropping 30 meteors right on top of him.
Holy. We can't hide forever.
Hide what? You think this stranger knows anything about the two of us, old freak? I tell you now, that twerp don't know a thing.
Doom the Senpai wants a Darktide game, but as orcs. That could work if it was set on, what is the name of that 40k planet where it's just orcs and Tyranids in a never-ending war against each other?
Enough, Holy. Enough.
It could be set there, it could be
Surely
fun,
this
but
stranger has
Tyranids
no
are a really
reason
easy
to put us in
go-to
harm's
enemy.
way. We're all sworn Immaculates here, are we not? There are certain secrets that perhaps we, beneath the goddess's eye, may share in good faith.
Tell me the story.
Well, first thing you have to understand, we orcs aren't made to love it all. Nah, we're born devoted to our queen, and to her we turn all our attentions. To seek fulfillment outside the queen's graces, well, it's a treason committed only once in a red moon among we orcs. And the penalties, a terrible death. When we first took the village, I couldn't tell Orfreg apart from the rest of the pink little ants scurrying about. A human was a human, as far as I was concerned.
Doom the Senpai says the banter would be hilarious.
The humans,
Yeah. I mean, orcs don't really have a lot of appearances in games where they're the focus. I think, Dawn of War 2, Dawn of War 2 Retribution as well, and in a weird way, Space Marine sort of focuses on them.
As for me,
as in, like, character-wise, not just we're fighting orcs.
the curve of his horns, his
Fuchsia says
bearing.
good night. Good night, Fuchsia.
It was
I
fascinating.
hope you have a good weekend.
I'd never seen an orc as anything but an enemy, but suddenly I couldn't keep my eyes off this great...
Doom the Senpai says that Dawn of War was a game. Loved that game.
Staring was
I'm not a big fan of the first two. I do quite like Dark Crusade. Soulstorm, not as much, but still more than the first two. Dawn of War 2 is weird because it's not really an RTS anymore. It's more of a squad-based tactics game, especially the campaign where it's more RPG. And then I never really played any of the expansions, like Chaos Rising or Retribution. And then I haven't touched Dawn of War 3.
You suppose? I thought you were aiming to slit my throat the way you were watching me.
I couldn't help myself. It was almost supernatural. But when Ulor marched over to me, club in hand, to address my strange behaviour, something happened.
Love at first sight, if you can believe it. I came over aiming for a fight, but all I found in Ulfric's eyes was...
Alright, time to make a decision then.
Whatever.
Please, if you've any mind for sparing two fellows a terrible fate, you'll swear to keep our secret to yourself.
We cannot make such a promise. It could be valuable information. No. We'll play the fool at this point. We won't hurt you.
We swear it indeed. We'll not see anyone harmed for daring to love.
Your secret is safe with us.
And so let us speak the oath.
Friend, your words are a great relief to my beloved and I.
Wargraf grins broadly upon having heard your decision and gives you a thumbs up. Saving love from heartbreak and loss, that's what it's like
I
to be a
prefer
hero.
to drown my
Their
sorrows
words
with
of
ale.
love are a poem to my ears.
See, these two have no
I'm
idea
glad
what's
we will
coming.
keep their secret safe.
They think we're just being nice. Little do they know the plan that Corvus and Corix have. Little do they know.
I'm sodden all the way to my boot soles.
Doom the Senpai says the oath. Hashtag tackle. We don't need to tattle. We just need to make sure that we account for everyone when the fight begins. Hey, Goreg.
Blasted mosquitoes. Never a moment's peace with these filthy vermin buzzing.
Tell me about yourself.
Brother, I think the human's asking me a question. Think I ought to tell the tiny pest who I am? Or I tell her I lost us all in a scuffle with another ickle human? Maybe it was this one's brother. That pesky bugger might have got me all. But I've got something.
Okay. I think we're about done with the side questy stuff we can find right now.
You already checked beneath these boards? Any sign of them?
None here. No hint of that secret cellar either. Who would have thought Flatlands would be so clever?
Well, keep looking. We'll rip
What's
out
the
every
footsteps?
board if need be. Chief's orders.
But yeah, Doom, I hope you're having a good weekend so far. I know it's just Friday / Saturday, but still. I guess I hope you have had a good week. I'm not been able to drop by any of the streams because, you know, work and everything in the way.
Peasants get to.
I'm gonna look at the chest, guys. It's locked. Don't worry, guys. I'll solve that puzzle. Right, I think next we know where to go. Go this way. Because the bloodstain goes all the way down. We know this. And then we fight the orcs. I'm not doing it peacefully. I'm fighting my way through. But I want to deliberately fail.
Oh, I wish there were other
I say deliberately. There's no way to deliberately do anything in this game. Not when it comes to the game of random chance. I mean, I could try to pass the rock, paper, scissors check. And then just look around, but no. That's not my speed, not my style. We're doing too much talking, not enough action. Doom the Senpai says they're doing good so far. They're editing videos and binging Palworld. I'm gonna intimidate him, so I'm gonna win. I'm just gonna pick scissors every time. Please fight me. Please fight me.
Walgraf spotted something.
I wanted you to fight me, you idiot.
Walgraf spotted something.
Soaked to the skin.
What a
When we break in, I guess we'll get our fight. Dark bearded axe. Take that.
The trail ends at this
The
point.
gate is set over a
If
long,
bloodloss
narrow
didn't kill the
vent.
sorry fellow,
A corpse
surely
may
the
have
fall
fit through its bars,
That's the
but a
knight's
living
tomb
body would
beneath here.
find it quite
I
unpleasant.
guess it'll be more than one mystery we uncover within its depths.
Let's go.
The grate is set over a long, narrow
Oh,
vent.
hold on.
A corpse may have fit through its bars, but a living body would find it quite unpleasant.
That's a green light. We need to find more switches. Like one by there. Does that change? That does. So we need to find another lever. Found one by here, one in the middle. I would assume that there's one on the left. Yes.
Soaked to the skin. To the skin.
What's this? It looks strange.
What's what? What's what?
Ugh, I'm dripping.
Oh, is it the fake tree? Was that it? Yeah, what is sort of solved that one already. What's with the sign? Where am I about to walk to?
Exegeta. Trohol Exil Titan River.
That's probably a cipher, but I'm not about to solve it. Where are we? The Knight's Tomb. That's a level 18 skeleton. Am I supposed to be down here? Well, let's find out, shall we? We are level 17 after all. Quick save. Watchful Guardian, level 16. I don't know what he's saying. I may be having a little bit of a problem. They're weak to fire. They're weak to fire, they're weak to crushing. What's the Tenebrium resistance, actually? No Tenebrium resistance. Fantastic. I know what to do. I need them to sort of bunch up. Just run that way.
I can defeat them all in a blow.
So the plan is, everyone's just gonna bolt this way, except... No, including you.
It is the fabled fox.
And I'm going to assume that they don't have a huge movement range. I mean, they probably do. But as they all just move this way and like gather up, we eventually just drop a meteor storm on top of them. They'll take extra damage, it might wipe some of them out. Which one's moving? You are. So you came from here. You're going to be right on top of us, that's fine. No, you're just wandering away. Come on, you're gonna stop around about here. Okay, that's good enough. And you... Did I stop Corex with enough action points? Possibly. Defer the... Yeah, defer the turn... No, move out the way. Defer your turn. Defer the turn. That's 10. We're just short. Send that one back. I'm not opposed to the idea that we just drop the meteors on top of the party. I'm gonna be honest. Are you just not gonna move? Are you sad? Because you were right here and I just moved you away. Yeah, it's not gonna move. We've upset it. Okay. Bear Daughter, I need you to sort of move, like, here. Good hits. Corex, move to here. And then just really start bullying this one. Power everyone up. And we'll take the 2 into the next turn. Woolgruff. See, if I angle the AoE like by here, I can hit all 3 of them. So he does need to move. We'll get behind this Guardian. We want to try to weaken. Woolgruff can just rip through this Guardian. Woolgruff, what the fuck? Doom says these aren't orcs. I want to see some crumping. We can't do the crumping until we find the proof that the orcs killed the Jarl's best man. Once we have that proof, and we've done all the other side stuff to improve the odds of the Jarl's side winning, we'll get a lot of crumping. But we can't just blindly start the crumping because the game just... So here's the issue. Because we came into this place pretending we were Immaculates, we can't just blindly engage people or else the game bugs out in a weird way. We had it earlier where we were dropping meteors on the Jahrl and Grutilda, the leader of the orcs, and some of Grutilda's group. But because of the fact that they then react and go, hey, you shouldn't do that, that's bad, it would then reset their health bar and put them back as if we hadn't just used my most powerful spell on them and crippled half their health bar. So because of that really annoying issue, and that's every single fight we tried to pick, it would just be like, you shouldn't do that, and we'd have to do it like 2 times for it to actually go through. We have to get the fight to start some other way, and the only way we can do it, as far as I can see, where we'll be able to free engage without that issue, is to start a civil war. Which, if you think about it, is the most orky thing I can do. So, we're trying to find a dead guy to start a war. And it all begins with this. We're gonna wait. Alright, Korax. They're weak to fire. Let's find out how weak.
It's raining wildfire!
Okay, maybe I misread that. Maybe the minus 50% is they take less damage. That didn't quite work out as much as I'd like it to have. Run away. That's going to attack. We're going to find out how hard you hit. Never mind. Oh, now that one's in timeout. That makes this easier for me. Makes it much easier for me. Is the other Guardian as well still in timeout, or is that one actually going to act? That one's still in timeout. Okay. So this is the only Guardian that's active. This one's bugged out. This one's bugged out. Nice and easy. Nice and clean. Okay. Biggest hit first.
Maimed and mutilated.
And then follow up with...
the unending darkness.
Good kill. Volgriff. I need you to do your, Can you leapfrog to there and then potentially get a blind off? Yes, you can. You beautiful man. We're just gonna ramp the damage up. So we're gonna barrage. And then shatter it. Corvus. That thing's burning. How close can I get? Get you to about there and you might be able to do the crippling strike. Yes, you can. Do it.
Paralysis hit.
Big hit, big damage, big love. Let's get a fire elemental over there. Just to help supplement the damage because Corvus isn't going to get there anytime soon. Can we ignite it? It's burning. And we're just going to beat it up. I can make the elements work on a whim. And the Guardian's blind, which now means that if we do this, that puts us in the crit zone. Yeah, it was nice knowing you, Eternal Guardian. Shame all I had to do to break your AI was teleport you out of range. How close can I get? That close. This will kill. Okay. Stop the fire, loot the ground, just the normal things you do at the end of a fight. We have a new helmet that might be of use. Unidentified mercy giver? Okay.
7 grant abundance.
And raw gold. Why not? So, I presume the fighting is going to get more intense as we go up. After all, yeah, there's a huge gate here. And a bloodstain, so that guy is underneath somewhere. What's with all the chests?
Wolgraff spotted
Baking like a cake.
What was that? Did not catch what that was at all. Can you just fix yourself? Probably find I stepped on a mine and didn't realize it.
Bless the 7, I am restored. I'm freezing here.
Wolgraff spotted some shit.
Guys. We're gonna have to send Wolgraff on his own. Because we're getting Wolgraff spotted something 3 milliseconds before anything goes wrong. I'm getting flashbacks back to the first time we fought the orcs and it went wrong. Which is all the way back at the Black Cove.
Bless the 7, I am restored.
Alright, Wolgraff, you're an idiot. Move on.
As good as a new penny.
Oh, I see what's happening. I see what's happening. It's not that it's a trap. It's that we need to walk in a very particular way. That's what it is. Alright, raise him up. Put him by there.
Wolgraff spotted something.
Yeah, we need to walk a very particular route. You still have the pyramid, right? Yeah, you do. Okay, we can just jump to him at the end. Just stop! We're using hotkeys to select people from this point. No one... Actually, hold on. We have a quick save. Let's just reload that. The pathfinding doesn't take into account the puzzle.
On the mend.
So, you... Wrong one. Make him really good at seeing things. That doesn't improve your vision range at all, does it? Who cares? So, walk this way. I'm getting flashbacks as well to Zone of the Enders 2. With the... Stop! A little bit more.
Spotted something.
Stop! A little bit more. I'm not walking every single character through here one by one.
Wolgraff spotted something. Wolgraff spotted something.
What's the... Wolgraff has stopped spotting things, which is a concern. Okay, I think we're in the clear. Where is the... There it is. Alright, now that we're past that. That is a dead guy. Mirthos and Moriendo. Tomb of the Night. Letter from Garrick, whoever Garrick is. Okay.
There's not an imp in sight.
Patience. One could turn up at any moment. Perhaps they're even listening as we speak.
They may be clever, but they aren't invisible.
What's their deal?
You there! Where are the red imps hiding? Don't play stupid. We know the cowards jumped to this realm.
Who are you?
Easy, sister, easy. We wouldn't want to scare off a possible ally.
We of the Watch share little with those ruddy chattel, but we do serve a common master, the demons of the realm of Nemesis. We've been tasked with returning the savage renegades to their home plane.
They're not human, they're demons.
I know not what guise of innocence they have undertaken here, but in our home realm, theirs is a sinister past. Eons ago, the Red Imps were a free race. Clever, yes, but blinded by their thirst for knowledge. Easier prey our demon masters could not have crafted. And so the imps were offered a deal.
We already know this. We're
Knowledge
told by the
for
imps in the
service.
homestead. I'm going to skip through this.
The imps salivate knowledge they were granted, yes, but at a great...
No? Wait until you are all that stands between an imp and its freedom. See how quickly impish charm turns to barbarism. We, the Watch, were made the overseers of the demons' impish slaves. We were kinder than the demons indeed, but suffered from the same servitude as those over whom we were given dominion. Whatever commands the demons issued, we had no choice but to enforce. After a great many centuries, the imps
Yeah, we know we saw the
imps were
codex.
merciless. Countless innocents among...
And what of us? We of the Watch who had failed in protecting the Codex were shown no mercy by our overlords. Half were sent to the darkest dungeon cells of Nemesis where they would suffer eternal torment.
Right. What are the rest of you?
The other half, well, we were given a task. Find the imps and all would be forgiven. Those cast into the dungeons would be...
I'll take my leave. What happens if I tell them about the imps?
So, do you remember? Can it be?
Find them on the beaches of Cycile.
You'll find the imps on the beaches of Cycile. Damn the Watch. We'll not...
That's right. The beaches of Cycile, you say? We had combed those sands already, but if you...
Okay. So, the short of it there, because I did skip through the dialogue, give me 1 second. So, when we've been unlocking the homestead, we ended up finding a section of the homestead is dedicated to, I guess, like, the realm of the demons. And as part of that, we found out that the imps, they wanted to know everything and everything. As in, anything and everything is what they wanted to learn. So they made a pact with demons and being like, hey, look, if you tell us everything you know, we'll work for you. We'll subjugate the whole race to you. And the demons accepted and then didn't follow through because they said, we'll share whatever knowledge we deem worthy. And then the demons decided they didn't deem any of the knowledge worthy. So the imps just wrote themselves into an eternity of servitude. The imps then realized cunningly that if the contract was missing, which is the codex, then they wouldn't have to worry about being enslaved anymore. They could run free and nothing could happen. And that's where it ended. The imps sort of told us about we probably have to go let the imps know about the watch. But anyway, as I was saying, let's just click that because it's annoying me. The Watch here seem to be under the same orders. Sort of they're enslaved to the demons of Nemesis. And they're tasked with ensuring the imps come back to Nemesis by finding the Codex. And they'll do that by finding the imps and torturing them. The imps that live in the homestead. The imps that we let run around free. Zixzax is an imp. I'd rather he not disappear. So for the time being, we'll just send them on a merry way. Let's look at the Tomb of the Night. Well, that was a Starstone.
Jahrl was right. The orcs were involved in Garrick's disappearance.
His murder, you mean? Which means the Bloodstones were likely stolen at Grutilda's behest.
Okay. That makes a good time for us to go talk to the imps and the demons and whatever it is over here. You, the Dark Underlord. You're the one we spoke to about all of this before.
This wonder of a realm, it's like a slice of freedom.
I met some members of the Watch.
Ah, you sent them away. Far away. Far, 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 far away. Blessed hero, I thank you and offer you this. A sacred tome, sure to bolster you upon your journey. And since you've proven yourself such a dear, darling chum, how about I order these fellows to leave you to your thoughts? You'll need peace and quiet if you're to be the saviour of the imps. Come then, imps, away.
Will you actually tell me where the Codex is?
It kind of got lost, to tell you the truth. That's what happens after generations of flight. Things get...
Yeah. So what did you give me?
Now behave yourselves, you lot. This
Mystical
is a nice
tome.
sort of place, and we don't want to muck it up.
Oh, it gave me an attribute point. It gave everyone an attribute point? No, it didn't. I'll take an extra point of strength. That, I'd say, was worth it. Okay, next, it's time for some crumping. Let's go present the evidence. Hopefully start a civil war. And then in that civil war, get the Ratcatcher killed. We also have more experience right now than when we actually murdered our way through half, like, not even half, like a third of this village.
I could do with a cold drink.
May your sword never
I have the proof.
And I knew it. I felt in my heart that Garrick was dead. But we'll honour his memory in blood. By Arhu, kobold slinger, so we will. The one you found proves the thief and the murderer is an orc. I need no further incentive. The wolves howl and the bears growl. I'm coming for you, Grutilda. And you. You have shown you are a friend of the mountains. Join me. Together we'll undo every last orc in Hunter's Edge.
Keep ignoring.
Let's do it.
No, go
Brothers
screw
of
yourself,
Zandalor.
rusty mace, white
Blood
onion.
brothers of Jahrl. The orcs have betrayed our alliance, and so we show them the meaning of the
Fight, fight.
Grutilda! Come out here, you beast. Face me. By the base.
Oh, they're all going off to fight in different places.
Grutilda!
All those orcs are drunk. Grutilda's drunk too.
Grutilda! Face me, you she-devil! I know you stole our bloodstones. I know one of your dogs spilled a proud mountain sons.
Soaked to the
I
skin!
have the proof to back it up. Ah, Jahrl, chief of the snow-clad beach.
Yeah, see, all the orcs that are drunk
Grutilda doesn't tell
are
you
going
a
off.
thing, does she? We're waiting to fight the final.
His demise will not go unavenged.
Oh, no. Do calm yourself. You're positively hysterical. Now, who do you think I, an all-mother, would bow to some witch
calling herself the conduit
They're
of
just
the
slinging
gods.
insults between each other, and I'm just keeping an eye out, ready for... Yeah, see? Because we killed an elite guy over here, he's just on his own.
With Bloodstone and Tenebrium. After that, it only made sense to gather the stuff alongside, rather than against her Immaculates. But now, all that is over. Would you like to see what's become of your precious Bloodstones, Jahrl? Have a look.
Is there a Death Knight here? Oh, they're more powerful. Okay. I need to... Ooh, I'm probably going to sacrifice Walgruff. Gouge her eyes out. Blind failed. What about Trip? Knockdown failed as well. Alright, make it rain. Intelligence is down, initiative is down, Lucky Charm is up. They're all oiled. They're all oiled. I want an undead decapitator right there. No. We've got all the mountain warriors on our side, but we're about to ignite that floor. Delay the turn. Drop a fire elemental right there. The reason being we can use the fire elemental to just ignite the floor for us and have some action points left over. Oh yeah, you still powered your way over to me? Can you stop?
Hey, stop that!
Yeah, see, you hit the fire elemental and now you're all just on fire and burning and taking damage. Idiots.
The other rats are all fleeing. There's got to be a more subtle way to exterminate them.
Poison ought to do the trick.
I
But
know.
I'm fresh out of cheese-flavoured deadly nightshade.
Oh, the Ratcatcher has been involved. Okay. Can you stop? Drop fire on Grutilda. What is her resistances? What are her resistances? I don't know. It's a nice little fight we have on our hands. Okay. The downside is I don't have a helping hand to be able to get Corvus back up. I'm relying on him resisting the knockdown. I have to hope that the sheer weight of numbers of the mountain warriors is going to help here. Why are you all going for Nert when Grutilda's right there? Right, she's bleeding. while she's raged, she's gonna do so much damage. She's gonna wipe
Into the
out
fray once more.
everyone here. Arrow spray is gonna do a shed load of damage.
Looks like
What do you think you're doing?
Good hits. I'm not gonna put anything to chance. Take her out now. Blinded. Cool. The only other offense I have right now is... I can drop a rock on her. I can throw a fireball. We're going to get a regeneration going on Corvus because he's knocked down, and if he gets back up, well, it would be nice. If he stays down, he's going to be a primary target. He got back up. Someone died. Dread. Richard took the hit. Yeah, you're too busy running away. I'll chase you down later. Oh, you can just run back. Okay. Nerd's here for a good crumpin', and he's gonna miss. Ratcatcher, yeah, he's gonna run for it. He's range support. Geisen, I don't see. Cordelia. Grutilda died because she tried to move. Or she got hit by Richard. We'll have to wait for the actions to finish, I think, because that's just gonna jump up. Yeah, it's gonna keep jumping up while everyone dies. Ratcatcher's just eating damage. How'd you keep missing Nerd? Punch him. Okay. Who killed Grutilda? Richard did. Richard hit her once and she died. Ooh. Right, so we have Geisen and the Ratcatcher left. I'm actually going to move you sort of out the way. Can I get a barrage? You're too far away. Wait, but I can make you eat this entire shot. Barrage would do more. So, barrage. And a regular shot. We ignited him. Oh, yes. We can't risk any detonations. Can you just run this way? And then inspire. We'll get Wargriff involved again soon. There we go, Geisen's coming back.
On the men.
There's nothing spell-wise you can do back here. So I want you to wildfire. And then take 2 steps to get to here. Ratcatcher's just gonna run around. Hit Corvus with like no damage. Here comes Ogma. Everyone who's alive on my team is immune to fear. What are you planning, nerd? That's it, just beat him. It might be worth casting Rain to get rid of the fire so they don't burn themselves up. Because otherwise they're gonna have like a weird pathing. Dyson's just getting ripped up. I only realized as well that some of these are level 18. Okay. Good shot. Very good shot.
I needed that.
Right. Ogmar's gonna take a hit if he runs. Ratcatcher's probably about to die. What stunned me? What was that? Stun. It was just a dedicated stunning arrow. Okay. Well, we have a solution for that. And then, counter option. We're at 10. We need one more. Counter option. Here's an Ice Elemental. Because we've not really used these yet. And then if we end up here, we can roll the turn, and that leaves us with action points to cast Storm next turn for cleanup. Ratcatcher's just still running for their life. I have no idea where they've gone. Yeah, eat that hit. Here's up to 2 times. How does it work? Is it just bounce? I think so. No, it actually physically pierces in a line. Finish him. Okay, he's chilled. That's fine, I guess. Finish him, though. Thank you. Ogmar's right next to a bunch of warriors. Oh, he's gonna have a rough time. Bleed? Yeah. Ogmar's dead. I don't have to worry about him. That leaves the Ratcatcher. Except they're all gonna... Oh? Get another shot? No. He'll kill him, though. Alright. I need you to make it rain.
Soaking spray!
Look at all this loot. Oh, and also we have a wall growth we need to revive. Can we just drag him out the grave again? Please? We need him. I know it may not seem we do, but we do.
What a deluge!
Right. First, heal him in case we run into any other combat. Second, I need to steal all of this stuff. That's a meteor grenade. I had no idea that was such a thing. Let's get the shield,
this
crossbow. Everything with a colored name is what we're grabbing first. And then... we'll go check out the Ratcatcher in a second. After that, is there anything else I want to grab? I would like that axe, that dagger, that sword. Swap to you to grab the arrows. I guess the excellent Jack of Plates. The Mercy Giver. The sword, the music cut out again, unfortunately. Okay. So the Ratcatcher's dead. I don't see where... Oh, the fight's still going. But we've got this in favor of the, yeah, we don't actually have to do anything, we'll save the experience. Making everything drunk has really, really inhibited their ability to fight. Because it means that all of the mountain warriors go first. So they can get their buffs out, they can fire off the damage, they can reduce the numbers, and we just turn up the experience. Small bone totem. Oh, she was over here and she did die. Because that bone totem is what controls Carla and Hortun.
My kingdom for a dry shirt.
You grab the totem.
I needed that.
Grab the totem.
The totem's cold. Lifeless sockets seem to assess the totem's silent.
Alright, we'll read that log in a second. We want to be in combat. Because otherwise we don't get the experience. And it looks like we're going to be rolling this all the way down here. Holtness Gorag, by the way, I think is the guy who killed the... I guess... Garrick? Yeah, his name was Garrick. So, Gorag fought him, he died, Gorag... Garrick fought Gorag. Garrick died, or was almost dead, got dragged off by Gorag and disposed of. Yeah, okay, maybe we weren't needed down here. All the mountain archers, they're just clearing this. If I have to fight them as well, this is going to get ugly so fast. That's it. Give me my experience. I have earned this. Yeah, the archer's gonna kill everyone. What's the fighter knocked out? I thought he was dead. But it will be soon. If another archer sees it. All that. Alright, Lemmy, let's see what you can do. Right, now there's just these two. One's knocked down. Gorag is knocked down. The other one has all their stats lowered. So they're as good as dead. Their health isn't actually that much. I wish it showed a numerical value. It doesn't. We'd have to examine them for that. I'm just going to sit back. I'm not even going to... Yeah, let's do that. Kill Gorag. And that bench. There we go. So now when it rolls over to their turn, this entire mob is just going to murder them. And then they can all just turn on Gorag, the last one. Okay.
Into the fray once more.
Where are they going now? Just quickly save. Follow the mob. Follow the mob. It kind of sucks that the Jarl just got flammed out of existence the way he did. But his death meant that we could get so... well, where are they going? Okay, they're going towards the temple. What's up here? We never really looked up here. Probably more orcs. Yeah, there's more orcs. Keep going. Yep. Probably should have explored up here. Oh, well. So, Diego's as good as dead. First aid, that's what I need. I think that's a skill their daughter can learn. All these angry men are about to come and just... Why would you move away? You're right next to him. Because you're going to go hit that orc. Why? Diego's right there. I have to wait for all of these guys to do their moves. So, let's reflect, shall we? We have a bunch of angry warrior men, armed with Tenebrian weapons. We may have started a civil war. In fact, we have, and we're here ensuring the conclusion of it. This is Zandalor's house. It is Zandalor's house. I was just wondering, because they said there was a barrier of some sort, but I don't see a barrier. Failed to knock him down. That's right. The next one that can shoot, which I think is up next. No. I don't know which one. You can act. Yeah. This is just a rolling tide of death. We could handle this. If this was coming towards us, we could win. Purely on the basis of arrow rain would hit every target within the radius, and these guys have like what? How much health? We have to wait until it's our turn. But they seem kind of fragile. Hello, Richard. We've gained so much more experience, I think, from just doing the combats ourselves. Yago's dead. Yeah, we could take them. They're about 1,000 health each. Where are they going now? Oh, they're all probably going down to the temple now, right? Yeah, they're all going to the temple. The guys who went down by themselves are probably dead by now. But I don't think they can stop the tide of man. I guess we will see. They don't seem to be... There we go. That's engaging combat, combat, combat. Yeah, look. Nothing was happening until we got this close. Hi, Bruil. It's me again. And your AI broke because you got attacked twice, I guess. And then we have the Wall of Man. They're immune to knockdown. You're diseased? Why would you bother going for me? I mean, I am right here. Okay, everyone's hovering.
Why are you all moving so fast?
Is that mass? That's got to be mass slow. But that's okay. The mountain of men. The mountain of men. That fits better. The mountain of men is just going to roll through this. In fact, we might greatly contribute here. Because I'm going to rain arrows, and that's going to help weaken all of this. I could dash in if I get the angle right. It doesn't hit any friendlies. Spin, and that's probably going to almost wipe out everything here. Let's see, cutting it down pretty quickly. How many archers have they got? This is their last archer, I think. Look at this. It's just a whole turn order of mountain men. Oh. I am glad. I am very glad with what's happened here. See, because they're all going to buff themselves up and run over, and that makes them more terrifying. Oh, they can get the debuffs off as well. The knockdowns, the blinds, all of it. I'll be surprised. Okay, some of them do have enough movement to be able to get over here. And then just dumpster some damage onto something. We're gonna hit that trumpet a lot. But we're coming up soon. I'm gonna send Wolgrove out to the drummer. Their daughter could just rain arrows. Corvus then just goes blenders in the middle. And that leaves Corex to do things I don't know what. Probably focus more damage on the drummer. Okay, Wolgrove. Can't quite get there yet. You have been slowed. That sucks. You haven't quite got the reach. So we'll just stand by there and look dumb. Their daughter doesn't have the ability to just ricochet everything at the moment. You're going to have to just end your turn. You can't actually get to where I need you to... You can walk there. Do it. Yeah, see, they're almost all dead. If we could have the arrow rain. If I do... That's not going to kill any of them. This will kill some of them, though.
Meet your demise!
Go on, Shaman. Move. I dare you. Something's going to kill you. That drummer's going to run through it. And then, like 15 guys take their turn. The shaman's dead. They're all gonna roll on and hit the drummer now. It was nice knowing you. I think this also removes all of the orcs from this place, Riverlawn. One more attack? No, but the archer will kill it. Yeah, because he can get one more follow-up. And then the next archer, wherever that is in the line. Oh, they're all, there's like 3 of them in a row that are going to firing line that drummer. Oh. It's dead already. Grab the gold.
Into the fray once more.
Too bad. Just starting to find my rhythm.
Don't despair. This battle may be over, but the war rages on.
They're all just standing there, ominously.
The day is ours! And by the fists of Hortun granite flesh, what a victory this is! We have overcome even the might of Bloodstones unleashed, which will, I believe, both please and fear the blessed conduit. But don't think I didn't notice your prowess in battle either. It's good to have you on our, as shall we. The conduit will want these stones refilled. Off we go, sons of the peaks!
Oh hey, we got a reputation for that. And they're all gonna leave. Technically, we should have killed them all. The temptation is there just to meteor rain them right here, right now. But we're not gonna be able to get, like, ahead of them. And actually, I say that. No, we're not. We would have to do something like this. Oh, we need to also check up here as well.
I feel better already.
My kingdom for a treasure!
Quick save. And meteors by there.
The gods send shooting stars!
Yeah, no, we're not gonna live through that. That was just fun. That was fun. I can already see that's not gonna work out for us. They were all spread out in a line. They're not clustered in the way I'd need. If we didn't accept the finish it at the end, then oh no. I wasn't the one to do it, but they did both die. I'm curious if they fought each other or not. Talk to you a second.
What is this then? Who in the hells are you? And where am I? These aren't my bones. I was made of sterner stuff, make no mistake.
You switch skulls.
Switched skulls? What do you want about, you loon? This is intolerable. I used to be an important man round these parts.
Switching skulls did make him swap souls after all.
On the bright side, seem to have answered one of the world's oldest questions.
Okay. What I care about now is talking to Jinxika.
Hello again. Do you bring
The Ratcatcher's dead.
Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. There may be hope for my friends yet. Their hiding place is enchanted, you see. Crafted by the wizard himself to hide those he held dear. They've concealed themselves in a cellar outside their home.
Cellar outside their home, you're saying? That would be the ransacked house. So we're looking for a boulder? A giant boulder. Is it this? Oh, the key is hidden in a beehive behind the wizard's house. We need to go get the key, and then we can get those people out. Talking of people, over here, there were supposedly some people detained in this cellar. So I think we should go save them as well. And then we also need to figure out how to use this totem.
Baking like a cake.
I'll need to unlock this somehow.
Shoot. Is it this chest? It's not, but I'll take all that. How am I supposed to get in there now that everyone's like run out? Walgrove, can I just have you lockpick that? I know your lockpicking isn't great. Cool. This is locked up. Why is it saving?
Back on my feet.
Okay. Well, this is just a normal torture room from what I can see.
I feel better already.
Not enough space. Yeah, no, it's because someone's on it. I'm not trying to, like, use the bed. I'm trying to... Oh, there's a whole other cave over this way. There's a whole cave. For a second there, the game decided to stop doing things. That was actually really concerning. So presumably, either this shares... Like, this part of the map is shared with another dungeon, or we can get there somehow. It auto-saved when we went into this room. Okay, what are we going in here? Can Wolgriff spot anything? Like, I don't think we can get through here. Maybe
I needed that.
The wall is pretty thin. Corpses there make me think that we come from there from some other direction. Anyway, beekeeper. Actually, hold up.
I'd prefer to drown my sorrows with ale.
The totem's cold. Lifeless sockets seem to assess you. The totems.
How do we bring that to life? I assume the cheese there is to bring the rats back out, but it's fine.
What a deluge!
Cordelia's corpse didn't really have anything on it because it was just the word I'm looking for is totem. Oh, Norok.
Oh, hello, funny lady.
He could be a boss fight.
Choice.
He is
They
a
didn't
boss
spare
fight.
a soul.
None that couldn't serve them whiskey, anyway.
Oh, hello, funny lady.
Deal with that fight in a second.
Poor little toys. Poor, quiet
That might be.
toys.
It's not going to be able to push me over to level up, actually.
Murdered in their beds.
At least they didn't suffer. The villagers left to the Orc Queen suffered far
Alright,
worse
boss fight.
fates.
Let's go. What's your deal?
Yeah, new toys, new toys. But where's Mum? What she want me to do with you?
What do you mean, Mum?
Mum! Oh, the best mum in the whole wide world. Usually, orcs like me, well, scramble-headed, me brothers call me, are killed right away. But Mum says she took one look at me and knew I'd be the best warrior in the world.
He is a child.
She brings me lots of toys and friends, and she showed me all the best games to play. At first, I didn't like how the toys would holler and cry when... Oh, hello. Whee! Yeah, Mum! She brings... Oh, hello, funny lady. Sit!
If I walk away, does he fight me?
Just fine, Sir Man. And you?
Yeah.
I'm overheating here.
So, I think the deal with him... like... Oh, I see golden kitchen knives. Hold on. I'm going to assume that Hershel, or whatever his name was, is dead. Because he's not stopping me from stealing everything nailed down. Oh no, Resk. Let's make him come to me. Actually, we can kill him like this. Crumped into the ground. Okay, Grutilda's office. And then we know to interact with this to go down here. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be... I guess there's the ornate chest right by that. Hello. Take that, take that. To the homestead. Yeah, I think we just... I think there's nothing else down here.
Wolgraff seems to be contemplating the torch by the fireplace.
Wolgraff, we already solved that.
You realize it is a rather weird spot to place one.
Okay, I haven't actually looked into the basement on this side. Looks like just a normal Hershel's chest. Okay, Rat Palace?
You called Wolgraff. He'll...
Yeah, Wolgraff, you're in the way of the palace. No, Wolgraff! Thanks you getting in the way, you can just go over here. Lock level 4? Yeah, we ain't getting into there. And I think Hershel has been killed. Unless I find him roaming around. So this now begs the question, how do I...
To the skin!
We have a book. We have a book.
My kingdom for a dry shot!
Miscellaneous. If we saw by miscellaneous... Okay. Who could I possibly take this to that might know what to do with it. The wizard would know. So I think we might have to get to Zandalor in order to figure this out. We're going to be going for a while here. We're going to go for at least, I'm going to aim for like 2 more hours, possibly 3. Where's my wrist burning watch? There it is. Sorry, the fact that my watch is telling me that I have no heart rate is a bit funny. Makes me sound like I'm an undead. Okay, beehive. Hidden key.
It seems that tribes walked right into one of the wizard's traps.
Uh-oh.
Let's prove wiser than him, shall we?
We didn't though, did we? I think a very smart investment right now is to go get that resurrection spell.
I needed that.
Back on my feet again.
It would have been nice to have the heads up before we stepped foot in the room. Although I probably should have guessed from the fact that there was a dead body and everything else. But I'd also, I think, subconsciously clocked the dead body and gone, that's fine. Probably was killed by the orcs.
Into the fray once more.
You know, it would be nice if the detection range was longer than just the next step I take.
Toasty!
This is the only one that hasn't got bees. No, it's not. Key. Okay. Behind the house near the village gate, there's a hatch hidden under a large boulder. Well, we have the key. This is a really pretty place, but he is a wizard, so I'm not terribly surprised. Actually, yeah, while I'm looking around, is there anything this way? Chest. I was more sort of wondering if there was, like, things in general, but that's a chest. A kind of badly hidden chest.
It's heating up.
Dusty parchment. Ladies and gentlemen, we have found the last of the riddles. The 4th and final digit. I grow anxious awaiting the demon's arrival. Devil's magic may have helped the Archfiend find my sister, but perhaps the gods may secure the treasure. By the unicorn 1. The unicorn's horn, there's 1. It's a uni 1. Cyclops eye 1. I stand the last guardian. Sentinel guarding nothingness. Which digit am I? 1. So the last one. Well, this shows me this again. We saw this way at the start of the game. That's cool.
Potent heat. Spotted something.
What? Is it the Moonstone? Was that what you spotted, buddy? No, I don't want to see this again. I like how sometimes I'm nice to Wolgraf and other times I'm like, please do your job. We're not walking all the way back. We live in the modern age where we can teleport where we need to be. Oh, this massive boulder? This one right here?
This boulder looks strange. Unreal, even.
Hello?
Who are you? Stay away from my family. They know nothing of the wizard. Take me.
I'm a source hunter. Don't worry. I've already dismantled the bloody operation.
A source hunter? Lodian, the gods have answered our prayers. I can think of no more welcome deliverer from this predicament
there's a
than
cat.
one of your esteemed order. 7 bless us, and you too.
Are you the servants of the wizard?
Aye, we 3 laboured under Zandalor's employ. He was right decent to us, and it's thanks to him we managed to escape the brutes upstairs. Zandalor prepared this hidden place long ago. It's almost as though he knew, somehow, that this day would come. Or perhaps he knew only that the forces of evil would always pursue those of goodness and light. Many years ago, he told us that if ever we found ourselves in danger, we should flee to this cellar. Shut fast its door, he said, and mark the jam with a chalk pentangle. This will call forth the magic I have assigned for your protection. It seems our friend was true to his word.
Okay, what can you tell me about the wizard?
Zandalor is a brilliant man, even among wizards. Why he chose to settle in this sleepy little town, I can't say. But then again, he never did remain for long. Always dashing off to attend to some matter or other, our wizard.
Okay.
We cared for his home while he was away, and attended to him when he was in. We were quite fond of him, and I do believe he was rather fond of us too. It seems that when we triggered this cellar's defences, he knew straight away. Within a minute or so, a strange orb of light appeared before us. It grew sharper and sharper about the edges. I held out my hands to grasp
You got
it,
a star
and it
stone.
fell, heavy as a pearl,
You've
in
been-
my hands.
Yeah, you got given a starstone, didn't you?
From the orb came Zandalor's voice, clear and strong, as though he were standing just before me. His voice was hurried, strained in a way I'd
Nope,
never
never
heard
mind.
before.
Not a starstone, unless it was a starstone, but Zandalor knows how to communicate through it.
Something unthinkable. That he was travelling through the Phantom Forest, that heart of horrors, and into the ancient source temple that rests within its cursed depths. He told us to wait for the White Witch, asked us to deliver a message, something important by the sound of it. We wrote it down, word for word, and will pass it along whenever it is she comes.
We know her personally. You can trust us with the message.
That ring! Icara's blessing! Zandalor has the same. I'd recognize it anywhere. So the White Witch sent you, did she? I should have known she'd not sit idly by while the world turned topsy-turvy. Zandalor's message is as such. He's gone to the Source Temple in the Phantom Forest, and he wants her, or I suppose you, her messengers, to follow him there. In order to enter the forest, you'll need an amulet. He stored it in a small chest near his personal waypoint. Once you're inside the forest, you'll need to find the Forest Spirit. This spirit will give you the rune you need to enter the Source Temple.
So grab the amulet, find the spirit, save Zandalor.
But first things first. If you want to get inside Zandalor's house, you'll need to use the portal in this very room. I've the crystal you need in order to activate it. Still, entering the house will be the least of your worries. Zandalor himself has called forth every manner of protection to discourage would-be intruders, and you will have to defeat them all in order to reach the bedroom.
Yeah, well, we already ran into some of those protective measures.
Now, the last thing he said doesn't make much sense to an outsider. Perhaps you or the witch will manage to make better sense of it. He said, and I quote, "She is coming. I only hope I can reach the temple first. If she finds the portal..." He didn't finish after that.
He knew that Leandra was moving in. Okay. What can you tell me about the temple?
I know little more than its name implies.
Okay,
but
what do you
if
know
a
about the
temple of
forest?
Source doesn't, many is the year since ghoul or beast has ventured out of the defiled sanctuary of those woods. Yet still we of the village dare not enter. Legend says that to set a single foot into the Phantom Forest is to invite death's grasp. It's a legend none wish to test. As you may know, this town was founded as the last bulwark against the Source monstrosities that reside within that terrible place. After the fall of Brachus Rex, the defeated darkness retreated to those woods, and haunted they have remained ever since.
Sorry, I kind of like how you haven't been given a name, and father hasn't been given a name, and daughter hasn't been given a name. What an interesting family.
Before you go, perhaps we might impose on you.
What do you
Well,
want?
Source Hunter, we need a way out of this place. It's only a matter of time before the savages of Zandalor has his own means of travel. A waypoint shrine and his own chambers are reserved for his personal use.
Oh, you want us to
If
clear the
we
way?
could only get there, we'd be able to flee this place lickety-split. The only trouble is what I've already mentioned. The wizard's house is rigged from top to bottom.
Yep. Oh, that I thought was a stone. Guess not.
Where am I? Is this real?
Are you alright, Cat?
I feel as though I've been living in a dream. I was bathing myself, as I've done a million times over, when suddenly a curious sensation came over me, as if my mind were no longer mine. I saw,
what?
But I did not see. Where am I?
Okay, the cat feels a bit weird. Understandable. Have a nice day. Yeah, I'll take that S stock. Level 5, yeah. Uh-oh. What on earth am I supposed to do about this? Okay. I think we need to use the pyramids. We're gonna send Corvus in on his own. He's the bulkiest one we have. He'll take the least damage. Okay, I see what I need to do. That's a pressure plate. So we need to go in. We need to... We'll bring a Wolgriff. No, we're not. We're not. Wolgriff, I need a chest. You know exactly which chest I need. No, 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 no. Just you. Excuse me? How much have I got to have standing here? That's a 50 chest. Okay, look around quickly. What can I see? Probably need to get upstairs, right?
Demon's breath, I've been paralyzed.
Okay. Maybe the whole party needs to come through and stand on that platform. Alright, Bulgriff, go. That's open.
Wolgraff seemed to have spotted something, but then signals never to mind.
What would you possibly have spotted, buddy? You saw the landmine and then it disappeared? Is that what it was? But that plan worked. So we hop through. And then split Wolgraff off. Okay, switch into to here. What do we got? What do we got? I don't see anything in here we can use. It's a chest. This is of no use to me right now. I was expecting that to lead me to another chest or another switch even. That's a no. Okay, so as long as they don't move, they're fine. They are not going to get hit. Zandalor's scroll. Between the dining table and the mirror, it made its incantation.
Doesn't seem to work here.
Here? Aha! Let's save at this point because we managed to get to here. Lots of really nice things back there. And no idea how to get in.
It doesn't seem to work here.
No, because we already used it. What's in here? Nothing. Nothing but a lockpick. I was hoping there'd be like some sort of switch down here, but that seems to not be the case. Unless it's inside of this room. Which I don't think is. Right, let's go back upstairs. Right, what else have we got here? Psi powers? Yeah, I'll go with that. Could be a good time. Reality superstition. Okay, so it's not actually a thing. Do I have secrets of the scroll? Methods of learning magic? No, that's not what I want. Does not appear to be anything else here, except the divine one's return. So let's go upstairs. Okay, now that we've detonated that, we need Wargrove to go back upstairs. Because I think what I need is... Oh, you want them up here? Okay. That means we're going to swap over. We need to go over to the side. Is that safe? Yes. No, stop, no. Get back over here. Thankfully, you're the one I'm going to move.
You call to Ulbra.
Game, please. Stop rearranging yourselves. I'm going to have to place you all individually, aren't I? Because none of you can just sit in a place. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, I need this to stop burning. Never mind, we're getting the other one. Corex, go up. Oh, you're gonna eat that fireball. Now I think we're getting somewhere.
Treasure, treasure on the ground. Who's the grandest dame in town?
Nadia?
I suppose if you're titillated by the brutalization of our beloved language, Nadia's the proper choice for you. Unfortunately, you've chosen treasure, treasure of
Hershel?
that carnivorous... Treasure,
Victoria.
treasure... What a horn-loving dog you are. I won't hear...
Okay, so that's not it. Secrets of the Source Temple. That sounds like a really interesting book. Interest is guided by a massive stone door, carries the magic room, find the stone opens. Tales are told of a secret teleportation mirror that will bypass the entire trial. Knowledge and use of the mirror is highly restricted to the highest source of the temple. Presumably that's their mirror. I need to get in there. Druid's personal way shrine. I need to get there. Because that is the deactivation lever. So... if we get Wolgriff, just eat that fireball.
Heard any good tales, my friend?
No, I just want to move. I don't want to talk, I just want to move. Wolgriff, do you spot anything if I move you over here? No, it was that landmine hiding itself.
Wolgraff seemed to have spotted something, but then signals never to mind.
Yeah, the mine just turned itself invisible. There we go. So if getting in there is what I need to do, can I just teleport in? No. The magician has put up a magical barrier. Surprising almost no one. Okay, so we can get into here. That has that. Is there anything else I can do here? Or is it just so I can get to that gem? I think it's just that gem. So if I leave you there... is the trick that I then have to go back through the portal but have Wolgriff upstairs already? No. That is decidedly not the answer I need. There's a jewelry chest. Probably just contains jewelry. Phantom Protection Amulet. Dexterity Perception. You know what? I'll take that right now. Hello. That's what we need. Wolgriff, that's actually really good for you right now. And it also raises your perception. You nerd. It's not the candelabra. The candle holder, even. I need the party to hop back through that door, or else it's chain stunned. I need you also not to spread that far out. Okay. What if it's in the basement? What if what I need is in the basement? Because I can teleport through this, right? Yes. Meteor Strike, Magical Unlock, I'll take one of those. But I don't see anything down here. Can't open this from this side either. What do you want me to do, you weird magical man? It's not upstairs. It's not... Oh, it might be upstairs. I haven't actually done an actual thorough look upstairs, same as I haven't done a thorough look down here. Let's help you back out. Just out of interest, does anything change when they hop back through? Outside of, you know, all the traps. No. Okay. It does seem like... Well, maybe Secrets of the Scroll is what I need. I think it's just a recipe book, though. It is. There's a button on that wall. There's a lever upstairs. I'm going insane. Can we move the basket, please? Can we pick up the basket? Now can I move the basket? I'm moving the basket around like I think this is going to affect anything. It's not. That barrel's empty. Grab that. Move the barrel. Not hiding anything. Yeah, why not? Just why not? I love puzzles, I swear. Screen shake, I'm apologizing right now. That's probably going to annoy a lot of people. I could have sworn I disabled it, but I guess obviously not. Okay. What about the regular chest? Whisperwood. Send all that over to you. Have I really got to try and find a book that gives me like a trivia answer on answering your question? I think that mirrors how I leave the Source Temple. Magical Tragedies, I'm pretty sure is a book we've seen all over the place. It's just like random trash. Yep. The desk just has nothing in it that I care about. I thought maybe we might be able to just like hop my way over with a personal way shrine. Oh, what if that's it? What if I'm supposed to come here, grab the amulet, and then come back later through the personal waypoint shrine? What? Yeah, what if I can't actually do this now? It's gonna be hilarious if I can and I just don't solve it and then everyone dies because of his own traps. Okay. Purely in the interest, because we've had to look at a guide already today. Let's do it again, just so I don't sit here and waste time. We're going to quickly check. Do I have to wait? I don't think so. No, apparently it can be solved right now. We don't need Zandalor for it. I mean, these weren't lit. But these two are lit, which is a bit weird. I see. Now, I can't promise that I got that solution myself. When I was speedrunning, I saw something about candles. And then I looked and saw these candles aren't lit. It's not the first time we've had to light things, and I did try it by there, I guess. It's unfortunate we've had to guide a few times for this.
Wargraf grins and waves his magical quill triumphantly. This must be the very room he once stole it from.
Right. But that's a personal waypoint shrine. Can we just... Zandalor's house. Everyone can just hop to it. Okay. Everyone's leveled up. More strength for you. You know you're almost at your limit. You're at 13 at the moment. Your dexterity is now maxed. Your intelligence has been maxed for a while, so we're just going to keep raising your speed because that helps your initiative problem. And then Holgruff, again, dexterity. You're 13 away. And then everyone just has like points I don't know where to put. You need Geomancer at 4. It's done. Was I leveling leadership on you? I was. Initiative is now +5. We give you +1. If we get you to initiative 4, that means congratulations. Everyone now has enhanced initiative. There's the cellar key. I'm gonna have a field day getting all this checked out. Okay. Now I can go into here and check this chest that I put a barrel on top of. That's mine, that's mine, that's mine. I want to talk to
How very
daughter.
strange to see a friendly face in these dark times. Strange, but welcome.
The cat told me you were here.
A cat told you? I don't know much about source hunting. If what you say is true, it must be Jinxika to whom you spoke. What we called for old Jinxie before going into hiding.
Yeah, I don't think there was going to be anything
Friend,
interesting.
How can we help you?
Oh
yes, let's. Have you cleared a path to Zandalor's shrine? Great
Yes, clear.
gods above! Before we go, I might be able to offer you a little tip. When I was cleaning the wizard's guest rooms, I'd often
I knew the
hear
answer was
him
going to be
whisper,
Icara, but we couldn't
"Icara,"
choose it.
to a locked chest in his chamber.
So let's go. Let's go steal it.
Treasure, treasure on the ground.
Icara.
Aren't you a dear? What is it you like best about that lovely lady? The sweet cadence of her voice? Her fair grace?
Yeah, just give me the goot. The goot? The good loot. Is that Earthquake? No, it's Boulder Bash. The true prize here is Boulder Bash. Alright. Speaking of chests. End of time. We need to come here for a lot of reasons. A lot of it is called identification. However, there's also this chest right here. The last chest. We're not going to open that chest last. We're going to open it now.
The hour is nigh. The moment when my mysteries shall be revealed to the fiend who seeks to open me. If the Wicked One can recall the right digits. That is, what is the first digit?
0.
Noted. The second digit?
2.
Noted.
8.
Noted.
1.
Damnation! Devilry! Demonry! You've succeeded! My treasure, it is by right.
The apocalypse as a result now, would he?
Thank you.
True enough.
Ancient Tome of Body Mastery, yeah, I'll take that. Mortal Techniques, yeah, I'll take that. Alright, what do those books do?
Tell me, my friend, have you heard any recent prophecies?
Oh, I have another attribute point. Corvus is a real powerhouse. Okay, who do I want to go to for identification? The Elementals. They have identification 5, I believe. So we'll go to the Hall of Stone, talk to our good friend Pete. He's the king of the Geomancy beat. I'm hoping we have something useful with us.
Back. The rock spirit within me greets the rock spirit.
Helmet of safety, leather mask of protection. The value just shot up on you. 3 dexterity, reduced movement, but you do air and you chance to cripple and stun. If there was ever a use kit at 3 Tenebrium to use that though. Never mind. Impaler. Yeah, the value just completely jumps up. Alright, this ring has me intrigued. Stunned, fire poisoned. No, okay, that was a bit of a letdown. What about this amulet? No. The wand? Plus 3 perception. Why would I need that? Plus 2 intelligence, plus 1 lore master. Might as well put that on... Hold on. Can I send things to the... No, I can't. I was hoping I could send them straight to the homestead from here, but that's a no. Plus 1 single-handed telekinesis, blacksmithing. Nah, no use. %25% chance to curse, 20 to cripple, 30 to bleed. That is a very good wand. Preferably it would have stats on it though, like leadership, yes. 20% crippled. Again, nice. Ring? Lockpicking, we don't care too much about that. Sarongs, those need to be identified. Gives strength, no. Intelligence, no. Right, I need gold. That's going on Wolgriff. Where were we? We got to here. Never mind. That's going on Wolgriff. Look at that, 92 armor. Plus 2 dexterity, fire resistance, initiative, you get movement with that. That's just perception. That's Wolgriff's new body armor. What about this bow? Plus 2 dexterity, nothing else to it. That's just pure damage. I like that, but I prefer having the status chance. Initiative, yes. Strength, dexterity, no initiative on that. Plus 2 strength, plus 1 willpower, plus 1 leadership. It does less damage than the superior sword. But those stats would give us willpower and leadership and a chance to slow. No, actually, we're not. I don't like that. What about this bow? Nope. Boots. We can do new boots, but not those. Speed, initiative, frozen on impact, 82. No. Teary hammer. No, I don't care about the Teary hammer. Braces, we need those. This is blacksmithing. What a pointless bracer. And identify trident is leadership, chance to stun, health. Ancient leather boots. Just regular defenses. That's a stock with greater movement. Petrified burning. It took until finding a level 19 weapon for us to find something that matched what we could make at level 14. Useless to me. Actually, Medora. 2 constitution, 1... meh. 3 initiative. Farseer. Health. I guess worrying about blinded isn't actually that much of a problem anymore. 2-handed and lockpicking? Yeah, but this gives us resistances to lots of things and 3 initiative. Okay. I think we need to start handing out the... identify that, because that's, yeah, good money. It's actually good damage, too. Chance to fear, chance to cripple. Doesn't give us strength, though. Okay. I think I've checked everything I care about. Nothing else. Nothing else.
May the earth's vibration.
Alright. So, things I saw. Chest piece. There was speed initiative, there was a better one. It was that one. Is it this one? Yes. So, you are going up. You're just going up. Look at that, plus 2 dexterity, bumps him to 20. He's going to end up with a huge cooldown on a lot of his abilities. It's the same initiative bonus too, so he now moves much faster. Unfortunately, no. Oh, I guess that will bump up a bit. But the chance of inflicting status effects just climbed. What else? Your helmet needs replacing. Do we actually pop to equipment actually? And then sort by gold value gives me a better idea of what we're looking at. Send that to you for wand comparison. 2 intelligence, send that to you. Lockpicking stunned on contact. No, I don't care about that. Snakebite? No. +1 leadership could be useful. +1 strength. Yeah, but again, no initiative. 2 constitution, 1 leadership, better armor. Yes, because that gives me more health and more maximum action points. So my maximum is 9, and without it, it's 9. Oh no, it's 13, I was looking at the wrong number. 15, okay. Single-handed, not that great. It's actually good for Wolgraf, actually. No, he gives initiative. +3 initiative, +1 pickpocketing. Requires strength 8, yes, I'll take that. The initiative is just climbing. It means we don't have the damage reflection, but we kind of already have that with the chains. The belt. No. For reasons I've already gone over. The bow, no. Icara's blessing. Oh, I didn't realize I had that. No, I like that +1 movement. It really helps. I can slap Tenebrium onto this, but we can't improve it very easily. I think that's it. I think all the rest of the equipment isn't worth handing out. Yeah, looks like we've hit the bottom of the barrel now. Which now means I go through and go... Homestead... Homestead... on every single one of these. So that if I want to off stream, I can make a lot of money. What was this again? Yeah, we don't want that. I wish I could select multiple things. Quickly double checking some of these before I just send them off. See, that would be quite nice, but no. See, everything here is like 1,000 plus. It's nuts. We haven't also looked at any of the equipment I can actually just make. And we've raised ourselves quite a higher, well, in terms of levels, compared to what we were. Like, I did the experimentation like level 14. We're now level 18. We've gained 4 levels. We can probably redo that sword. Like, as in completely reforge it. And that'll make our damage climb much higher. In fact, we might do that while we're here. I don't need that rapier. I don't need that S-top. We didn't identify the arbalist, but that's fine. Or that shield. That's okay. We'll probably grab these on the next go-round.
You call to Wolgraf.
Hold on.
Here.
I gave you your new equipment, right? Yes. He gets like no armor rating. It's kind of sad. Your rings. One gives you willpower, which is the winter ring, but this gives you more intelligence. Intelligence, charisma, we don't need it. Wands? We can replace one of these. We'll replace the earth with air. Because all of the leadership is coming off the wands. Bear Daughter, did you get anything new? I don't think you did. Nope. No, she got nothing new. Okay. Now that we've done that...
You call to Wolgraf. Wolgraf, give...
Oh yeah, we need the fancy protection amulet. Let's go get Jahrl, reforge some swords. throw some tenebrium onto it. We're also going to give him the knives so we can sharpen those.
I could fly straight to the void.
So that Wolgriff is still with us in damage. We're going to see a power... Oh, my throat's gone. 1 sec. Okay.
What can I do for you, Source Hunter?
Okay, my throat is trying to fight me on this, but we are going to keep going. I need your services. What can I even give you that, like, matters? Crafting 8, why not? Like, strength, I guess, you can carry more. Like, nothing else really matters on you. Okay. Let's go get the swords we're going to be reforging, and knives, and tenebrium ore. The fastest way to do this would be to go to Cyclops. Okay. We're looking for two-handed swords. There's one. Alright, actually, I guess we can do axes as well. See what we get. And keep your eye out for tenebrium. There's all this stuff that I didn't identify either, but we got that ages ago, so it doesn't matter anymore. That's another one we can reforge. Possibly. Golden Dirk. I don't think we picked up that many. I don't think we can reforge it that. Okay. Take the tenebrium ore. Did I also find tenebrium bars? I guess not. I guess not. I don't see any. No, I'm looking and I don't see them. Are they already in your inventory? Look how much of this has been cleared out. We can also take Jahrl to go steal some more knives out of the bar now that there's no one living there anymore. You have a tenebrium bar. So we do need to forge more tenebrium bars. Presumably we just throw that into the smelter. And it just gives me bar after bar after bar. Okay. That claymore can get reforged. That is a one-handed sword, so I don't care. The temptation to reforge Brackus Rex's axe is pretty high, but we're not doing it. Okay. Next, we take that thought. Let's go to Hunter's Edge, grab all the knives. Worst case is I just make a bunch of selling fodder that I'm going to have off stream.
Into the pregnant wilds they went. Into the devil's den they crept.
Welcome to the outside world, Jahrl. I realize I've left you confined inside of the,
to the skin.
Oh, actually, no, I brought you into Cyclops a few times. Right, we're looking for golden knife. Golden knife. That's a knife. That's a knife. That's another knife. There's a lot of knives here. Someone's gonna come here in like a few weeks and be like, my god, this place got ransacked, but they took only the knives. Who could have done this? And then they'll spread stories about me in the different towns of like, there's this weirdo who just steals knives. Keep an eye on the cutlery when you're anywhere you go. You can never tell when the knife man is going to strike. And like, is he a serial killer? He's like, no, he just steals the knives. No one knows why. If he sees a knife, he takes it. I'm assuming I can do the Tenebrium ore at the same place I'm going to be doing this weird sword cycling. I don't know. I've not actually smelted any bars at all. I've only ever received the bars by throwing a sword on the furnace and then turning it into metal. Apologies. Not that, you know, that doesn't imply the sword wasn't metal to begin with. Just, we've come a long way. Sorry, I got distracted. So if I use this, like, this. Cool, if I now go to recipes, objects, I can just speed this up. 28 bars, more than what I need. I can also get large iron bars. Do 3 of those. And if I put 1 axe on, that's the recipe I needed for a large steel bar, so now I can just speed that up. Now it's a numbers game. Because where I am right now, we can just immediately go, make superior 200x. Yeah, we'll make a superior 200x. Hello, a legend man. Thank you for the raid. 1 second, my throat is still fighting. But yes, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. Let's give you a little shout out. Hello, Volpina. Why did I pronounce it with so much emphasis on the Pina bit on that? Apologies. Hello, how are you all doing? You were doing party annals. Oh, is that the group play with I always forget who else is involved in that one, but Volpino the lefty welder is definitely, I think, one of the players. Maple Taffy Kisses, I think, is another person you sometimes play with. Potato 19, thank you. Hello. You say allegedly raiding. But yes. You've arrived just on the little bit of a dip between when we're doing things. We've just, to give you a little bit of a quick rundown, we may have started a civil war between 2 different groups inside of a cult, and it was between humans and orcs. We were on the side of the humans. We massacred the orcs, solved a puzzle involving a trapped magician's house, and we're now abusing the RNG system to try and get better equipment, which is, we're just doing this. And then we go look at what we got, and we go, that's not very good. I don't like that. I don't like that. And we didn't get a sword that I want. We did get a sword I want. So see, we want this one. And then all I do is I go here to make sure we got this working. And we want to do improve 200 swords with this. And then apparently I have a bunch of much more improved 2-handed axes. So, but none of those have a stat gain, so we don't care. This one, we do care about. So we take that, we put this. The Tenebrium in this game, with really quick rundown for anyone who doesn't know what Original Sin 1 is. We are playing as 2 source hunters. They're basically like FBI that investigate sorcerers. That's spelled S-O-U-R-C-E-R-E-R. Sorcerers. I don't like the pun, but I also appreciate the pun. And anyone who does it, we're like the Inquisition when it comes to that. We just sort of kill them because it's bad. No one should be using it. We originally came here for a murder, hence us being more of an FBI role, and since then it has conspired that there is a world-eating deity that has been locked inside of Pandora's box. We were originally supposed to protect that box because we had ascended from the mortal realm to being guardians. A different god tempted us with the idea that maybe we could go back to being humans, And during that temptation, said god then opened the god box, literally called the god box, and is now in an eternal fight with that world-eating deity. That world-eating deity has corrupted the source. It's why we as source hunters exist. And Tenebrium is basically, to put it in a weird way, magical fantasy uranium, because anyone that it handles it that isn't experienced in handling it is afflicted with a long, slow death where they just rot and decay and no one can stop it, apart from source magic. Now, the absolute crazy, batshit insane woman that has decided to weaponize this stuff is who we're hunting down. Her name is Leandra. We'll get to her soon enough. I think we're about to start doing part of the game where she's relevant again. But she's the head of the cults that I briefly mentioned, where we've just had the orcs and the regular cultists have a fight. It's been a whole thing so far. Thank you for the follow, Vulpina. And, as I say, we're at this point. We're pretty close to the end of the game. We're probably not going to finish it in this stream. We're going to keep going for about another hour or two. Actually, we call it 2, because we still got to get into the forest. And we're just going to rub this magic rock on this, and then, ooh, look at that. Now we can hit people with radiation, and it works. And I love it. And there's certain enemies that are immune to damage unless we hit them with radiation. There's also Death Knights. We haven't had to mess with those yet. But there's Death Knights. It's a thing. It's a whole thing. But, thank you for the raid. I hope your stream went well. Sorry for the long breakdown of what we're doing and why. Ledgerman says, alright, I'm sorry, they gotta run, and they gotta raid and run, early work day. That's fine. If you've got work, if you have other commitments, if you need to sleep, eat, do whatever, go for it. It's fine. You know, as long as you're entertained, as long as you're happy, it's fine. I'll have to try and catch your stream on... I'll have to try and catch up on the VOD tomorrow when I'm not doing anything. Because the party animal games tend to be pretty fun. Because it's just chaotic mayhem. What's not to like? Let's make 17 of these. Yeah. Yeah, and then cherry picking this is a lot easier because we just go, that's got dexterity, we like that one. No, don't irradiate them all. Sharpen them all. And then we cherry pick. So we go, that one's got dexterity, rub it with uranium. And now it has tenebrium on it. And then that one is the same, rub it with uranium. And we're done. That's all I have to do. We can actually get back to normal gameplay. My voice isn't normally like this shot for some reason today. It's just wore itself out faster than normal. It's fine, that happens. And with that done, we can go back to the end of time, which is our home. We can travel to the end of literal reality in every physical way, shape, or form. It's our little home base. I like it, it's cozy, it's full of imps. Don't question the imps, they just sort of live here. And the party is comprised of Corvus and Corex, they're the two source hunters. And then on top of that, you've then got, well, they're sort of not in the party at the moment. Wulgriff, whose whole thing is, why don't we split the party up? Because you're not on 2 like you normally are. There we go. Jahrl, we don't care about him.
Source hunter.
We don't care about him. He's some idiot who formed a pact with a demon, and he's lived for centuries. He's not interesting.
He awaits your queries. A wide...
Wulgriff here can't talk. He had his voice stolen by a sorcerer. And we're nearing the end of his personal quest where we're hunting that sorcerer down to potentially give him his voice back. Bear Daughter here, that is how the name's pronounced. It is a pun, it is Bear Daughter. Her whole thing was that the place where she lived was infected with airborne tenebrium, which, oh, that's a hell of a climb. That's a much better set of damage. Yeah, her home got affected by airborne tenebrium, so she was trying to find, I can't remember his name. It was like Jareth, I think was his name. Anyway, we found him. Turns out that he did it intentionally. He didn't just survive and escape. He was the whole reason it happened. And and I like this a lot, because of conversation options we've had during the entire time we were playing with their daughter in the party, we managed to teach her that humanity isn't just cut and dry, help each other all the time. Sometimes there's nuances to it. Sometimes you need to make your own decision, and blindly trusting people is a bad idea. And because of that, when we run into Jareth, I'm going to keep assuming that's his name, he tried to entice Bear Daughter back over to, I guess, the dark side, because he's an Immaculate cultist, and Bear Daughter went, no, and killed him. It was great. And there were also reanimated dead animals, but that's part of the course when you're dealing with sorcerers. Where we're at the moment is there is a wizard we're trying to track down. He's in the forest, as wizards tend to be. And we need a special amulet to talk to a spirit to get into a temple. And then when we get into that temple, we'll save him, presumably.
I've just had a long bath in a cold lake.
But now that we've finished that really long rambling, getting back to what we're actually doing, sort of, the last time on Dragon Ball Z thing, that means we need to head northwest. Yeah, I hope everyone's had a good week. I hope you're all looking forward to a good weekend. If you're working on the weekend, I hope the work shift isn't too hell. I've worked weekends. I know they can be difficult. I know they can be stressful. People tend to expect a lot.
Drenched.
And you just want to get through it, get home, relax. I hope you can relax. I hope you have some sort of respite. Oh yeah, there's also these skeletons that we keep running into. They're funny. They used to be a married couple. Unfortunately, since they got reanimated, they don't know about this. But we have a quest that might end up freeing them from this realm of existence.
You're still alive! Way to beat the odds, Wanderer. You did what now? Cleared the village of my best customers, did you? Well, we've got a word for that in the afterlife, you damn bone poacher.
Okay, so he wasn't too happy about the Civil War. Did that actually affect his quest? No, it didn't. Okay. There's a lot of quests in this game, by the way. There's a lot.
Make a chandelier, most like.
Some of them are weird.
Ostentatious one it'll be.
Some of the quests have been things like, hey, I need you to go and find out what happened to this expedition into this dangerous territory. Other ones have been, I am a cat, I'm in love with another cat, please find me my really expensive collar that was lost when I got shipwrecked, so that I can court this cat. We did that. And then that shipwrecked cat later told us about an absolutely heinous individual that had died, and we forced him into the afterlife. All sorts of quests. All sorts of wonderful things to run into in this. The other route looks blocked. I think we do have to just keep going this way. And then presumably we're going to run into cultists. There was a bridge troll. We may have overthrown the bridge troll monarchy. Possibly. We'll just brush past that. We didn't commit. What would it be called when you kill a monarch? Regicide? Yes, we did maybe partake in a little bit of regicide. These are the Immaculate. These are the cultists. We don't like them much. Rumble here, we've not spoken to him yet. I don't know what the deal is here. But we can solve it with pretty succinct solutions if this does turn violent.
Only going to say it once more. Troll toll. 4,000 gold. Can't you count, you bloody walrus? 3 guards and 3 heads of slaves. You make cows pay toll too. You fancy little titles don't mean a thing. Hold on now. One won't put a
Why is the troll Welsh?
I'll pay you a toll as soon as I'm through knocking this loudmouth back in line.
Oh, I'll help you with that. He's an Immaculate. Fun thing about the Immaculates, right? So they like bloodstones, which are corrupted starstones. How would you get a bloodstone? Sacrifice a living being, bleed it on top of the stone, it absorbs the life force. You can then use that to make death knights. And also heal the rot. It's the only way you can do it because it's source magic. The Immaculates, in their wonderful pyramid scheme of a cult, have decided that the best starstones come from the best members of the Immaculates. So if you happen to wake up one day and you're in the Immaculate village of Sacred Stone, which we may have depopulated, and you sneeze during someone's lecture, congratulations, you are now the next Bloodstone. They're not a nice bunch of people. Not in the slightest.
The fool thinks he can slip 6 warm bodies past Rumble for the price of 1, he does. Lousy bomb, may as well thieve from King Gungir's very coffers.
Unfortunately, King Gungir is the guy we may have dethroned. The new king is called Archibald.
If I've said it once, I've said it more times than a troll can count. Warm bodies do not people make. We are 3 Immaculates and 3 slaves, and I won't empty my pocket over chattel.
How about I just empty your veins? Resolve it on your own terms.
This sounds like a matter of opinion.
No need to...
Enough! I'll not let this idiot troll or his idiot king hinder the goddess's affairs a moment longer. In her name, I bid thee fight.
Alright, here we go.
If I've not got any gold in my pouch, you'll not get any head on your shoulders. Rules are rules, chicken bones. If no one pays, everyone dies.
There's something about when a Welsh character suddenly just starts to get a bit aggressive that just amuses me. I haven't played Elden Ring, but I do know an entire section of the map is dedicated to basically being like fantasy Wales. And one of the characters that's crucial to the end of the game apparently is there and has a Welsh accent. The only other thing I know about that area is there's a wolf called Blythe, and that accent kicked in strong when I said that. Yeah, there's a wolf called Blythe. A lot of people I've seen when they play the game pronounce it as Blade, or Blade. It's not Blade, it's not Blade. Double D for Welsh turns into a th sound, like the, but softer. So it's Blythe. And it's just interesting, because they sit there and they go, oh, this is Blade, and then he says his name. It's one of those things. Right. We're fighting everyone. The troll's going to go before Korax, who's my heavy damage. Right, we've got occultist, marksman, priest. Priest is a problem, they can raise people up the dead. Rumble is just going to be a bulwark to deal with. I need you gone. So, we're just going to walk behind you and stab. And then we're going to take out your eyesight, so then you can't shoot anyone. Actually, I can go for a kill here. Let's do it. So then the priest wastes their turn just raising them up. Corvus is my frontline heavy damage dealer. He's really good at breaking up formations. We're going to go for something along the lines of this. That's 2 people knocked on their ass. And I'm going to kill that priest. Oh, just shy. That's okay. Because I can then make it rain arrows. So the only one left now is Rumble. One nice thing about this game is any crowd control you can inflict by an enemy. Why are you giving me a tutorial when I'm 63 hours or so into this game? I've examined many enemies in this game. It's the accent kicking in again. You can tell I'm getting a little bit tired. Yeah, so hard crowd control. So things like blinded or knocked down or frozen, you can guarantee hits against them. It's not random chance. The problem with this guy is he's now shielded and fortified, and I don't like that, and it terrifies me, but we have spells, and we can make him blind. So now, until he rolls his resistance to getting status effects, which is, if we scroll this down, he has an 18% chance per turn to then get rid of that blind. This is fine, because he might not live that long. There we go. Wolgraf, head on over here. And then just stab it in the back. Oh, you can. Make yourself go faster then, please. I don't remember saying you can get off the ground. Back down you go. And then we're going to cripple Rumble. Which now means he has less action points, so we can do less things. I also am a big fan of shotguns. So when that's presented to be in arrow form,
One shot, 16 targets.
it's really nice. And ooh, options. What do I want to do? You have Chain Lightning in the form of a spell. A wand, which is limited use. I'd rather not use it if I can avoid to. If I just do one attack, I can drop meteors on the next turn. So, in the interest of just being a giant pain in the ass, stun it. Yeah! See? That's another one where we can just guarantee hits. And it doesn't matter if he's bulky. Tenebrium gets around a lot of resistances. I'm going to make him weak as well, so he does less damage, but he actually does attack. Look at all those status effects. He bleeds on his turn. He is blind, so he can't hit anything unless it's next to him, if he can even see it. He's stunned, so he can't act. He's crippled, so he can't move and do anything. He's weak, so he does less damage. You could just stack it all up in this. And we're just going to beat him with this sword lots of times.
Ruin to the power of 4!
Yeah. So that then presents us the wonderful opportunity of shattering an arrow. And this might be a kill shot. No, but he's weak enough now that we can have some fun. We need to... I'm going to leave this up for the chat for anyone who's interested. Would you rather see a lightning storm just absolutely ruin these guys, or should we just drop 30 rocks from orbit? I can do either one. If we're doing the rocks from orbit, I have to move out the way first, but the storm is a friend. The storm knows who to target. If we do the rocks, how far have we got to move? Not that far. Bear Daughter's a little bit in the way. If she dies, I can raise her back up. That far off sense is probably not going to do a lot of damage. But the storm, yeah, that's definitely going to take out the Slave Master. Probably might take out Rumble as well. It's definitely going to get him back into stun. You know what? We'll go with the storm. Yeah, see? There goes the Slave Master, and Rumble's not having a good day. And what better way to clear out a storm than a regular tornado? One thing I like about this game is the magic system is kind of like Magicka, for anyone who's played that. If there's pools of oil on the floor, you can ignite it, and enemies will take damage if they step over it. If there's... oh, there's an offering scale. If there's pools of blood or water and it gets electrified, it'll stun anyone who stood inside of it.
Feed receives a greater second helping.
I don't understand what you want from this. Do I just give you something valuable?
The hen who shares her feed receives a greater second helping.
Probably have to give you food. And that's generally how combat sort of works in this. Can we go back to the top? Oh, we could have fought spiders in here, but I don't think there's much point. But I'll tell you what, there is a point too. There was this weird ethereal fart gas that I wasn't particularly keen on investigating, but Balberith has a special amulet that allows him to walk safely inside.
Source Hunter, you stand at the very doorstep of dreaded Phantom Forest, and before you enter these woods, I need to tell you something. Something about me and Cassandra.
So to bring anyone up to speed on Arhu. Arhu is a cat. Ignore what you see, he's a cat. Cassandra is a lich, or a lich, depending how you want to pronounce that word. Is the sister of one of the most infamous sorcerers ever to exist, Brachus Rex. We did sort of kill him again. No big deal. But Cassandra, I believe, used source magic to make Arhu able to shift between being a man and a cat, and also inadvertently made him a really powerful magician. I don't know if he's a sorcerer, but he's very smart. But yes, Aru's a cat. He does a lot of cat puns and references to cat things, so bear with it.
The first thing you should know, my friend, is that I am not a human. I am in fact a true cat. At least, such was my start in life.
Arhu, you've given us so many conversations before where you've said and alluded to the fact you're a cat. The first time we saw you, you were a cat. Every time we run into you, you're a cat. That, like, I swear you've confirmed before this that you were a cat. He was a cat, see?
I will tell you all. And all begins with Cassandra.
Maybe the game didn't, or was running with the assumption that I might have, like, not seen that dialogue.
Her tale is not a happy one. She was kept like a prisoner in her brother Brachus's castle. Locked up, alone in a tower like some fairy tale princess. One day, though, I came along. A young little tomcat that climbed up the branches of a tree, reaching her window. She was kind to me. Fed me well and petted me to my heart's content. But her loneliness drove her to do more. She was a sorceress, you see, and with her magic gave me human consciousness and a voice to give it expression.
She literally made Arhu.
We talked the days away, content to know one another, but once more, her loneliness drove her further. One morning I woke, and to my horror, yes, horror, I was a man. A cat no longer. Don't worry, she assured me. You can be your own self still, but here with me, a man you must be. Despite my confusion and apprehension, I admit it didn't take long for me to enjoy the newfound pleasures of a newfound existence.
See, sorcerers doing this sort of thing everywhere on a whim is why we hunt them down. We kill them. All.
I loved her, truly. Loved her deeply. But then her brother took her. And when she returned, she was a lich, twisted and vile. In terror, I recoiled, fled our tower, and was soon discovered by Brachus's sentinels. They dragged me to the Mad King. So enraged was he to discover she had loved another that he feasted all his wrath upon me. All that is sweet and good in life ceased for many long years.
Wait, how did you live?
Yet, despite it all, I loved Cassandra still, remembering the woman that was.
Brachus Rex was supposed to be like the most powerful being of his time. How did you live?
So when the Source Hunters came, I wasn't simply liberated like I told you. No. I searched for Cassandra and knowing she'd be executed on the spot, helped her make her escape. I, Hunter. I helped a sorceress Lich escape.
There's a little bit of a background as to why Rakus Rex turned Cassandra into a Lich. There's this concept called the Soul Forge, and it's the idea that two sorcerers can be bound on a literal, like, spiritual existence level, where if one sorcerer dies, the other one dies as well. Rakus Rex is the only person to have found a way to break the Soul Forge, and that was by making his sister undead. Which is why she became a Lich, and then that then corrupted her, and then led to... We haven't met Cassandra herself yet. I'm sure she's a nice woman.
And that is the very reason I'm divulging all this. To warn you that she is here. Yes, it is true. Cassandra is the phantom that gives Phantom Forest its name.
And here I thought we were going to get a front row seat at the opera. I mean, we know Arhu pretty well at this point. I think it's safe to say that he was just acting on limited knowledge and had no idea what he was leading to in terms of, like, events further down the line of the beautiful butterfly situation he was in.
I fear that will indeed
so we'll be nice to him, just this once.
This is her forest now. She its queen. No trespass remains without consequence, and I have no clue how her mind twists and turns after all these years. Human yet, or horror only. Humanity. Oh, how I hope,
I believe he's on a monologue at this
imperfect though
point.
it may be, that a glimpse of humanity may still lie buried beneath the Lich Cassandra is today.
Oh, and one thing I forgot to mention when the raid happened. This is made by Librarian. This is one of their earlier games. They made a lot of games, but Divinity Original Sin was released in like 2014. Larian Studio you may also know as the developers of Baldur's Gate 3. I've not played Baldur's Gate 3. Once we finish this game, we're moving to Divinity Original Sin 2, and then we'll be moving on to Pathfinder Kingmaker, then Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, then Baldur's Gate 3. The reason being, I want to get acclimated to how Larian run their games, and then Pathfinder is an offshoot of Dungeons & Dragons, so if I play Pathfinder and then Wrath of the Righteous, I'll get used to how Dungeons & Dragons works, kind of, and then that means I'm ready for Baldur's Gate 3, running it blind. All the games blind. I don't know anything that happens aside from what I assume and figure out.
Be that as it may, stand warned that she possesses phenomenal powers, and that she is impervious to the sting of sword or sorcery.
No, she's not. I'll find a way to kill her. Guaranteed. She's a sorcerer.
I haven't laid eyes on Cassandra in many ages, Hunter. And I fear for what you may find. Fear for what I may find.
Of course, I mentioned the whole, like, I don't know what anything's happening. We've had to look up a guide twice in this game so far. Fun enough both in this stream.
What a tale that was. A cat turned human, soon swept into all kinds of misery for all his troubles.
Ooh. Look at what he caused, or look at... Be pessimist or optimistic. Corvus so far has been very pessimist this whole time.
Just goes to show no animal should be given the brain of man. Look at what he caused by aiding Cassandra.
We can handle Cassandra.
There we go. We're gonna quick save because I actually might not need to break Walgriff off separately.
What is this? I'm calling an anchor.
Okay.
Where am I?
He does need to be broken off separately. Let's go. Walgriff is my rogue and my scout. So I can use him to... He can go invisible, he can ignore floor surfaces, like lava, magma. And he can also stab someone, implant them with spiders, and eventually they die. Like, they just erupt, like a chestburster style sort of solution to a problem, shall we say. You died and got dragged. There is no way I'm fighting. Is that a... Okay, we're not going to fight the skeleton pirate with a pumpkin head. I've seen Sleepy Hollow.
Our spirit, where has she fled?
Is the whole deal that I just then portal over? Let's have a quick look around, try to figure it out, and then talk to the random tree. Okay, tree, go.
Where is our spirit?
Time to use the
Where
tactical
has she
pyramid.
fled?
You take that one, because this one is ours. I say, where is it? There it is. Bring that to the top. Voila! We can go wherever I please. We just use Wolgrove as a beacon.
Cassandra, our mother, our queen, our killer, our corpse.
Who are you?
I feed the lich. She
Tell me about Cassandra.
The temple is not all it seems. Lower the bridge. Find her bones.
You know, just normal things.
Where has she fled?
Alright, now that we have the full party, I actually probably can take this on over here. There's a few ways you can do fights in this game, right? You can just walk up, find out, and get involved in the brawl. But as you progress the game, you get more and more options. I'm not going that way. I'm going to see if I can engage that from the other side. I think the answer is going to be yes. And as you may have seen with the fight at the bridge, we can sort of deal a lot of damage in a wide area.
Terrible, terrible.
Doreen and Maurice and Bruce, they made it!
What will become of us? What will become of the trees?
We had a side quest. Where was it? It was called Roy's Menagerie. And if you can, I don't know how well the text is coming through on the stream, but we ran into Doreen, Maurice, and Bruce. And we have a character that can talk to animals. We let them know that those animals were going to be slaughtered for the cultists.
A stranger perversion of nature.
Why are we discussing the tree now? We told them to flee for their lives. They did. And, well, no, they didn't. We told Roy to back off and let them be free. And then they said, what should we do? Should we go look for this mythical land that he talked about, or should we just go back to Sicil where we were sold? And we said, look. And I wasn't expected to ever see them again.
Terrible, terrible.
Aren't we the most fortunate pair of cows, Maurice?
Real?
Free to graze and lounge at our leisure.
Hey,
It's
Doreen.
you! Welcome, dear Liberator. Welcome to Phantom Forest. These grounds may not be the golden pastures of legend.
I was not
but
expecting that to
us,
pay off.
These woods are just as magical.
Tell me about the place.
In truth, I am much surprised to see you here. For though animals are quite safe here, humans need beware of what lurks here. Rightly do they believe it is haunted, as do orcs, goblins, and any other biped for that matter. And yet some of their number seem strangely drawn to this forest. Very strange, and for them, very unfortunate.
Maurice can't speak.
Oh, but of course! Maurice, you're a dear to remind me. We wanted to give you a proper thank you, oh hero.
Why is the
now
audio
that we
suddenly
have
so much
learned of
louder?
a secret here in Phantom Forest.
What, like,
the secret, of
what happened
course,
to this
is
recording?
yours if you wish it.
Yeah, please, talk about the secret.
Well, I was walking just over there to the right, and I felt something a little funny beneath my hooves. A hollow kind of thud, and a bit of jangle beneath that. Oh, it is exciting, isn't it? There could be anything down there.
Oh, we actually get a reward? We found a secret. What is it? Something buried in this area. So now if we look at the map... Oh, just to the right, you say. Just to the right, you say. Okay, let's go see this elemental.
She's finally done it.
Wolgraff spotted a trap.
And then I immediately almost walked back over it. Wolgraff, by the way, despite being my rogue, has the sight range of, I guess, a car? Because he'll keep seeing traps like that, and we're already moving, and it's too soon to react.
Why? Blessed souls, untainted in these woods. How is it possible? And what a welcome sight you are to eyes grown so weary of chaos and corruption.
Tell me about yourself, Greal.
Do you feel the spirit of these woods, Blessed One? It's growing fainter every day, overcome by darkness, pain, and terror. My mentor, the forest spirit, is dying, and there's nothing I can do to stop it. I am the spirit's apprentice, and it was once our happy lot to care for and heal the flora and fauna of this forest. I have so much still to learn, but my mentor has been overcome by the powerful forces of evil that have invaded our home.
Tell me about your mentor.
Shearah is her name, and the hum of her energy among the trees is growing fainter. A dying heartbeat I know not how to save. We were caught by a terrible demon, a sick soul who thrives on the anguish he draws from others. I escaped, only to find that without Shearah's protection, I was an easy target for the Leaf Queen. I am a lamb among wolves, and Shearah's power is
we're looking for a lich, we're looking for demons.
This forest and all its creatures will succumb to evil.
You know, Alleged Man earlier mentioned Warcraft 1. We're slowly seeming to drift into Warcraft 3.
I've seen these woods pass through the hands of terrible fiend after fiend. First came the sorcerers, tainted by cruel magic. Next came the Lich Queen, mired in sorrow and a thirst for death. But I would have served them all in gratitude if it meant we'd be free of Balberith.
I'm gonna mispronounce his name on purpose because he's a demon. So tell me more about Balberith.
He thrives on pain. He feeds on it like a bee to a flower. He must have caught whiff of Shearah's sanctuary here, her home for creatures tainted by source, and figured he'd found himself a never-ending feast of pain.
It sounds like a really good, film or album or band name, The Feast of Pain. Sounds like a Hellraiser book. Oh, that would be Hellbound Heart, wouldn't it? Yeah, it sounds like a follow-up book to Hellbound Heart.
He captured us both, Shearah and I, and so the creatures of these woods were left vulnerable. I managed to escape while he glutted himself upon the fears of an unlucky passer-through, but I could not free my master in time. He keeps her there in his lair even now, waiting for her to break, so that he may consume her.
Let's talk about putting an end to this demon.
Is that why you've come? Do you intend to destroy Balberith?
Yes.
Blessed I knew you were, but your bravery is astounding.
It's not bravery, it's the knowledge he's going to give me experience points and loot.
To find the demon, you must make a path through the many creatures he's tormented. Tread around them with care, O hero. They have been tainted, but any anguish you inflict upon them will only feed Balberith and make him stronger.
So send in Wolgraff or Corvus while they're invisible, solve the puzzle, murder the demon. Easy.
Once Balberith is destroyed, Shearah will be free. In time, her spirit will heal, and with it this forest. Thank you, brave Blessed One. Good luck.
Okay. Let's just collapse that.
Oh, terrible.
Okay.
Terrible, terrible.
So this is part of the main quest. Got it.
My friend, I have heard of the spirit of the forest in the most ancient...
Do you even... No, you don't have any more dialogue, really, outside of that I just skipped through. I just saw that and just went, nope, see, and gone. Sorry about that. But she would have been reminiscing about her home... Which, what was it called? The Home Forest? I think it was literally called Home Forest. Your perception's 12. Let's do some scouting. So we have an undead goblin, swordsman, plates. Yeah, I know how to open this fight. I know just how to open this fight. There's no traps either. Wolgriff would have spotted them while he was running. It's cold. Actually,
I've spotted a trap.
Wolgriff, how are you able to prove and disprove what I've said in the same section? Wolgriff would have seen anything while he was over here, ran down and came back. We moved 2 inches. Wolgriff has spotted a trap. Look where he's seen it. Wolgriff, buddy. How did you not see any of these? Wolgriff, you test me in ways that should not be tested. I'm going to do this again. But this time we're going to give you good eyesight. Because your perception is going to be 14, effectively 16. Wolgriff. Go down the middle of the path. Or is it that the traps are all up here because I see the detonation marks down there? You know what? Run this way too.
She's done it now.
Nothing? You sure this time, Wolgriff? We're not about to step foot on another acid mine? Really hope not.
Back on my feet again.
Right, as I was saying, here's how we're going to open the fight. The Meteor Storm is going to be a pretty good way to try and clear this. We just edge like this and drop. We didn't get the drop in time. That's fine. We're going to summon Nick. We just have to wait a little bit longer to get that drop. Just a little bit. Which means we need to make a little bit of a roadblock with summons down by there. Wolgriff is going to go fast and then go invisible. Hopefully no AoE attack will hit him, otherwise it'll knock him out. Again, we're going to make a bit of a roadblock here with summons. Nick is great. We had to do a quest to get him, and I've loved him ever since. This is going to rain a good amount of damage on the field. Did you hit a charmed mine? No, you charmed someone. And that's a meteor grenade. So he would have opened up the same way we kind of did. The problem is you're going second.
Let's speed things up.
Okay, we knocked him on the floor. We knocked this one on the floor? No. We can, however, taunt everything nearby. Maybe not everything nearby. But next turn, we can just rain rocks. Kind of. You can use a poison attack against... Oh, they make landmines. Okay. This is fine. This is less fine. Why would you try to bleed a skeleton? You are a skeleton. You know bleed is not going to work. Oh. Well, now we got you to worry about. I'm hoping that mechanic comes closer. Nope, it's just going to freak out and run around by there and put down another mine. I see these mechanics wish to be the bane of my existence. Yeah, waste everything you have on him. Go for it. You gonna close the gap? No, you're gonna try to get around. Oh no, you're right. This is fine.
No grave contains me.
Okay, Nick. You finished? He's finished. I'm gonna take the bait. I'm gonna step to about there.
Wargraf spotted a trap.
Yeah, I thought you'd spot a trap, buddy, but I still want you to kill it. And then I'm gonna have you back away. You are going to latch onto... Actually, no, you're not going to. You're going to do a crippling strike on the Lost Swordsman, because that might kill it in one go. I mean, you are doing almost 1,000 damage rolled really high.
No glory in this death.
Good hit. Just out of interest, how much health do any of them have? So we can almost one-shot them with that ability. I might be able to just brute force this, but we're not going to. We're going to improve everyone's stats instead.
We are exalted above all others.
Bear Daughter, send out another AoE. There we go. Soften them up. Can I knock him on his ass again or just kill him? Please knock him down. He gets to act again. Used fear, that's a bit of an issue. Stop throwing grenades. Permanently stop throwing grenades. Should have learned. We could have done that to open the fight, and this would have been a lot cleaner. The next thing we need to do is we need to make it rain on just this back area, so that we still have this burning wall in front of us, so they have to get towards us, and they take damage in doing so, but we're no longer on fire. See? Now that marksman's going to keep burning for as long as he's stood there, and every time he walks forward over a tile, he's going to take more and more damage. That's most of his health gone already. Same issue with the mechanic. And then that means Bear Daughter can pick them off. And then this swordsman's just going to burn out. Casting disease.
A little help here.
So Wolgruff, just go and punch it. I thought that was going to burn out, honestly. Shame it didn't. You can get a regeneration going. It's not a great regeneration, but it's something. And then walk backwards. We can get a ricochet. We can get a barrage. Let's go ricochet. Didn't ricochet off. That's okay, we can do a barrage. It's going to kill that marksman. The last enemy is melee. They have to cross this whole field. Doctor is 3. Get rid of the disease. There we go.
I need to dry off.
Patch yourself up. And I don't like how much health he has. So we'll just drop a rock on him. There we go. He has to walk closer now. Or he has to stand there and burn. The rock, when it makes an impact, leaves an oil field behind. And as I mentioned earlier, that can ignite. While he's stood on that, you'll take damage. Oil burns longer than just burning ground does. And also it creates smoke. So nothing can see through that, in theory. There are some enemies that they've just ignored that rule. But he can't see us, we can't see him. He has to move if he has anything ranged. Just end the turn there, see? hops around, doesn't really have anything else he can do. Bear Daughter can then just come down here. See, it's not a guaranteed hit. I'm not sure this is kill though, because it's really far out. Yeah, we got 2 hits. They work great. And we can head vice to blind it. Means he'll stay on the burning field and still take burning damage. Wolgraf, you're of no use. Still of no use. Still of no use. Now that it's blinded, we can just shoot it normally. Good hit. Good hit. And then we finish it with... I think the highest damage hit I have here is Fireball? I've not used Hail Attack yet. I want to see what this is like.
Sleep barrage.
Yeah, that's good. And then, so that this is no longer a problem, a tornado! It gets rid of everything! It even gets rid of magma, which is ordinarily a one-hit kill if you touch it. But I think that was just a fight to have. I don't think that actually gave us anything. Except loot. Which we don't really need at the moment. That's fine.
Look out, I see a trap nearby.
How did you spot that trap, but they didn't? You know what? I'm not going to question it. Not anymore. It's taken almost 65 hours or whatever it is, but I'm going to accept that you're just... Wolgraf should not be trusted to spot things, ever.
What will become of the trees, the creatures? She's done it now. She's fine.
Okay, so over here is Dorian's secret. Is that on the map? It does pop up on the mini-map. Okay. I'm really tempted to scout this out with Wolgraf. Just because I don't trust there not to be enemies I don't want to fight. What I mean by that, there are some enemies that, if they get the jump on me, they will make my day really rough.
Wolgraf spotted something.
Like whatever's making that noise. Death Knights. This will make my day really rough. See how they're invulnerable? We have to use a specific spell to make them vulnerable before we can do anything else to them. And they are guarding the Source Temple. We need to get to the abandoned shack for some reason. So I think skirting around the outside edge is going to be the way to go here. Yeah, they're just going to patrol that area. Alright, let's dig this up. Let's see what's here. And then I guess at some point kill some Death Knights. I mean, we're the same level. We're both 18. That's a nice ring. That's nice as well, I guess. I don't really need a plant or a disarming trap. Trap disarming tool even. That's the way those birds work. Okay, so the way we're going to get past these guys is the same way we've got around other issues before. It's the same way we got to here. We're going to just carefully push my luck. Yeah, I'm not sure how far those guys come down. That far, and he's by himself. Okay. Where does this lead? What have I possibly got to worry about down here? Level 17... Okay, that's a lot of Death Knights. We're gonna get Wolgraf to move down a little bit further. We'll deal with the Death Knights on my terms later. For now, I want to explore down here. There's no Death Knights here. There is this freaky looking thing, though. Oh, are you the thing where if I attack you, is this where I needed to stealth? It's not doing anything. What happens if I attack it? That's what it does. Okay. So here is the plan. Balberith again is going to scout this. And we are hopefully going to find this demon. See, there's a watchful eye. I think it might be able to see through invisibility. Nothing has yet, but, you know, no reason to be overly reliant. Mud, mud, mud. That invisibility is going to wear out soon. We're going to risk it. Run! Okay, there's a deer here. There's a waypoint shrine. Where are we? The swamp. Yes, I agree. This is a swamp. There's no ogres. There's a mudlord. Until we deal with this demon thing, I actually don't want to be dealing with anything else. Just gonna stealth up for a second. Deer might be worth looking at. What's up this way? Is this how we get to the... No, it's not. It's how we go somewhere completely different. Alright, let's yank the party over. And Corex, talk to the deer.
You. Who are you? How you shine. How you glow with the essence of the divine. Perhaps you can help us. This forest is more haunted than ever before. Within this very swamp, a demon feeds upon...
Guys, I kind of wanted to talk to the deer. I didn't really want to fight a shambling oak. So if you could just, in sequence, flee, and then flee. No, it's Bear Daughter's turn. Never mind. Hold on. One moment. Now it's your turn. Flee. Now I need to do this again. Balberith, your scouting wasn't great. I'm gonna blame you for that one, buddy.
You.
Tell me about the demon.
He's taken up residence in the hut by the sea. A short walk through the swamp will take you there. Not so long ago, this was the domain of the forest spirit. She, a beneficent soul, cared for the unfortunate creatures of this forest. So many tainted by vile source. But this demon survives on pain and fear. Anguish is his manner. Harm not the creatures of this swamp, unless you wish to strengthen him.
I may have killed something on the way in. We can talk about the forest spirit.
She is the soul of all that remains of goodness in this wretched place. She worked tirelessly to ease the pain and heal the wounds of the creatures tormented by source in these woods. But the demon has taken her.
Nothing new. Okay. The hut by the sea, that would be there. So, second line saving the first. Bulgariff, off you go. My little Exocet missile. Yeah, that's a good sign, seeing a corpse on the floor. This way. Oh. Uh-oh. Cyclops Spiritcaller, Cyclops Reaper. Yeah, this looks like a good time to have a boss fight. Let's just call the group over. Start this on my terms. Ooh, I can angle this just a little bit better. Don't you dare. Okay, good. We're at the edge of its pathfinding. And drop it. So we've killed an enemy. And now I just need to get past you. I need Nick to be taking some hits for me. As for you, cut line of sight. Bear Daughter cannot take a step. I guess... do that shot. What can you tell me about this guy? So fire, earth, poison is the way to go. Good damage. Good armor. Except he's burning. Can't be that good. Can I follow up with a... No, I can't follow up with another AoE like that. Can I just drop a rock? I can't drop a... Oh, I can't drop a rock. So in that case, we get another nuke ready. Go fast and just end the turn.
Never rains, but it pours, eh?
Okay. Spiritcaller is a little bit interesting. He's now invincible. Okay. We have giant puddles by there. I think the play here is to make it come to me. So we're going to cut line of sight. I can rain attacks without line of sight. Case in point. We're going to save Storm. But we are going to move over. Okay. I need to go for that Reaper at the back. So why did I pick the wrong target? You probably can't make him weak, even though he's invulnerable. Yeah, no. I could ricochet the arrow to the other target. And then we can get an Earth Elemental here to help block this up, so that he has more targets Target saturation might be able to help me out more than anything else. It's your turn. Go for a storm. Right, the Reaper's out of action. I just have to wait this out. There's nothing else I can do. Drop more rocks. Just absolutely ruin his day. End that turn. Oh, you need another dexterity move to get Ricochet on a one-turn cooldown. I see. That mantle just ends your turn. There we go, it's just the Spiritcaller now. We're gonna hold those action points. Okay. Let's get him to do another wasted action or turn. Oh, he doesn't have invulnerable anymore. Good. We can start laying into him. Bear Daughter, take a step forward. Drop a bunch of damage. Or get a kill. That also works. I wasn't expecting the kill. I thought it'd be reduced down like low. We'd have to do a follow-up. But we did it. It's clear. Oh, we found a leather mask. I'm sure that's normal.
I've got my eyes on the prize.
So hold up. I want to save before we take a step forward. I'm gonna actually quick save again after we do the heal. I forgot that Walworth got poisoned. Damn, 750 health on a heal. Everyone except for Corvus on a full heal from one go. I assume he's down here in the trapdoor. Yes, Shearah. There's Balberith, he's level 19. Do I want to do this fight?
What is it then? Death is so obvious. Pain even more so. Come, let's not be stubborn. Humiliation, rejection, forest fire.
Try all you like. It will do you.
Are you trying to
no
find
service.
their biggest fear? Balberith?
Well, what have we here? You don't look like one of the woman in red's little henchmen now, do you? No. There's a far more noble soul resting snug inside that skin, isn't there?
For one such as you, drop dead, demon.
Release my grip? Oh, but you've got it quite backward, darling. I'd much rather feel your bones snap within my fist than let one of you go.
Maybe I shouldn't be here yet. We're all level 19. And right next to me. Balberith only has 2,000 health. The Bone Crushers are pretty big, beefy boys. I don't know what the Slave of Torments are about. They're all weak to an element. Have I got to hit each of them with a specific spell? I don't have a poison attack that can go for you. blind fail. That's suspected. They're a level above me. So we're going to struggle to get anything out on these guys. We could do some horrific damage, though. Yeah, do some horrific damage. I feel like going for the stat boost here is a smart play. And then weaken him. Right. Your move is going to be target saturation, I think. Yeah, there's not a lot else we can do. Music's cut out because we're in an actual boss fight. Always love to see it. We can go for a blind and then get wildfire going. That means we'd then be ready for the turn after that for whatever we need to do.
I'm overheating here.
Yeah, you really hurt. Try and fear the group? Are you really coming closer? You're an idiot. Genuine certified idiot. This will kill it. Never mind, no it won't. This won't kill it either. Go for the hit.
As good as a new penny.
Wait, you should be immune to fear. Why are you not immune to fear? Balberith being right by there is a really dumb move on his behalf, because we can just take a step forward and then arrow spray so we don't miss right there.
You look good as a pincushion.
See, look at that. Most of his health just vanished. And then resistances to all elements by the looks of it. Oh, I see. He has resistance to element while the slaves of torment are alive. So we need physical damage to deal with him. I can do physical. Yeah, see? In the next turn, I can clear out your buddies. Good job. That Bone Crusher over there just has broken AI, I'm not sure why. Alright, Wolgraf, I need you to stand behind that demon and stab it really good. Just like that. And then get ready to get really quick. Corvus, decommission that thing by charging here. Balberith's out of action, the Moon Dancers are out of action, everything that can act is... You helped Jahan face his demons? Wait. Was Balberith the demon he swore a pact to so many years ago? I have accidentally completed someone's story quest without even being here. Go me. Spin. Let's see how much damage this does.
Sow the wind and reap the whirlwind.
Oh, this is pretty good. We can just take this at our own leisure, because that guy isn't going to act. He's not going to do anything. Like, I can shoot him. He might react now that we shot him. We could do 2 AP to close the gap. And then, good old meteors. Now he's acting. I guess he hasn't really moved all that much, so we would have all those actions to go. And then the AI breaks. Yes. The slaves do nothing. Walgrove. Stab it. Wait, I need to deal with the spirits. Poison dart. Oh, I need to... Yeah, okay, so I need to do the actual damage. Let's get the elementals in here. We need a fire elemental done with the other slave of torment. We can't bring Corvus back because his inventory is what we need to do that. And then double rocks. There we go. And then same solution over here. We do this. And then just hit you a lot. So that one's dealt with on the next turn. There's nothing you can do. There's nothing you can do. Oh, I guess I could just actually attack them. That could also work. You're useless to me now. How'd you miss? How'd you miss twice? I was about to say, don't miss a third time. Don't make it a habit. So we can't get the ice elemental out yet. Does this actually work? Physical damage works. We can use, we can get you into position in the middle. Okay. As same as I need to get you into a position there.
Spirit of Frost, manifest!
Okay, Ice Elemental, do your thing. Walgrove, Walgrove's kind of annoying because I got to go all the way over here to then hop to here to then stab this ghost. There we go. Bear Daughter. Barrage should finish that guy off. And then send a shot. Swamp Prison. Actually, we need to do a revival first. Never mind. We did have a. We could have revived Corvus at any point. But taking on a bunch of level 19 enemies, I think that's a good sign that we could probably take on Death Knights. Let's wait for all the healing to get through.
A stitch in time, eh, friends?
I'll take that. I'll take that. That would be nice, except for the fact that we don't use a shield.
I've got my eyes on the prize.
Oh, we have a magic runestone. But I had to come here in order to get the runestone. So you tell me Jahan's quest is like really common? I guess so. What's in the chest? Winter Blast, a veteran skill. There's nothing I really care about in there. Alright, let's bust out the spirit. What do you want, Shearah?
The Guardians. My word, how changed you are. And yet, still how gloriously the divine light shines upon you. You've slain the demon. Balberith's reign of anguish is over. The Guardians have returned, and oh, how their glory shines.
This must mean that Jahan is the only character where we have to complete his quest, his storyline, as part of the main quest. But I've done this completely oblivious to the knowledge that we were doing it. To put it another way, I had zero fucking idea that Balberith was the demon that Jahan had sworn his allegiance to, because that knowledge was given to me like 60 hours ago, and I have not used him outside of making equipment. I haven't spoken to him at all about his wonderful machinations and grand plans he made when he accidentally swore allegiance to a demon. And yet, Balberith is who I had to kill in order to, and he was level 19, in order to get access to the temple. Have I just done things a little bit out of order? Or did I just find an alternate way to get into the temple?
As Balberith's presence tainted my mind, I began to lose hope. But now, it's clear. The Guardians have returned, and you will deliver us. This forest owes its life to you, dear Guardian. Every creature you meet has you to thank for its survival. I'll remain here for now. It will take some time to regain my former strength, but already I feel the soul of the forest reviving me, and I pass this blessing on to the forest's creatures. Thank you, our Guardian. Your triumphs are triumphs for us all.
Tell me about yourself.
I am one of the ancients of our realm, a spirit of the forest and keeper of arcane knowledge. Since the great change of source, it has been my mission to care for the creatures tainted by the darkness of source, to heal them as best I could, and to ease their suffering when healing was impossible. When the Lich Queen Cassandra overtook these woods, I regarded her with pity. Long have I searched for a way to reverse her terrible condition, hoping not only to heal her, but to release her grip upon this forest.
Well, I think the easiest way to release her grasp on the forest, that's just to kill her, right?
With Balberith dead, I can return to my work of healing. It pains me terribly to think upon the damage the fiend has already caused.
Why did the demon trap you here?
The fiend seeks to defile all that is good, all that is joyful and natural. I was an obvious target. But worse than this imprisonment is what the beast has taken from me. An ancient rune more valuable than any relic in all of Rivellon. Only myself and the Keeper of the Source were possessed of these ancient runes, and we swore to protect them. The rune grants access to the Source Temple at the heart of this forest, and within that temple lie the most ancient secrets of the divine. Balberith used the rune to grant an intruder access to the temple, and now I fear I fear all is lost.
So there is potentially an alternate way in if you can find Zandalor first, but I could have sworn he said he was going into the temple. How am I...
Getting through the temple is nigh impossible. The trial of ascension allows only the most devout sorcerers into its deepest chamber, where the portal to the first garden lies.
The first garden. For reference, that's a really big deal, because that's where the Guardians were, to guard the God Box. The first garden is effectively Rivellon's equivalent of Eden.
But I can share with you a secret, a way to circumvent the trial.
You're telling me that there is a secret way to sneak into Eden?
When you enter the temple, stay close to your right. Eventually you'll run into a weak wall. A well-placed strike will cause it to crumble, and you'll find yourself within the High Templar's office. There, you'll find a teleportation mirror, which will deliver you to the portal to the first garden. I'm certain the intruders at the Source Temple intend to find that portal. You must stop them before they do. The first garden is the realm of the divines, and who knows what terrible havoc they intend to wreak within that holy realm.
What they intend to do is summon the Void Dragon and Astarte and just gang up on Astarte. So we're going to gang up on the cultists and expedite their delivery to the end of their life.
Why, Guardians, that garden is yours. It is where you kept your vigil over the God Box until the Void escaped.
I just realized my broken English there didn't help. Expedite the delivery to the end of their life. English is difficult.
Astarte dwells there still, along with the dreaded Void Dragon. Getting through the temple, but I can
That just loops me back through in case I did miss the.
Getting through, but when you, I'm why God Astarte.
Right, so now we know about a secret. Who are you? He's not going to talk to us. Right. So now that we have that, out of curiosity, does that actually change anything in the swamp, or is it still a hostile wasteland? Oh, we had a meteor grenade? I'm really glad that we actually spread that out. Oh, well, back it up. Yeah, there's bone crushers, there's other enemies in front. So if I want to, I can still fight my way through. I think what we're going to do, because I need to wrap this up kind of soon. We're not going to end here. However, we're going to do a quick redirect. I kind of feel like I should have explored north. Let's see, we came down here. So we could have explored more over this way. We're going to hop back. We're going to send Balberith back through the Tainted pathway. Let's see. We want to go to Waterfall. Yes.
Southeast to Hunter's Edge, north to Incomparable Suffolk. Well then.
We've restored the spirit. Why is this still here? Is this must be Cassandra's doing. So if we go up north, there's an acid pit. Interesting, interesting. I'm not saying I love the sound of that, but it'll be an experience. We can clear it out ourselves. Oh, we have more source tainted things. Well, they can all burn. And if you introduce fire to poison, it goes boom. I guess it's like picric acid. I think that's the idea here. Maybe. They're all so far away, I think we don't have to really worry about anything. We're just going to hold off and wait. Yeah, I'm going to hold off and wait. Oh, there's a spider. I forgot about that. Is that spider back there involved as well? Yes, it is. Nice. What does that even do?
The seventh, call me home.
Alright, so you're in for a rough time already. You know, for a footman, you seem to have a really weird long-range spell. Also, I never like the spiders that can just do that. The whole, hey, I'm just gonna burrow underground and just appear next to you. Don't catch fire. Thank you. We're just gonna insert ourselves by here, and then spin. Go. And then I don't like that spider.
Your boats snap like twigs.
And we have enough left over to then empower everybody. Bear Daughter is going to take just 2 steps to the left. Stop the poison on you. And then yeah, do a barrage. And a shot. There we go. You, now on your turn, need to heal yourself. And new page 5. Conjure a storm. So we can possibly stop that spider from burrowing. The spider's going to get hit by 8 to 10 hits next turn. Get out of the fire. Thank you. Oh, there's a... Where did you two come from? Did they just roam here?
Now.
Arrows now, please. And then make it so he doesn't regenerate. Yeah, there you go. And then this. Can I angle this so it doesn't hit Bear Daughter? Yes, I can. Wait, where's that storm? Who cares? Take out the spider. We must have missed all the other lightning strikes. Corvus, you're fine. Oh, you're all stood in fire. Where is it? Oh! Everyone. How'd you die? I gotta redo all of that again. How did they instantly die? Alright. Well, we know what to expect down here. In fact, you know what? We're not going to do that. We're going to do that next time. I want to go back to the waterfall. We have time to do this fight again.
Southeast to Hunter's Edge. North to incomparable suffering. Well then.
Southeast it is. For now, at least.
They instantly died when they set foot down here. They're hiding something up this end. Okay. By the visual effect here, I thought we could like take a few steps and we'd be fine. But I guess not. It's really unfortunate. Okay, we're gonna open Storm this time. See, look at that. That's a much nicer opening. Means Wargrove can get started on the spiders instantly. Right, he's in a good position to carry that on. This might kill something. Good. Let's see if we can put down the foreman.
On the summit!
Yeah, you're not immune to poison anymore. I forgot about that. That was part of your chest armor. So, yeah, the footmen have just appeared, and I don't know what makes them show up. It's actually really annoying. Can we blind you? Yes. And then go fast.
I'm overheating here.
Crippled is a bit unfortunate, however, arrows. And then we're going to treat poisoning. I thought Bear Daughter was poison, I'll be honest. Take a step. Put that down. I need you to heal yourself right now.
Bless the Seven! I am restored! A stitch in time, eh, my friend?
Okay, quick save. I want to do a little bit of explore before we end this. Just a little bit. You were missing a spell there. I swear you're missing a spell. Put that by there. Put regeneration by there. You know what? We'll put Tornado here. I wish to explore. Let me explore. Just as the poison clouds disappear. Yes, I'd like to be 19 before we go fight Balberith again. There's the forest victim.
The Phantom will take Cassandra.
Who are you? Talking about Cassandra.
Pay tribute.
The Temple of the Dead.
Take you. The forest will hold you.
Oh, we're next to the Temple of the Dead. Okay, this might be a good place to stop then. Yeah, we're gonna stop by here. There's no stream tomorrow because, as I mentioned yesterday, I have plans. Looks like we'll be finishing this game next week because, let's face it, we're about to go against Cassandra, who's Brachus Rex's sister, tied to Arhu. There's also this area in the swamp to explore. Then there's the Source Temple to get into. There's the abandoned shack to redo the Balberith fight, which I know what to expect going into that now, so we can probably get through that without losing anybody. But we can still get through the fight pretty easy, I think. But I'm saying but a lot because we're at the end. So let's see if there's anybody to raid. Let's go with... I think that might actually just be a hard no, unfortunately. Yeah, that's an unfortunate no. Weird time, I guess. So we'll just we'll do the thank yous now. I'd like to thank anybody who came along to the stream, anyone who saw this on the Twitch VOD or on the YouTube archive. I'd like to thank Oberkaust and Alleged Man for their raids. I'd also like to thank Vulpina the Lefty Welder. I'll have to try and catch them at some point as to how that's pronounced, because I keep emphasizing it in different ways. I'd also like to thank Oberkaust, Fusha, Doom the Senpai, quickly scrolling here, Vulpina, Potato19, Alleged Man, and Frozen Purge for being in the chat today. It was appreciated. It's also, as I say, appreciated if you're not active in the chat. As long as you're entertained, having fun, it's fine by me. You know, we're all here to relax. We'll be carrying on and hopefully finishing Divinity Original Sin Enhanced Edition next Thursday, 7 PM UTC. If you're unsure of what that translates to in your time zone, check the Twitch page. It localizes it in the About section and the schedule. I have a very strong feeling we might be able to clear this in a stream. We might be able to push... Well, we get it cleared in 2 streams, definitely. A stream, possibly. And if we get it cleared in a stream, that means we'll also be starting Divinity Original Sin 2 next week as well. The other thing is that next Saturday I currently don't have any plans as far as I know. It's more a case of there may be plans, I don't know, it depends on something I hear from a few other people. You know, trying to organize things when you're an adult tends to be more a case of throwing things at a dartboard and rolling some dice, and maybe the things align. Maybe they don't. But if things align, we won't be starting a game on those Saturdays. If things do align, we're starting a game on Saturdays. I realize that's really ambiguous. It's because I'm between 3 games that we can fire up for Saturdays. But that is it for me. Hopefully I'll see some of you, maybe all of you, next week. Until then, I hope you all have a good weekend. Hope you have a good week. Have fun.